World's fastest reader. I speed ran that thing. Let's go. Voice chat main switch.
Let's start with something easy.
Alright, let's get started, guys.
Baby steps.
Got my chat. I need to move this over here, and boom, we are ready. Alright, let's get started, guys. So, FRAGPUNK, let's do the tutorial. Okay, seems kind of good.
Oh, watch your head. Here. Oh.
Will you toggle for
now
the
try ball thing. Jump over there.
Yeah, you just know you wouldn't want to max that. Oh, dang, gotcha. Where's like the yes, on plus boost weapon motion blur? No blur. Post processing all the way off. Super performance. Let's go.
Now go grab.
Can we like toggle the movement though? General. Okay, movement toggle. Zoom in depth of field. I don't like that. Damage numbers on. Is there like a move? Camera shake? No, I don't want my camera to shake. Okay. Okay.
Okay, let's do something. Nice. Maybe this isn't your first time? You just leveled up. Oh, no. Sorry, forget I said that. Try shooting these moving targets. You did great.
Wait, what? Does ADS do nothing? Look at this. Hold on. If I shoot this... Okay. Doesn't seem like it even matters if you ADS. So ADS is pointless.
It's not all about shooting. Each Lancer has unique skills. Try one out. This is... Goddard's Vengeance. Oh, God. Great. You want to try some of the other Lancers? Each of them has their own special skills. Click on the Lancer list. Each Lancer has at least... Alrighty, so...
Oh, sweet. You get to see videos? So what does this do? It's a coin? Oh, then it throws a split screen. Okay, so he has a bomb skill. So it throws coins. Multiple energy bombs. It looks like there's a huge duration like that time. Would you throw a drone? You can control it too. Wait, one shot? What the? Dude, this is the best ultimate. I mean, the rocket launcher is cool, but like if it like automatically activates, and she can build walls. Oh, dude, that's actually really cool. Mr. Pew Pew? A turret that fires automatic? Dude, she seems really good. Can you change the
Here is the
weapons?
weapon list. Feel
Is it on
free to choose your
PS5? I
favorite
don't know,
weapons.
man. I'm playing on
If you're
PC,
not
but...
clicking the lance, if you've selected your lancer and your weapon,
No, I wanna try out, like, all the guns. Hold on. You can choose two. Oh, do you only get to choose one? Does the sniper one-shot? I want to look at all the characters,
now let's
though.
try out some combat. Let's see how long it takes you to kill these bugs.
300, 150, so it's... We have 150 HP. Wait, this character one-shot body shots everyone? Well, 142, so there are, like, different multipliers. So is that from, like, chest up? Can I get a target that, like, doesn't move? So I guess, like, the only exception is in the back. Let me... I want to try a different one.
Try again?
Ooh, what's this, pathogen? Dude, let's check out her abilities.
When you feel like it, head to
She
the
throws...
target site for a real battle.
Oh, so she has a heal? Oh, she's a healer? Dang, she looked like she was some poison girl. She has a wall? I feel like there's already a character with a wall. Why is there two walls, you know? One of them is a halfway wall, though. So I get that. That's, like, a little bit different. So she has a grenade that does some damage. What's her passive? She's immune to... Oh, she's immune to poison. That's just her passive. What was the other character's passive? Oh, she just doesn't have one. Huh. So I want to try out all the weapons. What's the marksman rifle do? Let's try out all the characters and all the weapons too. So cure all vicious. I wanted to swap weapons. Oh no, I did. Okay. So this is 240. Wait, what? So 2 body shots. So what's the multipliers on the toes? 80. 70.
Great. Want to try again? I can make that
I
happen
want
for
to know
you.
all the damage numbers.
When you feel like it, head to
Just
the
the
target
default?
site for a real battle.
63. One-shot headshot. Oh, okay, cool. I like that. I like that. The way this game looks too. It's really cool. But give me a sec, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Anyways, we're back. I'm gonna try out the LMGs. Usually I hate LMGs in games, but the game is like legit, like so far, like in the training. Like it feels good. Wait, so it's 2 shot? Headshot?
Want to try again? I can make that happen for you. When you feel like it, head to the target.
Can we stand on these?
Real battle.
Oh, you can. Oh, we can recall it. Okay. There's only, I think there's more than 3 heroes. It's just they don't let you test all of them for some reason. Maybe because it's going to be a free game or something. And then you have to buy them. That's my guess. We didn't swap the secondary, so we tried that one. Wait, this gun seems super OP. What is this thing called? Holy! Like the recoil is like really chill. Compared, that last gun was so bad compared to this one. What's that one? The ghost. So my way is way better. This, I mean, the recoil just goes straight up. Oh, is this like the I can control the recoil. Does this, like, get faster? I want to fight again. Oh, it shoots up. Oh, you only get 1, though. But it's like a grenade. Ah, okay. How much damage does the throwing knife do? Oh, it's a charged attack. How much damage does this do? 150. Do we have, like, assassination? 100? Oh, so it's a 100 from the back. So back shots do more damage. Okay, what about this pistol? Is it 1 shot? How much damage does it do? 60. Okay, so this thing isn't really that great then. Let's see if it's like right on top of him. Wait, 200? What? So like, if it's like directly on them. Alright, let's try out the other guns. So now we have shotgun. Okay, I want to try again.
Great. Want to try again?
Yes, I want to try
make
again.
that happen for
We can also try out the other character.
When you feel like it, head to the target site for
I just didn't know we had
battle.
the abilities. Okay. So how much does shotgun do? Is it 1 shot headshot? 255. Okay, what about like body? 180. Alright. That's actually not too bad. What about like range? The last shot wasn't too bad for 75. That's okay. I want to change the shotgun. Let's try the auto. Oh wow, you barely get any shots. It's only 8. It's like the EVA 8. Okay.
Great. Want to try again?
Yeah, I want to try all the guns. We're trying out all the guns first. What's up, 80? Yeah, we'll play some Diablo. This is not Apex Legends. No, 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 no. All right, we're trying out all the guns first, and then we'll actually play the game. I'm gonna try the Vector, and then what is this? The Flasher? Does it just flash them? Oh, it literally is a flash, but flash myself. Okay. Oh, okay. Easily, this is gonna be my gun. Like easily. The time to kill is pretty fast. Oh, it's got range too. Oh, it's so easy to control the recoil. Okay, so this is a fantastic weapon. Let's try the, what is it called? Mad Dog? I don't know. I don't really like the handling of this. The other one's way better. Alright, so far my favorite is the Clapdown and My Way.
I can make that happen for you. When you feel like it, head to the target site for a real battle.
I don't know if I like this gun that much. Let's see. Nah, hell no. Okay, we're swapping. Okay, so what was that one? The Nevermind. Yeah, never mind that gun. Alright. We're gonna try the Ramrod. This is like the AK variant. Looks like this game has first shot accuracy. Dude, the subs are way better. Okay, so ARs, I think they're pretty bad. All right, I feel like Sniper and then like the clap down are probably my favorite. But I actually think this one's really good too. Like I usually hate LMGs in every video game, but like this one is really legit. Like it's so easy to control the recoil, and you get so many shots. It's pretty good. Okay. So we try out all the guns now? Okay, we have one. No, we have 2 pistols to try, and then we're done. So we're gonna try out all the guns, guys, first. What does this one do? Oh. What is it called? Oh, it's a smoke. It's called the smoker. Okay. So I'm guessing it just applies to smoke, but I want to see how it behaves. Oh, it doesn't clear the smoke. Okay. Alright, let's try out the last pistol, which is the Cure All. Actually, doesn't seem that bad at all either.
Great. Want to try again? I can make that happen for you.
And then we're gonna try our skills.
Head to the target site for a real battle.
So how much damage does it do? 20. Oh. I mean, like, it's usable. Does it fire automatically? No, it doesn't? Oh. I mean, I guess you get to see where your opponents are. So you can jump on top of the box, too. I mean, like, you can, like, make more than one. Oh, they showed that in the thing, but it has, like, a long cooldown. What does this thing do? Oh, it does, like, very little damage. Well, you can have 2 of them out? Wait, how many can you have? Oh! You can have 2, okay. Okay, I think this is, like, the best character. Alright, I need to swap to a character, then... Wait, what's his abilities? Did we get to try out all of them? Alright, we didn't get to try out all his abilities. So how much damage does this pistol do? 60. This is not a bad, like, pistol. I would just rather prefer the Deagle. Like, if I have to swap to a weapon... Oh, that was cool reload. Do you guys see that? When it was empty? I like this game so far. Okay, but we haven't tried out all his abilities yet. So we're gonna try out his abilities. So, he has a rocket launcher? Yeah. So the last thing we need to try.
When you feel like it, head to the target site for a real battle.
I think this one-shots, right? I have to see. Can it also, if you can damage yourself, too. So, 150, but you don't even damage yourself. Well, at least right now you don't. And then what's his other ability? He just... It's a coin? Oh, it's a smoke. Oh, it's a whole line of smoke. And then this is another coin. What does it do? Does damage or something? So like it's kind of like an area. It takes so damn long to like activate. Okay, so we need to get to the next area. I don't really like him though. I think this girl is my favorite. And as far as the guns go, I think that this is going to be my gun, and then I'd run Deagle. This is our setup right now. Because the Deagle one-shot headshots is good though. Like so far, we need to actually get in an actual game, but you know you got to do the tutorial. There's so much to do. So you're supposed to get like these cards that change up the game too.
There's supposed to be multiple. Know why it's called? These are 3 shard cards. Shard cards cost different amounts of shard points. These are your shard points.
Oh, so we have 6.
You can earn shard points. Click on the shard card to add a point.
So instead of like Counter-Strike, you get like money in this game.
And this, you've still got shard points. Activate another shard card.
Okay. Oh, you can. Oh, you can like upgrade them. Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, I think that she's the best. What's her name? Nitro? All right. Let's get some gameplay of FRAGPUNK, man.
Roger, roger. Break it, and you'll have a combat bot fighting on your side.
Let's have to break it. What do you mean break it?
Use your shard card.
Okay.
You chose Eye of the Reaper. Once you've planted the converter, it'll detect nearby enemies.
Yeah, but yes, this is on PC. We're playing on Steam, but it's not open beta.
First, pick up the converter.
But if you're asking if I got in because of streamer, I don't know, dude. I just requested access and got in. Okay, so head to the target site, plant, and then you wait for the conversion. Okay.
Now, go to Site A and plant the converter.
What is that bot? Like, oh, it's like a bodyguard. Oh, use. Wait, if I like go back.
Here we are. Plant the converter.
Oh, I have to hold it down.
The converter is now operating. The Eye of the Reaper is changing the scene and detecting nearby enemies.
Does it always reveal through the wall? Feels like you can't like run jump shots that easily. Like after you 80 jump, I think you lose out on most of your momentum. Okay.
You did
Movement's
very
okay
well.
though.
I'll
Like
see
it's
if I
not
can
like
fake
Camp City with like, you know, if you played Valorant. It doesn't seem like they want like a camping playstyle, which is good because I hate that kind of playstyle. Shard cards. Wait, is this like completing matches? Well, wait, complete matches receives. What the heck? So like you use these just like once or something? Lancer statue. Oh, whoa, we got so many characters. Oh, we gotta try out all of them. Oh, you have to unlock characters? I mean, I guess if it's a free game, they gotta make money somehow, right? No, I don't want to unlock that guy. No. I don't want that one. Oh, we can trial him. Is there like a trial? Like, you have unused Lancers. Remember to use them. Okay, so oh, you have to like log in. What do I get to choose? Oh, I didn't even log in on these days, but I'm still getting all the rewards. Oh, you just get the. Do you just get the characters? Oh, this is like for the next day. Okay. At least the characters look good. Like I'm so tired of like some of the games coming out and the characters, they look so generic. This game, so far at least, most of the characters look like they have style. How do we try the character though? Is there like a okay lobby? Here's another gift. I don't know how to. Okay, basic. How do we... multiplayer? Okay. Okay, I want to go into training. Shooting range, there we go. Rebuild training scenario? What is rebuild? It's a different mode? I think this might be a different mode, guys. Chain reaction? Wait. Oh, it's like a... HP minus 2 each time for weapon damage 15. Deal extra. Oh, shotgun. Oh, so some of these cost more. Bullets make chain lightning? What the heck? Dude, I want as much DPS as possible. Who cares about HP? We just run something that does like incredible damage, right? We just run a sniper, right? Alright, so we can pick any of the characters. I have 27 seconds to select. I feel like she's one of the best ones, but I want to play all the characters. What is her ability? She gets a sniper rifle? And it shows... Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let's try her. I like the deagle, yeah.
Converter acquired.
Is there like plant the converter? Where's the enemy team? I have to wait. Oh, you can swap characters in between rounds? Is there even any enemies on this? Oh, there is.
Gone to get hungry too.
That's it. Come into my scope.
Oh my gosh, this thing is like insane.
Smoke and mirrors, as they say. A smoke screen should do it.
Oh, okay, so let's... Can you pierce through a wall? What, does it go through the whole level?
Open wide, Meteora. Now to level the visual playing field.
I kind of like this ability.
Get hungry too. Smoke and mirrors, as they say. Skill is ready. Let's go.
Okay, I like her ability a lot. And what's her other ability? What happens? Is it explodes?
A smoke screen should do it.
Okay. What I don't actually know all her abilities. So right now we're in like some sort of like test ground. So what does this do? It deploys a trap that it automatically attaches to a nearby enemy and exposes them. Oh, like it goes through walls? Ah, okay. So this character's pretty good. What's her name? Hollow Point? That's her name? I like Nitro, I think, the most, though. Like, the little turret will let you know if there's someone there. Although they'll know you're there, too. I think it's super worth it, though. Because if they shoot that thing, you just kill them, right? So what does this character do? Slows. Okay, so there's a lot of trappers in this game. So many traps. What does he open up? A rift? Oh, it's like an area. It's like a smoke. Okay. Displays the number of directions of enemies ahead. Wait, what? Oh, activate that thing again. I don't even understand. What does that even do? It just says enemy detected? If I'm already aiming at the enemy, it tells me he's detected. Okay. After being affected by Jaguar skills, enemies carry Hunter's Last Gift, which I can see for miles. So basically, you get to see through the smoke wall that he generates. Okay. I don't know if I'd play the character. This character is way better. What's the cooldown on this ability, though? Like, that ability is really good. It's not, like, necessarily, like wall hacks, because it's kind of, like, delayed. It's, like, where they last were. But it's still pretty useful. Let's check out this guy's abilities. So he has a dash. So, but you can't even shoot while using it, though. So, like, it seems really bad. It's a pretty giant AoE, but, like, it's just like a Molotov. Okay, and then what's his other ability? He blinds all the enemies, so he has, like, so he flashes. Okay, what's her ability? But, what the heck? A controllable beacon? But the other one can shoot. Oh, she can teleport! Holy! Okay, this character, best character in game. I can put a controllable beacon, and I can just... It looks like if I could just fly upwards, right? And then I just teleport right on... Okay, this character... We have to try this one next. Okay. Oh, we gotta try it. What are the other abilities, though? A dust tornado? Oh, it's like a little blind. I don't know how useful that's going to be unless, like, I feel like there's someone camping a corner. But then, like, if someone's camping the corner and I do that, they're obviously going to be like, oh, he's going to come. So I don't really like that. Not that exciting. A throwable gadget that drags enemies? Am I going to really use that in the middle of a fight, though? Like, I don't really see... Unless someone's, like, maybe camping a corner, I can throw it and try to suck them. Yeah, if we just suck someone from the side, I think it could be kind of good. But, like, I think this ability is just way too good. Like, there's no way you try to convince me that this is not the best thing in the entire game. It's so good. All right, let's try her out. So can I go up with it? Oh, oh no, I can jump. Oh, tell me that's not the most OP thing in any first-person shooter. Now, I don't know if they can shoot whatever. Like, can I get shot? Can they shoot this? Where? Wait, does it not show? Oh! It doesn't show... It doesn't show where the enemies are. And I'm guessing I can be killed while I'm using it, right? Oh, wait, is that an enemy right there? Oh, so the enemies do show up. They just count as tornadoes. I mean, that's not really that big of a deal. Oh, wait, what? Did they shoot it or something? Oh, not enough space. Okay. So... It is good. It's just, I don't know why they make it so, like, it shows up as tornadoes. But I actually think that ability is really good. But again, I don't know if you can shoot it. Does anyone know? But thank you, Lorco. I appreciate it, man. What's the name of the game? FRAGPUNK. It's not open beta. You have to be lucky. I just got lucky, I guess. But it's on PC. I don't know if it's coming out on console. I'm assuming, like, why not, right? I'm sure that every game wants to be on every platform. Okay, so we already saw the heal. The heal looks very slow. Yeah, so, I mean, it's not gonna, like mid-fight you throw it down, you outplay someone. What is this one? A throwable trap? Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get any kills with that. Like, in terms of, like, in the middle of a fight throwing that. So, her being immune to poison damage, I guess, is, like, whatever. And then let's check out all the characters. So, Zephyr. A cloak? How good's the cloak? It says, enters optical cloaking mode, which cycles between full invisibility and semi. Only melee weapons can be used while in this state. Automatically deactivates once firearms are employed or when under attack. So, it's invisibility and semi-invisibility. So, like, once in a while you flash, I guess is kind of how it works. Well, I mean, if you... I don't know how you would know that, like, you're full invisible versus, like, oh, it does kind of show the animation or something. It has potential, but it's like it's basically like a 50-50. Like, you know, are you going to be invisible to them, and then you just go from the side, go behind them, and the back attack is 100 damage, and you only have 150, unless there's characters that have different HP. Selects an area where she can become fully invisible. When using her midnight, the cloaking time is unlimited and will not be disrupted while attacking. But you can only use the knife anyways, so you can cloak. And then, I mean, I think that this could be a pretty good ability if it's, like you're at, like, that's a pretty big area. It's basically like the whole room. So here's how I think you could use this character. You plant the bomb, right? And then you just go full invisible. Unless they're just going to shoot randomly, like, when they see this, which is possible. I think this character is kind of cool. So I'm interested in trying out this character. Let's try her out. What is this? What's her ultimate? So she throws a dagger and she can reactivate it to teleport. The beacon can be destroyed. I mean, it has the potential for really cool outplay. Let's try her out. Alright.
Ghosting. Love it.
Oh, can you not do a charge? Oh, she doesn't have a charge attack, so you can't one-shot with the build.
Ready as I'll ever be.
What is that?
The converter.
Her voice. Okay, hold on. Let's try it.
They saw less of me. See you soon. Recharged. What they can't see can hurt and annoy them.
So I have to pull this out? Or how come I'm not invisible? So I can only charge up the knife? Well, not in... Oh, you get like a lunge too. Wait, can you use the lunge to jump upwards? Wait, did I just... Does that work? Actually works? Wait, hold on. So we can go over walls? You can definitely get over this though. So you can get over some walls with that tech, but... Where are the enemies, though?
Lurks in the mist.
So maybe you have to have your knife out.
So close. My dagger.
Alright, maybe it doesn't work in this mode. What the heck? What? Dude, that was a triple collateral. That's insane. But I actually kind of like the sniper. I might actually just try to use the sniper. We need to find out where the enemies are so I can kind of get a feel for all the guns too. So I want to go straight into like, I do want to just go straight into ranked if they have it. Oh, so no matter what I shoot, I just take damage.
Can't wait to use these on everyone.
Okay. So, oh, we need to like, oh, I need to like reset or something. So is there like fall damage or something? Oh, it doesn't let you. Hello, Luciano. How you doing? It's not like, it's probably supposed to be similar to Valorant, but I would say I like it way more. It's not like super campy. Oh, you can throw your weapons out. Okay, so I'm gonna try out some of the other characters. So yeah, I'm not sure if her ability just doesn't work in like this mode, but it didn't seem to like cloak me. So what does she have? What is this ability? It scans all enemies within range, but does it not? Does it work through walls? Oh, it like kind of lights them up. Okay. There's so much reveal in this game. There's a bomb that deals damage to enemies in range regardless of the barricades. Oh, so you can hit people through wall. That's actually a pretty good ability. It has a duration. I'm like, I don't know if it tells them though if it's like going on. Becoming invisible and vulnerable but unable to see other lancers and gadgets. Oh, so like if you feel like someone's corner camping, you could do this and go behind them. Okay, this is cool. I like that. That has some potential for outplay, but I still think that like 100% my favorite character is the one that can just straight up reveal them, because like it'll be very nice. This guy has a guitar. What the hell? He has a guitar as a gun. Oh, it looks terrible though. What? That deals high damage at close range. Press the aim key to throw sticky finger bombs. Every kill made with the guitar replenishes 2 uses. This thing looks terrible. Like it's just like a worse shotgun. Because you only get like what, 2 shots? And then you could throw some cards. Wait, did the card one shot? I think the card hits for 150, right? I'm gonna have to watch this again. So in this game, guys, you have 150 HP. Yeah, okay, so if you get a kill with this, then you get... Oh, okay, so it's like, if you are lucky enough to get a kill with it, so you... it doesn't seem like it does that much damage, though. Okay, so when activated, he's immune to visual disturbances. Oh, so you can prevent flashbangs. That's kind of nice. When sprinting, he can crouch... Oh, so he has a mobility skill, but it doesn't look that fast. Yeah, I don't know about that guy. Okay, so far the characters that I like, I want to try her out. Let's go try out like I think the My Way is a really good gun. All right, and let's go. Was this the shotgun? Let's try this one. Oh no, this was like
Got the converter.
The rocket.
They cannot escape fate any more than I. A gift for them.
It's a really long cooldown that she has, though. But I thought so far I like the game's feel, but I need to like play more. It might be kind of, it could end up being kind of campy though. But I hope there's more than one mode of like Counter-Strike, because this is basically just Counter-Strike, right? It's
Ready
like
now.
Counter-Strike, Valorant.
Planting the converter. Converter installed.
What does that thing do?
Good to go.
What are they shooting at? What are they shooting at over there?
Reloading. And now, rip walk.
Where the heck did the guy go?
Hey, stop them! And ready. Recharged and ready.
it right over here?
It could only have been thus. All we did was follow the path set before us. Converter snatched.
So I think after this character, I've pretty much played all the ones that I wanted to play. I want to try out the ability again, though.
Reloading. And now, brick walk.
I wonder if they can see this, though.
Wait.
Let's go play an actual game now. Let's see how the game actually plays. Because I wanted to see what the abilities do first, obviously. Okay, so how do we like play? Oh, I don't need a store. The pink bundle. At least they understand like what like gamers want. Like I know that this will be very popular. The white and pink. What are these two? Oh, it's like weapon hooks. So they already have like what they want for monetization and stuff. But as far as the characters go, I don't think you get all of them, right? Let's go to play. Oh, it's right there. Oh, there is like... Oh, okay, I don't want to play against... Is this bots? Or is that what it's called?
Deploying. Countdown commencing.
Oh, it
Get
probably
ready
is
to
bots. My bad, guys.
rumble.
I didn't know what it was.
Rumble.
So yeah, we're on
Rumble.
Twitch
Start.
and YouTube
Tundra.
and TikTok.
Stay
We're on
frosty.
all of them. We're checking out this game. Yeah, but you get like these cards in the game that like changes up your character. But I just kind of want to just get the feel for the game and see what other modes exist. But if there's like TDM, it'd be kind of cool. But I wish there was like a
cards. I guess you can vote on them.
play mode. Vampire bullets, you get to... Oh, I want that. But you can like level it up. Teammates can be revived. I want that one. No healing for enemies? Oh. So I get to only pick one? Oh, you can see what they have. Oh. Oh, that's pretty interesting. This game actually has a lot of potential, actually.
Time to buy some gear.
This is the one that gets to see through walls? Yeah. And she has a sniper rifle. So I probably just would play her. And the reason why is, I mean, you could run a sub and have a sniper.
Well, Meteora, time for another adventure.
When does the game release? I got no idea, man.
Converter acquired.
Kind of want to try the guy that has like the slide.
Cover or... You got this, Chug Chug!
Since I can train,
A gift for them.
smoke and mirrors, as they say.
Where did that guy go?
One enemy left. They must be so
Dang,
stressed
the
right
deagle
now.
takes so long to pull out. Like if I want to swap, there's like medkits laying around.
No surprises there.
Here are some shard cards.
Oh, you swap every single round? Huh. Thanks for letting me load, Largers. Are you sure? I've got 0 frame drops on my end. Can anyone play? No, not open beta.
Time to buy some gear.
I like her because of the way she looks, but I kind of want to try all the characters as well. I feel like going invisible with a shotgun sounds OP, you know? That's her ability. She can go invisible. But I feel like in between rounds, it takes too long. Like, if I have to do this on every single round to swap, I mean, what is that? The game time's like 1 hour? Like, that's crazy.
Question is, do we beat him the same way as last time, or not a beacon. That's my knife.
Converter planted. What cards will it make?
Wait, is there team damage or something? No, no one can, not everyone can play. You have to request access.
Here are some shard cards.
Respawn as zombies? That's kind of cool, man. So I can only choose one? Is that how it works? I want to try that, but I don't know, maybe I want this. Oh, so the better that you do... Ah, okay. I see how it works. So the better that you do, the more cards you get.
Shop's open.
It's actually a really cool concept. Is this the guy that has the... Oh, okay. We should try out all the characters, you know? I'll mix it up.
Front. Accidents happen. They always underestimate the poor, savage natives from the rainforest. None of these will miss.
I don't know why it has to, like, rechamber the round every single time. Dang, looks like... like, they got the headshot and they looked at the ground. I regret it.
Just one enemy left. They must be so stressed right now.
Do not resist.
Draw your shard cards.
Bullets explode. Enemy heads are bigger. I just feel like it takes too long. Like every single round that you have to like look at these cards and then start and like. I just want it to be instant, you know? Wait, you can't use the same gun? If you die with a gun, you can't use the same gun? What is that, though? I don't know if I like that. Because, like, if people have a favorite gun, like, let them use their favorite gun. But at the same time, it makes you a better player.
One more successful defense and
Oh,
you
so she
win.
can turn into the orb. Ah. That character kind of sucks then. That's such a bad thing. I didn't know that, like, they could see that. If they can see you, then that character really sucks.
But they can't see. For these bullets, the path is set.
That turret is actually pretty nasty.
Last one standing.
Allow me to recall.
Converter planted.
Reloading.
Ooh, what cards will it make?
Dude, there's way too many of those turrets to like get rid of.
And now, brick walk.
Where was this person? Oh, they were stealth. Dude. I mean, that's pretty nasty though.
Here's some cards. I guess you can vote on them?
So you can redraw for 1 point? Ah, I see how that works. Oh, but... Interesting. I like how it does change up the game for sure.
Shops
Invis is never fair in games, you think so? I mean, that felt like that was kind of OP, to be honest. Like, I should have had that. That's at least how I feel about it.
I did stretching exercises. Feeling limber.
But I like how you can swap the characters. You're not stuck with them the whole round.
Now we snipe with vigor. Doc? This wall will disappear, and soon our foes will as well. Smoke and mirrors, as they say. See you next time. A little recon will be useful.
What? Okay, that Invis character is so dumb. If you can knife, I mean, you saw that in that situation right there. It was just like, I don't know. I don't like it, man. I don't like dying to someone that has like Invis.
Job done.
But like the audio in this game is like 10, dude. It's really good. Like all the sounds and like the sound effects is really good. But yeah, I don't know if I like that character that does that. Oh, so you get like new cards and stuff. I don't know what is the relic. So we're still like unlocking stuff because you get more cards as you like progress in the game. Like whoever's played the game more will have an advantage for sure. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I like this character the most. But it's a free trial before we're level 100, so we just get all of those characters. What else do we unlock? So what's the final thing on the battle pass? You get a bag. That's the final thing on the battle pass. But there's no. It doesn't seem like there's really pay to win, but like there's definitely characters that like you have to unlock, and some you could consider them maybe better than others. Okay, so let's go play. So there's training, which we already did. I don't know what scrimmage is. Is that like regular? There's only one map for this.
Deploying to mission. See you on the other side. Of what? It doesn't say.
Oh, you can play while you're waiting? That's actually really good. Let's go see what that training is. Headshots do 100%? Ooh. I don't know, it feels like some of these could be like actually really OP. Like headshot, like so I get 15% damage and then 100% damage on headshots, which is another 30, like, and it already has like a 2x multiplier. So that means if we just touch someone in the head, they're just like instantly dead. I actually like this character as well. This could be fun. Oh. Alright, so Team Deathmatch, FRAGPUNK, let's go. How much is it? Oh, it's free, it's
Seriously, do whatever. Getting ready.
don't worry about that, Proto Man. I see the link. You could just... Don't worry about the timeout.
Now, we'll show them.
My mind and body are prepared. I hope yours are as well.
Wait, can you not use abilities for now or something? Oh, they recharge? Okay, cool. Can we like bounce on this? Oh.
Open wide, Meteor. I suddenly feel better. A smoke screen should do it.
They have a head start.
Skill is ready.
Tougher
Let's go.
than they are, right?
Meteora, you're up. Now,
Just 200? Jeez.
They have a head start. But you're tougher than they are, right?
wounded.
Okay, you can change heroes too? Okay, cool. I actually don't really mind this hero. But I want to try out that one that can heal. Okay, so can you can't select the same. Okay.
But you're tougher than they are, right?
Oh, it's that Invis character, man. No, that Invis is like really good.
It's how meteors form.
You got a head start. Don't waste it.
Little recall. Now we level the visual plane.
Okay, cool. How long does this heal last? Does it last forever?
A smoke screen should do it. My rifle plays.
Oh gosh, the turrets. Alright, I want to try her. I think she could be kind of good. And I want to try out some of the
You
other
got a head
weapons.
start. Don't waste it.
But I felt like the other one was really good.
Okay, reloading. Good to go.
Oh, he can't bounce. Oh. Oh, so if you die, then the... Can you not use your abilities inside? Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Anyway,
That's like at least balanced.
they have a head start. But you're tougher than they are, right? Just gotta reload. Then I'm on.
Wait, you can throw the turret over there. That's OP, man. Wait, can I go over here and then go in the heal?
Now you are healed.
Double kill, right? Duck! Here! Just gotta reload. Then I'm on. We're at the halfway point.
I don't know about the little like
They have a head start.
thing. Let's try
But
another
you're
character
tougher
out.
than they are, right?
Let's supposed to try some other like weapons out. Well, let me bounce. Oh, it doesn't one-shot. I was expecting that thing to one-shot, but I guess it doesn't one-shot. This guy kind of sucks. Because it takes so long if you miss that one shot. And if it doesn't even one-shot. The reload's too long in that weapon, so I don't really like it. Let's try out that, and let's also try out another character.
Enjoy some soap.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Oh, that's a one-shot.
Gotta love 'em.
Double kill. Yay!
I want to try out that girl with the cloak. Do we have? Oh, we can't because someone
They
else
have a head
selected her.
start. But you're tougher than they are, right?
I thought this character was kind of good. What else should we try out? We should try out all of the guns. I actually thought that My Way was good. Let's try out that thing again.
And this little bullet killed him. Just a sec, refueling. What's wrong with aimbots anyway?
They have a head start. Yeah, you're here. Tougher than they are, right?
I got my nice little camping area. Oh, you can grab them.
You're up.
Let's see what else. What is this character? Oh, I didn't really like that character.
They have a head start.
Yeah, I'd
But
rather play this
you're
character
tougher
than the other
they
one.
are,
Let's try
right?
sniping in this game.
This will be altitude too.
Damn. You die pretty fast in this game, so I don't know about like not pre-aiming.
Oh, right in the left. They have a head start. But you're tougher than they are. You killed twice in a row. That's right. A double kill. Yay!
Try out that DMR too. Rip. Go play, like the sound is really good in this game. I just wish they supported the other mode. The not like if they supported TDM a little bit more, I think I'd like it. But like TDM's just like thrown in there. It's basically like a Counter-Strike only mode. I wish they had like, you know, Overwatch like objective modes or something. But it'll be fun to try out. Let's see. Because I feel like when you have to select the cards every single time, it makes the game so much slower. But it looks like there's only one map. So we'll play a couple more.
See you on the other
See where
side.
it goes.
Of what? It doesn't say. Now, mind the sand.
I think the characters look really cool too. That's like another nice little benefit. Let's try out this. Oh, you don't even get your abilities in this mode?
Oh no, you're dead.
Right behind me.
A double kill. Yay!
You died badly.
I'll try sniping again. How do you play the game? So you have to be invited to play. It's not open. The Fortnite auto shotgun. Shotgun's not that great, to be honest. Have I played the D4 PTR? I have, Luciano.
Get ready for Team Deathmatch.
I like the girl with this knife. I think she's really good. Alright, yeah, lock it in. And as far as weapons go, I feel like you could probably use like a close range one. But since we have the knife already, this is not actually a bad weapon at all. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna cloak. I think the cloak is really, really strong in this game.
They can't hit what they can't see. For awesomeness.
Oh, I heard someone in water. He's on the other side. I needed one more hit on the knife.
I'll be back when I care.
Damn.
Start, but tougher than they are, right?
See you soon. Surprise. Well, guess I am a killer.
Oh, that's so dumb. He's gonna.
You got a head start. Don't waste it.
There we go.
I'll be back when I care. They saw less of me.
Triple kill. You got a head start. Don't waste it.
There we go. There's the quad.
Time for some
You got a head start. Don't waste it.
They can't hit what they can't see.
Ah, dang, we got hit by the exposed.
See you soon.
Double kill.
I'll be back when I care.
Oh, so while you're doing that thing to go back, you can get shot. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, I feel like it should be instant, but.
That is a real bummer. I was barely
You
doing
got a head start. Don't waste it.
Catch it.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Auto shotty.
But you'll stop them, won't you?
Ooh, we actually registered that.
Let's not. Touch it.
They have a head start. Halfway there. Is there a halftime show? Triple kill.
Nice. Oh no, that was my quad! Dude, this character is the most fun. Just because of that cloak. That's a really hard shot. Oh, let's go!
You killed twice in a row. That's a...
Oh, let's go triple.
Don't waste it.
Damn, I was trying to set up.
You got a double kill.
They saw less.
No! Dude, she no-scoped! That's so unlucky. That would have been a nice triple.
Badly.
along the path.
You got a head start. Don't waste it.
Damn, that was so close. Yeah, sniping is definitely the way to go in this game. Like, at least for me to have fun. I like it so much more.
I actually.
What was that guy? I shouldn't- I have no idea where that person was. Oh, they were cloak. There's a lot of cloak and like reveal. Yeah, I noticed. There's like three characters that can cloak, but like they're all kind of different.
Never. I dare you to touch it.
You got a head start.
They saw less of me.
You've almost won the game. You killed twice in a row.
Damn! I wanted to get that triple. Got the no scope for the win. Let's go. That was fun. I actually really like this mode so much more. But I wish there was more than one map for this. I also wish, like, I don't know. The game it is pretty fun, but just not in the Counter-Strike mode for me. So I don't think they're gonna support it really, like the Counter-Strike mode. The main game is to play like the Counter-Strike, where you have to wait. You got the cards, and it actually is kind of cool. But like, yeah, that character is so much more fun.
Deploying outpost where old meets new.
Oh, did I not select it? Oh. I don't think I selected a primary gun. Alright, I didn't equip a primary though. we got a match anyways. FRAGPUNK, yeah, that's the name of the game. Valorant 2, yes, Valorant 2 beta, man. But it is definitely a game where I think that it has potential. Like, if people can move off Valorant. The problem is that I think people that see this will be too invested in Valorant to swap. But I think the game's way more engaging than Valorant. Damn it, I think it's like the cloak girl. So we can actually play the healer. I mean, the turret girl's kind of good too. Alright, so let's get the turret girl gameplay. Let's rock this. And then we can maybe mess around with sniper as well.
Hard. It's a good day for battling.
So as far as our abilities go, we can throw a turret that we can control. We can also just throw out these little stationary turrets that do really little damage, but it basically lets you know where the opponents are, and that's going to be very, very helpful. Like, I can control this. So now I know there's someone over here.
They are, right?
Yeah, this is FRAGPUNK. It's a really cool game.
Here's some cover.
This is deathmatch.
Refueling. Woohoo! Locked and loaded. Shoot anything that moves. Okay, reloading.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Alright, let's mix it up. We can play like the healer. Let's also swap to sniper, just for funsies. Oh, they've got like right in their spawn.
But you're tougher than they are, right?
What goes around comes around.
Please slow up, please. I need to fix something.
Give my captain and be healed. Now you are healed.
So your phobia is a side effect.
Oh, I see. She's cloaked. Oh, there she
Head start. Don't waste it.
is. A lot of characters have like a mobility skill.
Yeah, I can't wait to use these on everyone.
Go for a jumping shot. I want to get a jumping shot.
So little time.
Let me get the jumping shot.
Mama's got a brand new knife. You're out.
There we go, I got one.
Gather round.
Now you are.
Oh, nice! It was a shot in the air.
I bet it's always getting to do.
Oh, it's kind of flash or something? Okay. Yeah, I really like going for these jump shots. We're just gonna go for some clips.
We are hot of allies.
Nah.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Alright, let me swap weapons. Let's mix it up. And then let's also swap characters. I already played her. I don't really like this guy's abilities. He has like a smoke and then like a grenade ability, but like it takes so long to activate.
You got it. Triple kill.
Alright, what else can we swap? No one else can, okay, like I said, I don't really like that character. This guy has a lot of abilities. I'll be honest, I don't really know this guy's kit fully, but we're gonna go swap to him. We'll just have to learn him.
I resent
Gotta reload.
none of these we miss. Another bounty hunter. Time to cull the herd.
Oh, so you can kind of reveal where enemies are. I think that I'm gonna go with this. I don't know if people are swapping characters really. I'm trying to rotate through the whole roster right now. Oh, I melted so fast.
They look so scared.
I kind of like the sniper more. Can we go back to... Okay, let's go back to this character. Let's go mess around with the sniper. That person absolutely melted us. Oh, I can't shoot inside here.
What goes around comes around.
Ooh, that's 140. Let's go to the other side. I think the other side's way better for sniping. For me, sniping is like how I have fun in this game. Oh, I can't see. It's all like blue. Come on, turret, go. Get him, turret. I don't know if the turrets reset when you die, though. Go for another jump shot. I actually really like that gun. I want to mess with it. No one else swapped off characters. We can mess around with this gun. So one of the LMGs. Maybe I shouldn't ADS. Taking damage? I don't know. I'm not sure what that ability does. So I think your turrets die if you die. We can like send this out. It won't let me place this thing. Oh, now it will. That was pretty good.
Nails you,
actually such a good spot. I just learned that going on that right side and then sitting at the top, that is definitely the spot. I'm gonna go again. And I'm gonna do that strat. I think that is definitely the spot to be at. But I hate how in this mode though, you can't use any of the cards, which is kind of what makes the game like unique. How did we do? We did kind of bad. We went 16 and 9 or 19.
Deploying to mission. See you on the other side. Of what? Assignment confirmed. Countdown commencing.
You're sick of Apex? You need this game? It's not really like Apex. It's not a battle royale, but I think I'll play like just another round or two and
deathmatch.
see where it goes. Wow, thank you so much for the TikTok gift, mate. FRAGPUNK is what's up right now. Oh yes, we gotta play this character. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to play, actually.
Let's make this quick.
Alright, let's get started, guys. So, some FRAGPUNK gameplay. We're going to be rotating through the characters. It's a brand new, like, hero FPS game. But it's supposed to be kind of more like Counter-Strike, but I honestly like the TDM mode way more. It's not open beta. We're playing on PC. But, it's kind of cool. I think that there's some fun with this game for sure. So, our character really has, like, a cloak. Let's go activate our cloak.
11.
See if we can get this guy off the spawn.
Don't waste it.
Oh. I don't think that ability works in this mode. It's supposed to give us like a cloak, but it might not like work for like the TDM mode.
Here, have a makeover.
See if we can get another one off the spawn. But we'll rotate through the characters. You can actually change the characters, which is very nice.
Got a head start. Don't waste it. Hey, reloading. Double kill.
Aces.
They have spawn protection. It's like a really tiny map. Here's someone moving in the water. Nice. I want the jump shot. Give me the jump shot. These guys are like not even moving. Oh, those collapse. Oh, nice.
You guys die a little slower.
Alright, so we can swap characters. We can swap to the healer. I think she's the most fun. Not the healer, but the other one. So she can make like a wall. We'll run around with this character. It's a new game, so I don't expect everyone to be super pro. But these guys are kind of bad, I'm gonna be honest. But the heals are like super slow. Alright, let's mix it up. We'll try out... Wait, we didn't really show off our skills, actually. Let's maybe swap weapons, too. Maybe swap to the Deagle. The Deagle can one-shot headshot.
Not every mushroom.
I think that's what it is, it's a mine. Pretty solid gun, actually.
Easiest wealth than poison.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it. Beautiful kill.
I am healing.
Alright, let's swap to this guy. Most people just don't swap characters, but I also think it's probably because they don't know that you can swap characters. Like, they think that you have to stick with, like, one character only.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
It's, oh no, you know what? We didn't show off all his abilities. I actually don't really know how most of his things work. So one of the abilities lets you kind of reveal in kind of the general direction how many players are going to like be there. It's like a little mine. One of the abilities lets you like make a box.
You've got a head start. Halfway there.
Looks like we
Is
have
there
one more
a
kill.
halftime? Run the deathmatch.
Okay, I'll be honest, the other team felt like they were really bad. But I don't think it's AI, it's just a new game. Because I don't think that they would have AI named like Dr. Pepper. It's like lawsuit. Let's just make AI like different like beverage drinks things. I don't think that's possible. But that was kind of fun. What is the game? FRAGPUNK.
Assignment
it's
confirmed.
on a match.
Countdown
How about that?
commencing.
Alright, trying to lock in the girl that
Prepare for team deathmatch.
close, yeah. I think she's like one of the best characters. So what she does that I really like is the ability to just cloak. It's a pretty nice thing to have in any FPS game. But when we cloak with this character, you cannot pull out your weapon. Like, besides the knife. You're only allowed to use the knife, which I guess is like fair, because if you could just, you know, cloak and shoot people, oh, that would be a little bit too OP.
You're up.
So special.
Have a head start. But
Checkpoint thing here.
they are.
Cloak in. He's trying to like snipe. Yeah, he's definitely trying to snipe. It wouldn't let me hit him. TP back. Dang. Just melted us with a headshot.
They have a head start. But you're tougher than they are, right?
I'll be back when I care.
Let's go back. I think this character is so much more fun. Doing stuff like that. This is awesome. This is a SMG, so.
You got a double kill. You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Oh, how is that a no reg? No. I have like no HP though. There's no heals unless you played like that one healer. Stole that kill. Oh no, never mind. He got it.
You got a head start. Don't waste it. Watch it kill.
All right, let's mix it up. Let's try. We'll play this character because I think she's kind of interesting. So she can have some turret kind of do her work. The score's actually pretty close right now, so it's gonna give us really good value if we throw it on a turret to protect ourselves. Sometimes this thing, like, it does not want to place. I don't know why it, like, has issues. Okay, now it works, right? I'm gonna swap and go to the corner and then go back. So, it only does 20 damage, but it's more so to, like, reveal. I just got that kill. See how quick it dies.
That's a double kill, right? Triple kill. You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Also make one of these. Ah, dang, dude, almost got the penta.
I have been looking for you, my friend.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
Ah, dang, there's another person over there. I want to hit one of the jump shots. We're gonna hit a jump shot.
You got a head start. Don't waste it. It's running low.
You know, I'm gonna swap to like a LMG or something. We can go back to that character too, or we can play the healer. Actually, this is not a bad idea. Let's go mess around with this gun and let's play the healer. I think it's supposed to be like kind of like an AK variant.
You're at the halfway point.
So I'll throw it on a heal.
The enemy is halfway to victory.
Maybe we just pull out a SMG. Because they seem to always be on this side of the map. And that person's melting. Alright, let's go swap to a SMG. And let's also swap
They have a head
to...
start. But you're tougher than they are, right?
Ghosting. Love it.
Stop that person from sniping. I still just get headshotted. That was unlucky.
I lack this feeling.
I just died in one hit too.
Right?
You're thinking days are over. Like feeling looking up.
It doesn't even like let us cloak at all.
Dare you to touch it.
It's almost it's like one more second. Oh no no no! We've been spotted. I felt like I was really on that target too, but maybe go at the top of that one. I activated my ability. There's no canceling it.
You've got a head start. Don't waste it.
See you soon.
Dude, there was like no one over at the top. The top was like, I feel like the most populated area.
Don't waste it.
let me swap to an LMG over here. How many shots does it have? 100? Alright, let's try out this one.
All over the place, huh?
That's not a beacon. That's my face.
You got a head start. Don't waste
I'm lucky.
You've almost won the deathmatch. Don't
Yeah, I can't.
It seems like there's a consistency of the op being just like not fun to die to. I like that gun too, but I think the op is just the only way to have fun in the game. I'm gonna go for a jump shot. Oh, ooh, that was a really close game. Did we get a collateral? Like a double at the very end? There was 2 people. Oh, was he mad? What did he say at the very end? Someone said something in the chat. Oh, he said GG. Cool. How do we do? 21 plus 2. It seems like as far as KD goes, I mean, the other guy actually popped off. He had almost 40 kills. I think the best thing to do, though, is probably just use the sniper. What does the store have? So it's all just gun attachments, it seems like. Kind of a cool game. Is it only on PC? As far as I'm aware of, yeah. I'm sure that it'll come out for console eventually. What time is it? 3? We'll play like maybe one more game. And I'm gonna play some Diablo as well. So like the other characters you have to unlock. What was this one? That was the... Which one was this guy? Oh, he has like the guitar. It's his passive. He can crouch slide. Where the characters exist. Oh, he has a dash. So you can activate it, turn the corner, and then it blinds everyone. Ah, okay. Huh. Day 4 log. Oh, so I just have to log in again, and then I get the character? Tomorrow, if I log in, I get that character. Ah, okay. So there's only 3 more characters. I thought that the this is the reveal. Which one does she have? Okay, we can unlock her. Like, if I was gonna unlock a character, I'd probably unlock her. Okay, cool. So we have 2 characters, and the rest are all on, like, trial mode.
Deploying to mission. You signed the waiver.
How do you
Right?
get invited? You have to request access. And then if you get lucky, you get play Overwatch. No, I'm trying not to touch Overwatch. I've been doing so good, man. Overwatch for me is not a good investment. I mean, the only next like goal that I would have would be to try to push for top 500. Because I've been Grandmasters on every single role, which was like one of my goals. And after I hit that, like, I think we could hit top 500 on heal, but is it a good investment of my time? Not really. Like, I do have fun once in a while going back to Overwatch, but I would much rather invest into that game Marvel Heroes. Marvel Heroes is getting another beta, I think, in like a week or two.
Assignment confirmed.
And like that game is just,
Countdown
it's got
to
so much more going for it in terms of like content release. Like when Overwatch comes out with a new hero, I'll come back and play the game for like a weekend or something. But it's not going to be a game where I think I should stream like for like 10 hours,
prepare for
like we
team
used to.
deathmatch.
All right, so let's go lock in Zephyr. She's my favorite, and we're gonna go ahead and mess around with like an AR and get started, and then we'll mess around with sniping, because sniping in this game top tier. This is gonna be the PvP TDM mode for FRAGPUNK. So it's a brand new hero FPS game. It also has this like card system if you play in like the Counter-Strike mode, but I'll be honest, I don't really like the Counter-Strike set up the bomb mode. I like this, which is TDM, a lot more. But our character has some abilities, so we can basically set up like a teleport. We can also cloak, but when we cloak, we can only use our knife.
Just between us, I
So the person had no idea. It's a brand new game, so he was lost. Set up a little checkpoint over here, and I can go back to it. We're supposed to also have a cloak, but it doesn't work because there's no bomb.
kill.
That's a double kill, right?
It said triple kill, but then it also said quadra. This is their spawn. It's a really, really tiny map. Alright, let's kind of mix up the content here. We'll actually play a lot of different heroes. So, you guys already saw the cloak from her. We can go to this character, which has like a really cool ability where we get to like go in and, well, I guess we'll just play it and you guys will see it. And then we also have this little tornado thing that we can throw to like obscure vision. We got sniped. But this little thing is cool. Oh, look at that. Reveal us. There's a little like mine over there. Oh, the time to kill is pretty fast in this game, so it is quite difficult to get doubles. And then I'm gonna go quick scoping. Headshots, I believe, are 2x damage otherwise. Very fast TDK.
This will slow down.
Alright, so let's mix it up. We're gonna show off basically the most of the roster so you guys can get like variety gameplay. Let's look at this. So this character is actually very, very interesting. We have like a little turret.
What's wrong with aimbots anyway?
And then we have a little wall. And then we have this little thing that we can throw down. And it's a little turret. It doesn't do very good damage though. It only does 20, and people have 150, so. Our team's kind of spawn killing them. But they have like a spawn protection.
Got a head start. Don't waste it. That's a hat trick.
Alright, that's
Is that a thing here?
let's try out this guy. This guy, he's probably better for like the Counter-Strike mode, but he has an ability where he can kind of see how many enemies are in like the vicinity. So you can see like they're all over there. It's basically marking them in that
Don't
direction.
waste it.
So like they're like over here. So if I go far away, it'll tell me there's no enemies.
You thought you had a chance.
Got a head start. Don't waste it.
That person's
That's a
a
hat
bot,
trick.
man.
Is that a thing here?
Other characters. Oh, we can try this character. So this character like throws out a wall, and the wall, if anyone gets hit by it, they're like marked through the wall.
Smoke and mirrors, as they say.
I don't know if it'll work if it's in their spawn. We'll see. I'll kind of highlight them.
Try to
Oh,
shoot
see I was
through
right
that.
there? Oh, I see.
You killed him twice.
Or if you just spawn killing them.
That's a kill. I'm so close I can almost smell victory. This is the halfway point.
That's
You won. You made them dead. More.
Running looks slow. Oh yeah, it's not very fast. It's supposed to be like kind of like Counter-Strike. The thing that makes it more interesting is the card mode, but we didn't even get to snipe on that one. All right. Do I want to continue playing? I think I want to kind of go play some Diablo, but the name of the game is FRAGPUNK, by the way. So we're gonna go ahead and, if you're watching on TikTok, to change the name of the game, I have to end the stream. But yeah, the name of the game was FRAGPUNK. It is free, and you just go to the store on Steam, and you have to click Request Access. I already have it, so it doesn't show up. But the game has pretty good sound. Honestly, it's not a game for me. I don't really like Counter-Strike. I like games like Overwatch a lot more, where you need more team coordination. You need more, like, the time to kill in this game is very, very fast. But if you're watching this on TikTok and you guys want to catch me again, well, you just have to click on the pink plus in the middle right. But I'm going to end the stream and I'm going to be playing Diablo. I usually play Diablo and other FPS games, but GG's TikTok, well, or just hit follow and you'll see me back live in a second. But we're going to be playing a different game. But if you watch this on Twitch or YouTube, you guys don't need to do anything. Like I said, we're just going to go play some Diablo. And when Black Ops 6 comes out, we'll definitely be playing Black Ops 6 as well. I'm actually really excited about Black Ops 6, and hopefully that game can keep me entertained for a while. It'll just be another game that, like, you know, on the weekends, maybe for an hour or two, we can go play it, just to mix it up so I'm not always on Diablo. Although I don't really mind playing Diablo. There are times where it gets stale for a little bit, so it'll be good to mix up the content. At least that's my thought process. But while it's loading in, I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we're going to play some Diablo. We're going to have a lot of... Oh, we have twisting blades. That's right. All right, we back. Let's go. Okay, let me start the stream. Oh, I actually have a really good soundtrack today. I have a, yes. Where'd that folder go? All right, there we go. All right, there we go. And then let me start the TikTok stream. Oh, there we go. Maybe too loud, Cap. You guys let me know if the music's too loud. We need to stream Shinobi sometime. Alright, so Twisting Blades is on the menu, and I got something else. It was some sort of other passive that I wanted to see if it would work with Ever Living. So we're gonna try something else that might be kind of broken. Oh, Crowded Sage. Yeah. What were we running on the last one? Dark Shroud or something? So what we're gonna test out is I have 3 points to do it, right? Using a potion. Yeah. I'm gonna test something else out. So if this works, what will happen is it will stun things. So I'm gonna test something out real quick. So we're not really here to do damage for the second. As you sleep. Oh, you're going to sleep? Alright, GG's largest. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright, so actually hold on. We need no sound for a second. I need to see if this works. So what we're gonna test out. Oh, you know what? We need this. Hold on. It doesn't work, damn. Okay. Maybe we'll run the other amulet for like crit. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna try something else out, as that thing doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. So I thought because Ever Living uses a potion, it would just work, but it's not how it works. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to activate a lot of days in the build. I'm trying to think of what we can do for the boss. Alright, so we need to be spamming every time we spend primary resource. So I guess when Inner Sight is up, that can actually be kind of bad. Maybe we can run, instead of accelerating, you can run... We can run, what is that thing called? Condemnation. Oh, do I not? I need to go swap to another character. It's on another one. Let's go try it. What's better, this or PoE? I like both the games, man. I play them both. Diablo's better for casuals, but PoE's better for people if you are willing to spend like thousands of hours into a game just to like learn the basics. So kind of depends on what you want. Am I gonna start posting season 5 builds? I mean, I'll probably do some, and then I can make adjustments if they need to have adjustments. Yeah, there's Condemnation. There we go. There's a perfect Condemnation. So we're gonna run Condemnation in this other build. But yes, also we're on the PTR. I always play PTR, man. Oh, my bad. I need to change the stream on this to say Diablo. Diablo. But the other game was kind of cool too. I mean, I had some fun with it for sure. So now we need 1 more point. Hate taking a point out of that, but like, it's needed. So what we need to do is add, okay, we could also maybe add a Cursed Touch, because we need some sort of source of vulnerability. Crowded Sage could maybe be replaced for something else for damage. What else can we do for damage? What's a great damage one? Because I want to keep this with trick attacks. So that's the point of like the thing getting crazy amounts of trick attacks. I think we probably need more survivability though. I kind of have low life. You can also socket, throw in a crit real quick. I actually kind of like this build with controller, so we're going to plug in a controller for this one, man. Okay. So we're going to swap. Let's kind of see the performance on the TBs right now. Twisting Blades. I just have to spend resource, right? I don't know if this is going to really be really helpful, but we'll try it out. And we can make adjustments if we need to. Oh, shoot, we didn't swap to combo points. I need to do that too, as I don't think you can change anything. Oh, you can. Oh, you can totally change to combo points. Oh, just kidding. It doesn't even show up. It lets you swap to it, but it doesn't let you actually, like, stick with it. So we go combo points, and then I don't think there's really anything else to change. But I think the thing that you need to play is you probably need to play Umbacrux in the build to make it a little bit more viable. Alright, let's test out Twisting Blades. We got some new toys to mess around with, while obviously with Crown Lucian being really good. But what we're actually messing around with is a brand new temper. You can see we have a lot of ranks in it. It's called Trick Attacks. So, I mean, getting extra crit is going to be real easy. We can get up to 150 in maximum bonus. It's 156%. We get both our critical strike chance and crit damage by 24x for 5 seconds, up to 144, which is pretty good. And then it says max bonus, which is weird. It has a different number there. But basically, it's a new temper, and that's kind of what we're relying off of. I'm also going to be playing Condemnation over here, just because we need to activate a marksman. This is going to be a close quarters build. And if I'm going to use it, I was like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and throw on Condemnation, just so we can either run Might or have better resource uptime. And I've always really loved Twisting Blades, and if you wanted to play Twisting Blades, well, it might be a little bit better now. And I didn't really want to add in too much to the build. We could make it like a Poison Twisting Blades build again, which is an option. But I just wanted it to be as smooth as possible, not really requiring you to run the Poison Imbuement, because when you start mixing the Poison Imbuement, you need to get more Poison Imbuement charges, and that's a whole nother thing that you'll have to invest into. So, and you have to actually use a lot of aspects for that. So, the goal with the Twisting Blades, for me at least, is to have like a really smooth build. And it seems pretty good. This is just a tier 100, and you can obviously go way higher. I have 0 masterworking though, okay? So we can obviously make this go way higher. And the PTR's difficulty of a Sigil 100 is not the same as a Sigil 100 on a live server. It's way more difficult, so you'll obviously be able to clear a lot higher. And the damage numbers are quite respectable here, I would say. But just in general, for a melee rogue, we've gotten so many more defensive buffs that I would say it's a lot more viable to run. So we'll see kind of the performance here. See if it's viable to maybe invest into Twisting Blades. Should be rotating in between every single strat here. The reason why is I have Condemnation. That can give us max points into our thing. I'm not doing like 3 casts of Puncture. I mean, the ideal one would be 2 and then 1. But yeah, Twisting Blades with the rotating blades. I mean, you can see it. What was that, 22 mil? Like, it can hit for like a good amount sometimes. Or is that 2 mil? No, I'm seeing 19 mil over there. One thing that I need to take note is I'm also still running a Curse Touch. I really just like it for vulnerability. You need a source of vulnerability on every single build. So the reason why that this build works, and I'll explain more of it after we get the gameplay, because I want to show you guys the gameplay first. I think that that's the most important thing. The boss, though, will be quite difficult. And the reason why is, well, Twisting Blades is supposed to apply daze. Well, the boss is not going to be dazed. You know, obviously instantly. But every single time we hit him with Twisting Blades guarantees daze. And when we daze is how we get that massive bonus of like up to 144. Which is very, very good, obviously. It's kind of the way to make it powerful. Just get crazy numbers in that stat. Then you can run like chance to daze somewhere. It's daze or stun. So in theory, this would be good with flurry, Twisting Blades. Both would be good. You can even maybe run retribution. Because I believe that still double dips. Oh, everything just melted. Nice, nice. I would say this is like okay. Would I consider this the best rogue build? No. But is Twisting Blades playable now? Or Flurry? And I'll kind of explain what you can do for this. And Flurry actually might be more viable, but I want to make that a separate video. But I want to get gameplay first. I just feel like in general it's a lot more dangerous to play melee. And it's been like this way in Diablo, unless you're playing like Barbarian. And the reason why is because sometimes the game can have too many things going on at once, and it's kind of hard to visually see, you know, what's going on if there's an explosion. I still don't think, like, in terms of design for action RPGs, to have, like, the boss, like, the enemy die, and then it has to drop something that explodes. It's like, people complained about that back in Call of Duty days. It was called, like, Martyrdom. It's like, people don't really like fighting that. Is that what I consider, like, peak gameplay? But I'll go over like a rough little build over here, and I'll kind of explain my thought process and other things maybe if you want to swap things up. As I've always really liked Twisting Blades, but it's not the same. And you can see the boss, well, the boss is still overtuned right now. And I don't know if we got the glitch where it has more HP, but there is a bug that's going around right now where the boss is like just way overtuned. We can try it one more time to see if it maybe like unglitched itself, but comparing this to like the Heartseeker or Andariel's, we're in like different miles here. Oh, you know what? It's Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop is, I believe, always bugged. Blood Bishop does not have the ability to be reset. Let's see how much damage can we actually get out of this though. Oh, you know what? We can actually get a bunch of damage off of the other thing. We're gonna have to do a reset on here. So yeah, Blood Bishop I think is perma-bugged. Because Blood Bishop is Blood Bishop. We're gonna try to reset again. I'm gonna see what else we can maybe run for this build. There's I think there's Lucky Hit, like Restore Resource over here. Wow, we have that too. So maybe we need Primary Resource Chance. We can also Masterwork the things to get some extra damage. We have Curse Touch. We have a lot of defensive stuff. We have 20x to daze, but maybe we can use something else instead for... because we're going to always daze anyways. So, yeah, I think it's smarter to run something else. Let's run another offensive one. Accelerating would make the build feel way better for sure. I felt like a lack of attack speed for sure when we were playing. Let's go fix that. Wait, is there two songs playing at once? Oh, that's from the same soundtrack? But Flurry has what, like 2 aspects? Or Twisting Blades just has 1, right? So you get 60x on that, but this one technically could be a little bit better, but it has a 20% chance to stun. So Flurry can get... I mean, this is a pretty big amount. Maybe we have to go like Poison Imbue. Oh, I just wanted to play pure, see if it was like viable at all. Alright, so let's just do a reset and see if this... We haven't really made any changes though, right? I'm trying to think of what else we can do to make this more viable. Pure Twisting Blades. We are missing Frigid Finesse, which is pretty good, but we're supposed to get a lot more damage, and we can, but only when this is active, which means our giant multiplier on the boss. We'll try it one more time, though. Let's go in. Now we'll kind of see what the results are looking like. Can I give you an amulet with cut to the bone handed? Awesome, we're on season 5, so we're not in the same season. Also, I don't have that item, so I'm sorry, mate. Alright, so try out Twisting Blades with some new changes. So, Twisting Blades has this awesome ability where it guarantees you days when you use Twisting Blades. We combine that with the brand new temper called Trick Attacks. Well, we get to have a pretty decent chunk of bonus stats, and a bunch of my stuff is not even masterworked, as you can see. So, it definitely has a lot of room for improvement, but here's like a little showcase of the gameplay for this season. What our character can kind of do. Now, unfortunately for us, there's not a good Twisting Blades temper. There's no like Twisting Blades spins around more times or something. That could have been one of the things that they threw up, but it's unfortunately not here. So we're kind of stuck just running the same stuff. But I would say the build is much better. Like, you could run Poison Twisting Blades, and that's probably going to be a good option, but I wanted a really smooth playstyle where I didn't have to rely on getting the tempers on that, because I already have, like, another set of tempers that I want. And because we want to run Ring of the Starless Skies, it makes it harder to fit in a lot of stuff, because Crown of Lucian has to be played in every single build. It's just mandatory for every Diablo build to play that thing. But you can see the damage isn't bad. I think there was like a 36 mil over there. And so it does enough damage, I would say. But that is one of the main newer changes. We could also probably run Umbracrux in this build if I wanted to. I figured since we are playing close quarters, we have to activate we have to use a marksman skill. Might as well just go ahead and play Condemnation to get like that big damage boost once in a while. That's what's giving us those like huge 30 mil hits. It's going to be because we have enough combo points to do it. But I would say the build is very smooth to play without requiring you to need to get like really good masterworks. Like, obviously we can go way higher with this, but masterworking on all my weapons is 0. And the reason why is, well, I want to actually build lots of different builds, and we actually already used all my material as far as upgrades go. But I would say if you're interested in this build, we can show off a little bit more and talk about some of the changes that really help this build. Because Melee Rogue has suffered for quite a long time. Twisting Blades came out and was like one of the top tier skills for a couple seasons, and then they decided to nerf it pretty hard with some shadow nerfs to like the way that the lucky hit and the spins work. And when it used to be really good back when you would run like Poison Imbue, like level 1 Poison Imbue would just go crazy in damage because every spin would hit for like the max like damage that your character would deal, and it wouldn't take into consideration the reduction that you'd have when you would spin. So it's just hitting for crazy numbers with Poison Imbue. It's probably doing a lot of double dipping because back in like season 0 you could have like damage to core skills and it would activate like 2 different times. But I would say, yeah, Twisting Blades, if you're interested in playing, just get the Crown of Lucian. Actually, the Shrine will actually hurt us, and the reason why is I need to actually spend resource. Otherwise this build becomes a lot squishier, which is part of one of the newer like changes here. And I actually built this to be super defensive here. Like, we have Crowded Sage on. We have potential to get extra fortification as well. So we should be very tanky. Like, I have a lot of defenses. And obviously if you want to run things that'll give you more damage, that's there as an option. I want to see what the time looks like. I think if you min-max this, you could probably get like a 3 or 4 minute like pit done. But as far as like a 1 to 2 minute build, I don't think this is going to be it. The 1 to 2 minute builds are probably going to be chain lining and pretty much anything that's Barbarian related. This Barb is just super strong. But I'm still glad that we can still play Twisting Blades, as I'm a huge Rogue fan. And I just loved this build when it came out. And with the new like spinning, twisting blades doing damage. And like I said, if you want to play Poison Imbue, you can. The one thing I didn't really like with the Poison Twisting Blades, especially after like all the nerfs, it requires Poison to be active, because you'd have to run Tracker, you have to run Bane, you have to run basically everything to make it so Poison deals all your damage. And then you yourself deal no damage unless Poison Imbue's up. But because you can have more like ranks to Poison Imbue if you Masterwork, it makes it better, but that really requires Masterworking, or you have like the little pool of poison that can work on lucky hit. And I just wanted to spam Twisting Blades for the most part, but because you have to play in every rogue build a marksman and cutthroat skill if you want to play close quarters, well, I wanted to only spam Twisting Blades, but you'll need a lot of resource management on that one if you wanted to, which can be another way to play. Now, the bosses are still bugged. We can go ahead and go in. And one thing to note, this build's damage really only scales specifically with the bonus on trick attacks, because you can get crazy. I'm talking 156 the maximum bonus, but then it says 144. I'm not sure why it says this, but nonetheless, you can get crazy amounts of crazy amounts of crit strike damage, but you then have to rely on specifically getting dazed enemies. So what we could do is run like Lockrans too to maybe help out with that, but let's see how the performance goes on the boss. Let's hopefully not have like a bugged boss, but I think if you go back, it kind of resets it. We'll see what the performance kind of looks like over here. Throw it on Caltrops so we can actually get good damage. Unfortunately, it looks like we just got like one-shotted over here. Some of the bosses are kind of overtuned right now at the moment. That's their damage and their HP. And you're supposed to be able to reset it. At least that's what I thought you could do. But it still might be just a bug right here for PTR. Let's see. I go through the whole rift, we're fine, or and then we go here and it's just like it doesn't even work. So we can maybe make some adjustments to the build, but for the most part, it really comes down to masterworking, getting us some other stats up. We could actually res cap a little bit better, and it comes down to I just needed to get my masterworking out, because this will be like 2 resistances there, which will definitely help out. But you know what I'm also thinking that we could do is we could run Might. Actually, that would probably help out. Because that'll give us another 20 DR, which is I think what we actually need with this build. And then instead of the Crowded Sage, I think we instead run Locks. Where did I put that amulet? There it is. I think maybe we just need more damage, Kappa. That's what we needed. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's because it gives you all stats. That's why. Let's see how this performs now. All right. But maybe we don't need resource. We need more HP, Kappa. No, maybe it will help out. It's specifically the boss. Thoughts on the state of the game? I like the PTR because we get to test a bunch of new stuff, but I don't like Season 5's mechanics. Season 5's mechanic is like non-existent because it's kind of pointless. Oh, Bill said, yeah, Twisting Blades. But hello, Adam. You lost your hard character, rip, man, but that's what you signed up for. Alright, let's try some Twisting Blades with Lockrans. We got Crown of Lucian, but a lot of the stuff is not masterworked. And since we have to run a marksman as well as a cutthroat skill for close quarters, we're going to run Condemnation. It also helps out with resource management. So we're running combo points, but the brand new thing here is actually going to be trick attacks. So trick attacks allows us to get up to 120 crit strike chance as well as, well, 120 crit strike damage, which is a pretty big number. Now, the reason why we're running Twisting Blades for this is because with Twisting Blades, we get guaranteed days when we impale them with Twisting Blades. The problem is that the boss fight is going to be quite difficult with the setup, but the rest of the gameplay should be very, very smooth. Let's see what it kind of looks like. see what numbers we're looking at for the damage. So I'd say it's probably playable now. I could throw down caltrops. Maybe there's a bonus health enemy over here. But I would say that this is very playable. Let's see what the boss fight will look like though. Because that's one area, unless the boss spawns in ads for the 5 seconds, it may be ZDPS, which is not what I want. Because I wanted like a smooth twisting blades, no poison imbue. But you could fit poison imbue in the build. It's not like it would be ruining the build if you put poison imbue, but no, there's like maybe that was an overpower though. That was a 24. 24 mil, there's 10 mil, but I don't know if that's from execute. I don't think so. The thing is, sometimes it's hard to see what damage you're dealing if you're dealing so many attacks. Was that 101 mil? I don't think so. It might have been like a 10 and an 11, like overlapping. What numbers are we getting? There's 10 mil. I don't think it was 100 mil with this. The build's not that insane. But I would say this is very, very playable. Well, I would still say Heartseeker Rogue is just better. I really wish Twisting Blades had some sort of temper that was usable. Like the Twisting Blades temper is memes because it doesn't really help out. It makes the blade return faster, but that's not like actual more DPS. Let's go clean up this area so I don't have to like maybe backtrack. That seems to be an issue with the PTR. The density is kind of like in the old format, and the boss fights are going to be like way harder on the PTR, which they've already mentioned. There's a Blizzard posted already that on the PTR it's kind of bugged on the bosses. The scaling isn't correct, and you need to like reset on the bosses sometimes to get a fix. But another problem that this build will have though, as far as Season 5 goes, is well, you're not going to be consistently dazing the boss because you can't do that. But I would say it's relatively smooth. Get some extra resource, but the build is very, very resource heavy. Any build will be with Lucian. It's because how the thing works. But yeah, relatively smooth. I'll go over some more stuff after we get some gameplay, because I think gameplay is the most important thing, as I test out everything, even if it's bad. But I think you'd probably want to play, like, if you really wanted a melee build, Andariel's might be better, but it's still, like, it's playable. You know, sometimes it's not always about playing the best thing, but it's about playing the thing that you have the most fun with. Actually, we shouldn't have taken that. It's a huge part of survivability on this rogue build. And the reason why is we actually want to spend resource to gain a shield. It's actually one of my favorite things that the rogue gets. And it's quite nice. Most of the stuff is dying within like 1 or 2 hits, but the twisting blades have to spin back around. And with the elites, maybe a few more times, but I try to keep all the blades spinning at all times. Like, so we always have like a group of blades. But at that point, you know, I'll be honest, playing a Whirlwind Barb is probably much better. And if you want the spinning blades, that's the build. And one thing that's still probably a problem for a lot of builds is like Suppressor. Suppressor, Wind Wall, and the Waller tend to cause a lot of problems with some builds. And it's not going to be any different with this one. But we'll complete this. Oh, there's a big, nice execution. But yeah, I was thinking about also trying out this with Flurry, so we can try it out with Flurry in another like test. But I want to see like how long it takes to get to the boss, and yeah, it's not going to be on the same level as the top tier rogue build, which at the moment I want to say top tier rogue build probably Andariel's, Barrage, Rapid Fire. Those ones are looking much better. However, we could run Umbacrux in this build, but I figured since you have to rotate between using Puncture, it just becomes a little bit more of a task. And I was thinking about throwing in Poison Imbuement, but at that point, man, I think you should just be playing Andariel's if you want to do Poison. So, kind of felt like that there is a niche for that, but I don't know how the boss is going to be with this because it's still bugged. We can attempt to go for the reset here on the boss and see if we can do any work on the boss. We need the boss to actually spawn in certain things though, but unfortunately we got Slither, which is not one of the easiest bosses. Throw down the Caltrops. We need to spawn in some ads. Okay, so we probably daze that thing, and let's see what our damage is looking like right now, man. It's not looking like it's insane. There's a couple big hits over there. I mean, like, is this playable? I would say yes. We just have to be kind of careful because some mistakes could kill us. There we go. Unfortunately, if there's some AoE there, I think that this build, I might just sign it out as not the greatest. I wanted it to be good, but unfortunately with the bug that's going around on the boss, it's not very good. Now, what else can we do to make this build a little bit better? We can try Flurry, actually. We don't really need to swap anything for Flurry. So let's try out Flurry, guys. We can put Flurry on like 2 of these and see what the performance looks like.
Some steel you need.
And then I have my Flurry gloves as well. It seems like it's just not strong enough for the boss specifically. So shared misery on that. Oh, we already have shared misery. What do we need? We're running accelerating. Okay. Let's go throw on accelerating. And then we also need to run, we have shared misery twice on this, so we'd probably throw in Flurry. So we need that. Flurry has a chance to stun. That one's the higher number one, so we'll select this one for this.
Impeccable.
So let's see how it performs with Flurry. But we also need to swap the skill tree. Alright, so we're gonna get like the dash, it's kinda nice. So we can get another like 30. Maybe we can do some good damage with Flurry. Let's try it out before I decide that this build no good. I'm gonna take 2 points out of there. I'm gonna get even more damage with this thing. Oh, we only took 1 point. What did we take a point out of? It just feels like it does like ZDPS for some reason. I don't know. Oh, were we even running Smoke Grenade? We could run Smoke Grenade. That would actually help out against bosses quite a bit. If we're dropping that, we just drop dash completely. Or run that. Alright. But I still feel like you just take way too much damage. Well, let's try it, man. Alright, let's go. Test it out. What's the best Sork build? So MG, the best Sork build is probably going to be Chain Lightning. Even if they change some of the stuff around, it'll probably still be Chain Lightning. It's because they have like a lot of stuff invested into like their new uniques. Alright, so let's try some new and improved Flurry. So what we're actually going to be relying on is Flurry dealing a stun, which is going to then activate trick attacks, which is big damage. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Wow, looking pretty good, right, Kappa? So, Flurry got a decent amount of buffs, and yeah, we'll see how it kind of performs. We're actually going to get crazy movement speed. We're running Condemnation, and I actually recently just tested Twisting Blades, and I can say Flurry is a mile better in terms of damage. This is just a Pit 100, but if we stun the enemies, we're going to be getting this crazy multiplier. We're talking overall, I think we get like 170 crit in this build, which is more than you need. Getting more than 100 crit actually does nothing, but Flurry is viable as a basic skill. Now there is a teleport one, and I will show that one off in a moment, but I wanted to show Flurry as it's one of the skills that has always been kind of underperforming in a Diablo. And now it's finally, I would say, usable. Now, is it the best build in the game? It actually does surprisingly really good damage with all of its multipliers. So you can put Flurry on the list for maybe something to consider. You can maybe even throw in some Poison Imbue in here, but I've already got like Ring of the Starless Skies. And as far as our gears goes, guys, we have no masterworking, and this is very impressive for PTR 100. PTR 100 is not the same as the live server 100. This is actually much higher, but you can see the damage is respectable. We didn't get any tempering on Flurry's size because didn't really feel like that there was a need. It already kind of AoE's relatively good, but if you want to, it's not like it's a bad thing at all. I mean, the point is just to show off, like, you know, if it's viable or not, and it is miles ahead of Twisting Blades. And, well, I might upload a Twisting Blades to showcase off kind of the difference. Oh, no, I gotta go this way. But with close quarters, you always still need to activate a marksman skill, which I hope they make either like dash or smokes shadow step to count as marksman as well, because a marksman player can still get the benefits of close quarters, but a melee player, well, they have to rely on puncture. And I don't really like that we have to, it's like every rogue build just has to play puncture for the most part, and unless you're playing like Heartseeker, that's like maybe one exception. Unless you're also doing close quarters, and in that case, well, you have shadow step and dash, which you can run relatively smoothly in a build. Whereas this, well, you have to use other things, but you can see the damage is actually not bad at all. Because you get so many different multipliers, and, well, you get enough multipliers to add up, it will make a build good. And we're about to execute right now, and Flurry is actually one of the better skills for execute. Watch. Let's see, there we go. Very good. You can do Sigil 100 with it, and Flurry is a lot more resource friendly, for sure, than Twisting Blades. This one of these, they got like a lot of HP or something. But yeah, much better than it was doing in Season 4. Because when they announced that like Flurry's getting more damage buffs, I went and tried it, and I was like, dude, this skill still sucks. And yeah, it's much better now. And on top of that, you have that awesome teleport Flurry, which we're not running in here because, well, we want all of the damage. Because one thing with this build that will suffer is on specifically the bosses, and I'm not sure if the boss will actually be like reasonable to even kill. And the reason why is there's a tweet, and it's basically that the bosses are bugged right now, and the boss, you can try to reset it. So we might not actually do the boss here. The reason why is because it's currently bugged, so we can move on to like Helltide content maybe after this. But we'll go ahead and just see what we can do here. So we can throw Caltrops. We'll get some damage in here. But we need like bosses to spawn in so we can get this stun, so we can get this like big damage. I mean, is the boss killable? Sure, but it's not going to be like super smooth, I would say. Oh, we accidentally dazed the small target. That was unlucky. But if you were to do this like before the buffs, man, we would be here for like hours, and it'd probably just be unkillable. But we need to get a stun in, because the problem is that the multiplier that we're gonna get requires us to stun targets, and we need it to spawn in things. So if it was like a different boss, like the summer, that would be much better. Damn, unlucky. All right. I don't even want to like go for it. I'm done, dude. I hate how the boss is just like it's just like impossible to kill. But I still want to show off the go in and die and then the boss will be killable. Yeah, but it's so stupid that you have to do that. You shouldn't have to go in and die. Like, what the hell kind of like an update is that? Oh, sorry, you just have to die to the boss. So the hardcore players, what do? Well, you just gotta go die. Oh, you play hardcore, too bad, man. Like, it's just undoable. What's the theme for season 5? I think they had, I don't know what the name was. I think they changed some of the hotkeys. I don't remember what it is. There might be something in one of the things to check out for the name. Like you maybe check the achievements. Oh, sorry, I want to sit down in the chair, careful. All right, but the next thing that we're gonna do though, because the boss is bugged over here, is I want to show off the teleport. So if you're doing like Hell Tides or easier content, because you don't need the bonus damage, you run in Flurry, and casting Flurry lets you dash. So if you like the playstyle of Shred, well, it's kind of similar. So here's what it looks like. Now, it's not going to instantly teleport you unless there's a target, so there has to be a target that exists. And it's kind of cool. If you ran some sort of like other build, like say you ran maybe Inner Sight instead. This way you can kind of deal with the resource, and I'm not going to even use Puncture. You have basically a real easy swap if someone wants to change builds, right? And I think that this could open up the doors for someone that does want to play with maybe a Hell Tide build after you need to farm up some stuff. This and Chain Lightning and Shred Druid are like really fast builds. Also Whirlwind Barb, because sometimes while a build can be great for pushing with like Flay, well, doing open world content with Flay compared to, let's say, like a Whirlwind Barb, it is a massive difference. But I do like that you basically have Shred on your build now. If you wanted to play this as an optional build, well, you can do that, because it's just another thing that you can swap into instantly. But there's really nothing else that I wanted to show off with this other than, like, you know, we can play this if you want to. It is another optional thing to do, and you can just teleport, which is cool. But as far as like what got added with this, and like I said, I have 0 masterwork, and we can go way higher with this. But as far as like other things to mention, it's just basically the 2 flurry ones that we got. There's this, and then this one is new, where it does have a chance to stun. And well, we're gonna get a massive boost with, of course, trick attacks. And I don't even have a bunch of the masterworking done on trick attacks, so you can go way higher. I think you get like 500 damage if you fully masterwork every single thing and you got the perfect roll, which is pretty crazy. But the main problem is it'll be Sorceress 2.0, where you get to the boss and you're just like, well, dude, it's not dying. You don't have DPS. But that is basically the Flurry Rogue, and that's kind of what I wanted to go over in the next season. So it's going to suffer from bosses. But another thing that's great is Second Wind. This is one of my favorite things. Spend 100 energy, and then I get 14,000 as barrier. Very nice thing to have. But that's the Flurry Rogue build. You guys can let me know what you think of it for season 5, and I would say it's playable, but again, once the bug gets fixed for the bosses, well, you'll hopefully be able to actually kill the boss, unless you're playing like some OP, like super broken build that may be using bugs. Well, there are some builds that may be definitely lower. Now, I wouldn't say Flurry is anywhere near like an S tier build, but it's definitely better than it was before. Let's see what else we can mess around with. So we could look at the Arclash Sorceress build. That's another option. Kind of maybe want to mess around with Arclash. Arclash Sorceress would be a viable option. let's see. What do we want to do with this one? Yeah, we could play with Umbercrux. What are their basic attack builds? We already tried Heartseeker. What are the other ones, though? Are any of these good? So, what do we have? So, we have 30x damage. What is Heartseeker's? 24. But you get a lot of bonuses with that one. You have extra 15 crit. It's not worth it at all. 20% movement speed. I mean, this one attacks pretty fast. After moving through 3 enemies. It'd be really cool to maybe mess around with Blade Shift and like that new rogue armor that like lets you pull things through. Does it change your isn't there something for like cooldown on evade? Evading through an enemy dazes them. Oh, your evade cooldown is reduced by seconds when you kill a dazed enemy. Huh. I wonder if that is a viable build where you can pull in everything and then daze everything. I guess if you were to since evading through a dazed enemy evading through an enemy dazes them, so you can group them all up, and then if you evade you can also proc let's say if you ran Flicker Step, right? You can maybe consider like but the ultimates suck in this game. You say you keep on spamming ultimates, but like that doesn't really help you out for damage. Is Lunging Strike Hoda build? No, not really. Yeah, they destroyed Hoda. Yeah, they tend to destroy builds in this game. They're like, guys, no more. Like that, the Victimized, this is no more. They destroyed it. But I want to say honestly, it's still really not that bad because you can just play close quarters and it's basically the same thing. I wouldn't really worry about it. Like if you like that playstyle, you just move over. You just instead of getting vulnerable damage, you just get damage to crowd control, and then your build is the same. But I'm not sure how good the thing is against bosses, though. It just really sucks. I don't think there's really any fixing it. I'm trying to think of what else I would want to do. Let's look at.
Hey everyone,
Oops, that's not that. I want uniques. Full list of all new uniques. I have all of the uniques. So we tried out Death Blow, and we tried out the new Barbarian item. So with the Shard of Varethel, we could try out Arc Lash on Sorceress. That's one build that we need to try out. So we could do Sorceress, Arc Lash. We do Sorcerer's Arc Lash, and then also what else can we do? I don't think I'd have too many uses for this. Plus 4 to Pit Fighter is kind of nice, but it doesn't really. It gives you crazy amounts of ultimate damage, actually. Enemies. Casting Steel Grip reduces the Maelstron's cooldown by 6.7. You get it by 10. That's a pretty big amount if you got that like as a perfect roll. Because you could do Steel Grasp, grab everything, and just do a little like leap. Or not leap, like a Flicker Step, and then because you grab in everything and then you just hop once, and that right there is like. What is that, like 20-something seconds cooldown? And you also have Steel Grasp cooldown reduction. But the fact that you get a bunch of ultimate damage doesn't make sense if it was supposed to be like a ZDPS build. So I'm not even sure if that would be like a viable option. I also kind of wanted to look at the Druid's new unique as well. But right now what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to actually run something different. So we're going to go swap some pieces of gear because every single build uses these 3. And we're going to try out running the Shard of Verithel on a Arclash Sorceress. I think that's the next little project that I have that I want to try to do. Let's try it out. See if it's any good, man. Can I drop Tyrael's Might and Grandfather on Rogue? So Grandfather is a 2-handed. The Rogue cannot use 2-handed weapons, so no. So yeah, we could do... Well, we could do Bash Barb also with Sword of Verithel. But I'd rather do Arclash Sorceress because it seems, to me at least, that's more interesting. So let's try out that. How hard is it to roll Exploit or Malice on the Amulet? Very hard, Adam. Any of the ranks to skills on Amulet are nightmares to roll. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of millions potentially. So I hope you brought lots of gold. Because if not, you're probably not going to hit it. Just trying to keep your expectations real. So yeah, there's, is there a bunch of changes to Arclash? Let me double check the Arclash stuff. Arclash? So, oh, you have Arclash to swipe twice? Oh, is that a new augment? We just need to get a focus here.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Or do I have a focus already? A couple here. Oh, we have teleport. Alright, we got ice shards. There's no real point to testing out ice shards though. Can we swap that to something else? Always a flat damage and ice shards. Let's see if we can get lucky on this. Alright. Oh, do I not even... Oh, that's so dumb that you have to farm the thing. Wait, did they just delete the thing out of the pool? Alright, we should look at the codex. Oh, hold on, let's check it out. For the tempering recipes. Oh, you can't even search? Oh my gosh, so I have to like do this manually? Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, so it's probably in weapons, right? Okay, it's not gonna be that bad. Hydras have +1 head? Okay. Oh, but Hydra's gonna have 2 heads. Oh, okay. So we have Frostbolt twice. Okay, what about Surge? So for some reason on the Surge, you have like Firebolt cast twice, you have Frostbolt cast twice, but there's no Arclash activates twice. There is Spark projectiles. Teleport Nova size. Oh, there is. So it's called Shock Augments. So there is a chance for Arclash to swipe twice. So we'd probably want to get that one. So what we're going to do is we're going to farm some of the bosses. We could still use Arclash till then, though. So what we're going to do, as far as like another skill goes, we'd have to activate another skill, though. Which could be Teleport. What else can we use to like automatically do the things? Like what else has some automation here? Okay. When we swipe 3 or more or a boss. Okay, here we go. That's good. Reduces your... Okay, that's kind of nice too. But I need something that automatically activates my Arclash. So, let's see. Oh, you know what? I think it has to be manually casted. I think I tested that out already. You can't have an automatic skill like every... This one says non-basic skill, but... It doesn't, like, just give you it for free. You'd have to cast, like, let's say Chain Lightning or something. I think I saw an Arclash build. Dang, who had that video? I want to see what they were running, and I want to see if I can come up with anything cool. Dang, who had that video? It was Lurkin. Okay, so... This is the one I was checking out. I want to see what they were playing. Is it just gonna be like the same thing? It's gonna be like, okay, so he's playing some things that are different. Like, I would definitely play Moonrise Adaptability, Orange Herald. Oh, so is he running? Okay, so he's using Unstable Currents probably to activate Ping. Well, he's not even playing Ping Gorgers. Wait, why? Why would you not play Pain Gorgers? Like, that's 200x damage. There's no way you'd swap out that. Yeah, there's no way you'd swap out that. Okay, there's no... Yeah, I would 100% play Pain Gorgers in here. So, we're going to be playing Pain Gorgers, but we need another source of damage that we need to activate. Now, I'm hoping that Unstable Currents will count, and we're going to find out if that counts for Pain Gorgers. So, let's go test that out, because how that ultimate works is... And we can put that, I think, in our amulet. And that would actually make the build way different. And then, oh, we could, oh, you know what? This makes it really good. Because Hectic plus Herald, right? And I'd maybe throw Herald in the amulet department. But we need a lot of cooldown reduction for this build to, like, function and be good. But I'm missing the augment here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go have multiple training dummies. I guess Flame Shield would technically proc it too. That is another option. But let me activate Unstable Currents too. So you see like how we can do the damage is like okay-ish, and we don't even have all the setup. So we're going to need to run Moonrise. Oh, isn't this supposed to cost mana? Our mana is just like, our mana regen is just that good. Okay, cool. Wow. Okay, cool. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate Unstable Currents. And it does not work? Oh my gosh, that's so unlucky. Alright, so we're going to need to activate a regular skill. So a regular skill... We're gonna need to choose a regular skill. So I haven't really messed with charge bolts. We're not even doing this for damage. What we're doing this for is activating our Pain Gorgers. Is this one good? Oh, it sometimes can explode. Okay, that's pretty terrible though. Alright, I think Chain Lightning might be our one. Where's Chain Lightning? The reason why we run Chain Lightning is because it's just so smooth in terms of like how it plays. It just hits like a lot of things once. But what I think is even faster than possibly that is probably Frozen Orb. Like, looking at all the core skills, I think Frozen Orb is probably objectively the better choice. Okay, the damage isn't bad. Like, I'm seeing that, like, yeah, it's like, wow, can we not crit with that damage or something? Alright, we got a lot more damage to add, too. Like, we're not even close to being done with damage. So I'm actually really excited to see how this goes, man. They're currently level 83. Should we be pushing dungeons? So Rudy, you're gonna need to level up your glyphs. So yeah, just do dungeons. So we need to get the Arc Lash to swipe twice. We also need, okay, we have Moonrise here, which is good, but we need to get another amulet. Amulets. So what we're looking for is something that gives us good stats. It's okay. If I have nothing, that's going to be what we throw in. I don't really need lucky hit or anything like that. This is probably going to be like okay for now. So we need adaptability. That thing is going to be really good for this build. So let's go throw in adaptability. Adaptability. It's a good 80x, which is going to be very helpful.
Until spring.
And I think this build could be a lot better. So when you use a cooldown, you can stun. What are the other good enchantments here? Well, the problem is that Arc Lash's lucky hit is really bad, isn't it? It's 18. Oh, if it crits, you get another one. So it actually, it's like basically 36, and it can go even higher when you have like the extra projectile, right? Let's see, what else would be good? Chain lightning, but the chain lightning that you get won't really work with it. A non-basic skill thing. I don't know why it has to be non-basic, because that would actually make the build so much smoother. We could run teleport too, because we get extra damage reduction. Frost Nova unfortunately doesn't deal damage, so it doesn't work with it. The other option is to activate Ice Blades, so we can get, let's say, Talrashas. That would be like another option. But there really isn't anything that's like really good. Because even if we spawn in, I'm pretty sure that that doesn't work with Pain Gorgers. We can try though. The Ice Blades that come in, and see if those actually activate Pain Gorgers. Because I'm trying to make this as like automatic as possible. So what we can do is we'd have to activate this a lot of times though. Alright, here we go. So we have Ice Blades. We need to put 1 point into Ice Blades for it to work properly. Okay, so we gotta first make sure Ice Blades can activate. Okay, so we see Ice Blades does work with that. And then what we're gonna do is we are going to... I don't know if we need to leave. Okay, cool. So we need an Ice Blade to spawn in, which it will eventually, and I'm going to see if it applies Pain Gorgers. I wonder if that thing counts. That would actually be really cool if this counts. What the hell? Why is the cooldown so long? Oh! Does something give us like crazy, like bad cooldown on something? Like why is the cooldown so long on this? Why is it a 30-second cooldown? What the hell? Why is the... Does anyone understand why my evade cooldown? Oh, it's because Juggernauts. Oh, and it counts your teleport. Where's my Ice Blade? Oh, it's because we don't have it equipped. I'm like, dude, this is... I'm like, okay, this is crazy. It's taking so long for the Ice Blade. It's because I didn't have it equipped. Hold on. In Season 5... characters reset like normal? Oh, like you have to level up from like level 1, yes. Okay. Okay. That works. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that is actually pretty big. And the reason why this is pretty big is because now we are able... I'm really glad that this works. So what this means is, well, we don't really need this. I mean, this is just activating some small, like, damage. But, come on, points in there. I don't think we need regen here at all with this build. Alright, I'm gonna skip for another song. So we need to get the lightning stuff too. Extra crit. Extra shock has stun. Okay, sure, why not? Want to go fast? Yep. Let's see, what else do we have here? We don't need crackling energy. We don't need mana. Oh, we don't need any of that. I don't think there's... I mean, I like that skill. It's probably not even required. But Conjuration Mastery might be another option that we can play. But the reason why we're putting it into that skill is because it automatically will activate our thing after a set duration. But we still need something to activate to get kind of going, I think. So, it might be kind of nice to have that. I really like the barrier duration, but it looks like I might have to skip out on that. Let's see. I don't know if we really need that. Because I really do like having the increased duration. Alright, but I should put 3 points into this. Okay. And the reason why we want this is because, well, it's another damage multiplier. Also gives us extra mana. We don't need core skills to deal damage, actually. Because we're just using it for the... We're using this to apply vulnerability. And I think we're good. It's looking like pretty decent now. Yeah, we don't need those. Okay. So, since this works, we could play Tal Rashes as well, but we have Moonrise, and I'm okay with that. We could also think about playing Tal Rashes. That'd be another thing. And then we just run Moonrise in the offhand. I think that's another pretty awesome option. So we have basically everything that we need. We need, I think, these on 4 and 5 as well. So what is it? R and T? Okay, so it is working. I'm just kind of trying to see what the performance is looking like. Not sure if I'm liking that. I want to use that instead. I'm trying to keep 100% uptime on the what is it? Ice armor. But we need to spend enough mana, and I think it doesn't cost enough. Like, we need it to cost more. Like, we don't want, like, resource cost reduction, which I don't think we have, but it's not bad. I mean, it hits like for like 4 mil, and we're still... Wait, do we have all the Tal Rasha stuff activated? Oh, we're still missing... Okay, hold on. We're still missing... oh, we actually are missing... Because I just threw the Tal Rasha ring on, right? So we have Cold. And there's just really not another enchantment that's good. So I think this will be okay. Ideally, I think I would like to have Ice Armor. But this can work. So we're going to go ahead and throw on... Well, we need to get the recipe first. Well, how much do you actually give us for Arc Lash on the tempering thing? Is it actually a good number, or is it like memes? It's 32. You could probably get it up to like 50-ish% chance to activate twice, which I think could be okay. But I'm missing so much on this character. Like, if I want the aspect, I mean, I have to refarm it up again, which I think is really dumb. 15k armor, so Timothy, I just have Juggernauts. I don't think I have the armor cap if I didn't throw it in. But I'm aware that 9,230 is the max. Should you salvage unique gear that you're not using? I mean, if you're not using it, you could trade it for gold. That's another option, but it's up to you on what kind of crafting materials that you need. So we're just looking for that shock augments one. But we do, Deli. You just have to be a little bit patient sometimes if I'm, like, doing something. So what we're doing this for is for like the tempering recipes. High Romance. What does this one give us? Flame Shield duration. We need to get Essus. Just like maybe an option to run to. It's not like a bad pair of boots. Pyromancy finesse. Right now we're just trying to find the shock augment one. Oh, it bugged out. Cool. My favorite glitch, man. It's such a dumb thing. So I think you can only do it like maybe 3 times and then it glitches out. So yeah, once we get that thing, we craft it on, and then we're gonna go ahead and see kind of what the performance is looking like. We also should put not Ancient Flame on this, and so I'm gonna do that right before I forget, because if I don't, I might forget. So we need to throw on Moonrise on that one. But honestly, with the key passive, wait, Ancient Flame is what? Oh, it's both the bonuses are up. So it's 25% less damage. It hits the same target for a pretty good amount of damage. Might not be that bad. There's just like kind of very little room for extra aspects. And that's a good amount of damage too, man.
Fair travel.
Oh, we should throw a socket in that.
Beautiful and handy.
But we need to get the temper on it as well. Let's go actually do that first. And I probably need to actually throw in like a diamond. We should res cap ourselves real quick.
I hope you
Is 1 diamond good, or do we need like 2? Okay, we're good. And our armor is like super overcapped, but I don't think I can get away without running juggernauts yet. We would need to be at like at least 5k, because you can get like 2, then you can temper on %, but too far off to make it viable. What is our crit strike chance? That could be something that would really help out too. Unfortunately, this doesn't give us crit. But does it say like it strikes twice on crit 100%, or is it like has a chance? If it's initial swipe, it swipes an additional time. So I wonder how many swipes you can get. Is there any other ones that we would want? Chargeable. Yeah, none of these are really like that important. But I was thinking if we just ran, if we just run this, we'd just have massive amount of extra crit, but we lose out on adaptability, which is obviously really bad. So losing out on that kind of sucks. Or if we got like ranks to glass cannon, that'd be great on this as well, but I'm not gonna try to penny pinch to make every single piece of gear perfect, but we will try to make it as good as possible. Oh shoot, I went back literally just to go throw on the different aspect, and I forgot to go throw it on. So yeah, we need to swap off Ancient Flame and run Moonrise or adaptability. I'm probably just gonna throw a Moonrise there, so it'll give us another 20% attack speed. Oh, it's not even this NPC.
Good.
We could also maybe throw an Essus. We would want Orange Herald for sure, 100%. Like, there's no way I don't play Orange Herald. We want Orange Herald and Hectic, I think. Well, actually, we don't even need to reduce the cooldown of our ultimate. Like, what ultimate would we even want? Yeah, you know what? We don't need the other one. Now, yeah, we definitely would want the other one, though. I think we just run Hectic, because we're not even running an ult right now. So we run that, and then with the boots, I think we could just run this. It's not bad. It's usable. Ideally, I like having the extra movement speed, but I don't think we need the extra mana, so that'll be good.
If you want work done, let's get started.
So we have Hectic, and then we want this to be Rapid. Or not Rapid, Moonrise. Moonrise, we get 80x over there. And then we have Talrash's for 45x. I'm trying to think of how much extra attack speed do we actually have. Like, with this, what does it give us? Well, it does give us that non-physical damage, and honestly, that probably helps out reach another multiplier. Ooh, it's so close. It's 4% off. If I masterwork that, I'm sure that we can get that, because there's a greater affix too. But we really need this thing to have Arc Lash, and it's basically a 1 in 3, and we have 3 tries at it, so hopefully we get it. If not, oh well. But yes, Joe, we are in PTR. Seems like tempers drop off bosses more per element. Gregor Lightning? Really? That's an interesting thing, Scarn. I didn't even take that in consideration. I did just get 2 fire ones off of Varshan. So I wonder if that is actually a thing. See, pyromancy, dude. He might be onto something. Wow. Maybe you know something. I'm gonna make a pile of garbage over here in the corner. I don't even know why I picked this up. I don't need it. Frostburn. I want those things to be so good. Like, because they're an OG Diablo 2 item. And so how Frostburns work in Diablo 2, they give you, like, crazy mana. Absolutely crazy amounts of mana. Sorcerer's Control. Oh, I didn't check out what did these roll. 20? Okay. What are these ones roll? 29? Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. We have 7 more. Let's see. Snap free. So this one's like kind of a generic one. It's going good, Immortalize. Just enjoying testing out things. It's really fun. This is the PTR. Yes, season 5. Season 5. We're trying to get right now. It's got crit. It's fine. If I need to re-roll, like I have this to re-roll. So what we're trying to do, guys, is get one of the brand new tempering recipes. And it's really unfortunate. Like, this is the test server, and like if I want to test it, I still have to farm the gear. I really don't like that system. I think it's really poorly designed. It's like, just let the people get the item for free. I mean, this is a test server. It's not like we get to keep any of the items. Please don't bug out. It's gonna bug out around this one, isn't it? Oh no, it's spawned. I don't know why. After like 3 or 4, it seems to bug out. I don't know if you guys experienced the same. It's not even dropping anymore. But since you mentioned that, I'm gonna go to Gregor and see if he drops lightning ones. How do you play the new season? Ursula, if you're on TikTok, just go look at my most recent ones. There is like the full tutorial, but basically you just open your Battle.net client on, and instead of hitting play at the start, you just go to like Diablo 4 live server, and you change that to public test realm. It takes like 2 seconds, but you have to install it, so it'll have to install. Let's go and fight Gregor. If anyone else in the chat needs Gregor, let me know. You guys are welcome to join. This is on Season 5, though. I will use my materials. You don't have to use any of yours. If you need it, free Gregor runs. I'm going to do it until I get my Shock Augment. Because I need to get the bonus to Arc Lash swiping more times. So Arc Lash got another 50x damage, which is basically like two things, you know. And then if it actually can swipe twice now, and you have the Shard of Varathel, you have the Pain Gorgers. I mean, there's a lot of damage here. I don't know why the other person that was playing the build, because the other person that I followed was good. he wasn't running the Pain Gorgers. Like, there's no way you can convince me that you wouldn't run Pain Gorgers in any basic attack build, minus Heartseeker. And the reason why you don't really need it in Heartseeker is it does pretty good damage on its own. You're getting victimized to get the damage, but I still think that you could probably play Pain Gorgers in that build. It's just you'd have to find another skill that you would activate as like your primary thing, which I don't know if I'm not sure if that damage with the trap counts on the thing. But if anyone wants in, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start rolling the things right now. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do Gregor. I think I need to get way more though. We only have like 3 runs here, Kappa. I'm gonna have to swap characters. Hello, Mortalize, how you doing? Oh, my bad, I already read that, right? Well, hello, mate. Hello, Sinsel. How you doing? Oh, Immortalize. Thank you so much for the raid. I didn't see that. I guess I didn't like make a sound or something, but thank you, mate. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Thank you, thank you. I'll have to check out what you're streaming. Oh, did I get it on the first try, guys? We have lightning damage, shock, crit strike, shock, critical strike damage, teleport damage, crackling entry. Oh, okay. So this one actually is dropping it. Oh, cool. That's actually a very, very interesting thing. I didn't know that it does that. So another thing is, apparently the different bosses drop different things. So if we do the lightning one, if we need like the lightning augments, which is kind of what I need right now, if we do Gregor, hopefully he will drop. And it's random if they drop it or not. So you can see a shock augment surge, which is what we're looking for. We're looking for specifically like the shock one. So he drops the lightning one because he does lightning damage. Varshon drops fire, as far as I'm aware of. That's an interesting thing. I didn't know that that was a thing, but I got what I needed, so I'm done. I'm done. It only took 3 tries. Looks like Sork's gonna be good in season 5. Yeah, as long as they don't nerf like some of the stuff that they already have, which I feel like they should just let it go through. Like, just don't nerf it, man. It's okay. Sork can be like Sork can be the barbarian for 1 season. It's not gonna make people really mad. It's just gonna make people go, sweet, dude. I'm having fun with my sword. Oh, do we need some? Oh no, I already have vulnerability with the frozen orb. But like, you need some sort of source of vulnerability in every single build, and well, I'm going to utilize that for it. It doesn't activate every single time, but it'll be there. So now we have to temper on our weapon over here. So we need the shock. So we need. Oh wait, is it wait, what? Is it on this? Oh, it's right here on this one. Wait, what? I thought it was a weapon. Oh, did I trip out? We didn't get the right one. Oh, we want Arc Lash to cast twice. I thought that was in here. Did I not get it? Oh, it's called Discharge. Ah, okay, so I need to go get more of the things. It's on one of my other characters. I'll have to go pick it up. Excuse me. But thank you so much again, Immortalize. Appreciate the raid. I'll definitely return the favor sometime. But let me go grab my living steel. Oh, I got only a little bit on this character. Dang. I had so much of this stuff, I was just like throwing it away because there's just no room to hold it. Oh, I literally only have 1? I don't have to go farm it, but I have so many characters, and I'm sure on one of these characters I got a bunch. Let's check. What classes am I enjoying? Right now, I think Rogue has a lot of potential. Like, Rogue has, like, the most new changes. We have 1 steal on this character too, man? That's not very much. I really only have 1? I mean, I have a lot of Distilled Fear. Could maybe use that one for cold. But I don't need cold ones. I need lightning. Alright, so let's see. We'll have to cycle through all the characters, figure out which one has the most, until we get that discharge. Once we get discharged, we're good. Alright, let's see what we got on this one. Alright, we got 34 on this one. It's not too bad. We're at 36 now. That'll hopefully give us the ones that we need. Because that's what, it's like 6 runs? I can check on my Rogue. And then... I think we already checked Druid. We farmed okay in the season now. Everyone's playing PTR. Yeah, unfortunately, though, you have to farm, like, all the aspects again. And I just really didn't really like that. I think they should have made it, like, very beginner-friendly. Because I saw a lot of people, like, complaining on Reddit that you have to farm everything. And, like, I don't disagree. I think it's a really bad decision. They should have made it so, like, you hop on the server and you could actually just playtest and have fun. But, like, I'm having to go farm. I'm having to go, like, roll for greater affixes to get, like, certain things to work properly. So, it's on top of getting all the tempering recipes again, I don't really like it. And I'm not really even doing the seasonal mechanic. Are you guys doing the seasonal mechanic, by the way? For Season 5? Like, the new thing? I'm not really doing it at all. Because, like, it's too easy. It gives you no rewards. What's the point? Like, I genuinely don't even see a point in it. So I'm hoping that they can make the thing more exciting and more fun. I know it's like the public test run where we're supposed to test these things out, but, like, I want to say that they've probably tested it at least once or twice, right? They couldn't have just, like, thrown it out there and like, I don't even know if it works, go throw it out there. But I feel like that's how a lot of these things kind of happen in Diablo 4, which I actually don't mind, because I like seeing if there's something, like, super OP or something. But the thing is that a lot of times in Diablo 4, everything is underbaked. Like, there's no way you can look at the staff. If any of you guys haven't seen the new staff, let me see if I still have it in my inventory. It's in the stash. But the new, like, staff, it gives you up to 90x damage, and it's a 2-handed. The sword is a 1-handed that gives you 300. Like, and these are both basic skill, like, builds. It's like, well, why is the bigger one that uses a 2-hander give you less damage than the 1-hander? Like that should be very basic in terms of itemization design, you know? That shouldn't take, you know, like a patch to fix. It's like you have all these new uniques coming out. The balance on that one should have been, like, instantly seen. At tier 3 it started getting hard? Really? At tier 3 I was still one-shotting everything, and it's like the biggest joke. What build are you playing? Like, I know in, like, the higher tiers it actually can get way harder. Do we get it? Oh, nope. Got the staff. The staff and Lim Essen. But unfortunately, it is no good. So we're just looking for that shock one. Conjuration. Oh, we have Hydra. Oh, that's a pretty big amount of Hydra damage, but that's all additive damage, right? Like, it doesn't even matter. Permafox. Conjuration efficiency. Oh, is that the Hydra +2? Hydra resource cost reduction. Ice Blade cooldown reduction could be actually useful if you wanted to maybe make an Ice Blaze build. It's either Frostburn or the Gloves of the Illuminator, which is weird because they're a fire thing. It's weird that he drops a bunch of fire equipment. But he also drops, like, the Staff of Liam Essom works. Oh, is he spawning in? Okay, he actually is. Dang, he's not dropping it, man. He's being a little stingy now. They gave us the beta PTR. Yeah, like, they needed to give us all the new things. Motion, okay. So which one does Duriel give? Does anyone know? But thanks for letting me know, Scar. So yeah, Beast will drop like fire one. Yeah, that makes sense. But which one drops? What else is there? I guess there's like probably ones. Oh, you know what? Probably drops shadow ones. It's probably also Varshan, because I'm assuming because he's like purple. Dang, we've done so many of these and we still have none. Thank you, Jacob. Alright, let's see if we get it. Oh, we got Frost off of him. But maybe at some point, like once you already get all of them. Unlucky didn't get one that time. I think it's about like a 50 or 60%. Oh, we got another Conjure. Guess this one's like the mixed one. Hydra Lucky Hit. Interesting. I think that there is a Andariel build with a bunch of Hydras. I have seen that, which is kind of interesting. But it should have been just Conjuration Lucky Hit chance, but... I mean, the more separation that we can have, the better for the augments, because that way it's easier to roll. I think, honestly, you should just be able to select which one you want, and then it can roll to whatever. Like, I think that people would be much more okay with that. Instead of it just being like, okay, well, you still have to RNG it. What do you guys think is a good way to fix the problem with the tempering? Where like right now it's just like luck and like you just might brick your 3 greater affix item. I feel like that's not the best solution. I think the better solution would be some sort of guaranteed way to get it, like maybe some material. Like you can randomize it, but you can also do it a different way so you don't brick out on the item. Because that's never a fun experience to just lose out on like a really good item. Make it optional. Like, okay, maybe you get 5 for free. Like, you know, the same system that is right now for free. But if you fail all of them, you can pay like gold or something. Or you can go buy tempering stones. Or just some sort of a way where it doesn't ruin your item completely, you know? Dang, we've done so many of these and we still haven't gotten it. That's crazy. I was about to say he's not dropping temper manuals anymore. Second ice blades when cast. So what kind of thing is that? Is that like a ring? Because like if I can get like double conjurations off of every single cast, it's pretty big, you know? How bad is the sword's survivability? I was running Doombringer and it was fine. But like the pit right now is still pretty messed up. Oh, gosh, it's still not giving me that thing, man. This is our last run. But we can maybe go do Duriel after to see if we can get recipes as well. What are we trying to get? We're trying to get the Arc Lash, which is our skill to cast twice, augment. But it's just not dropping, man. But now we're gonna go swap to do something else because we are out. We have no more living steel unless I swap to other characters and go check, which I could do, but I'll mix it up for you guys. We'll see if Duriel has another drop chance, or I'm thinking what happens is if we have all of the let's go do, where's Beast and Ice, by the way? Does it tell us? Because I think, oh, I think right now you still have to actually do the Beast and Ice thing. Wait, do I actually have to? Let me see, actually, with the Beast and Ice. We could also not run Tall Rushes. I don't feel like Tall Rushes is like an absolute, we have to run it. Because if I swap to this amulet, I feel like we can do way more damage. Because our crit, the chance to crit, I think is way more important than anything else. So I would rather run adaptability in a ring, which still lowers our damage, but granting us 100% crit means that Arc Lash always swipes twice, 100%. Which, you know, I mean, that's double damage. That's good, right? So that means we just need to get about 60% crit and then we're good. But yeah, we're trying to get the tempering recipe. Melee sword, yep. A melee sword. With a sword, too. Do I have to reset every single time? Like, can I think this one's still broken. Like, this was supposed to be fixed, but I don't think they fixed it. I'm not gonna keep on doing Beast and Ice. Beast and Ice, no bueno. No good to do again and again. And the reason why Beast and Ice sucks to do, I think there is one for crit, but I don't think I need to run it. And the reason why we don't need to run it, that's so bad. It has to be crit. Damage reduction. This one needs to, wherever that one with like fire damage needs to say like against bosses. 2.5x increased damage per nearby burning enemy. Like that means against bosses is just like useless, which is unfortunate. And the other one, like you can get extra if the enemy is stunned, you get 5% crit. Like that's not enough, man. None of it's good, but let's do that. We can right click to actually upgrade faster. Otherwise it takes a really long time. Would you do a respec? A video? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Frosty. Oh, you meant like a build guide for the one we're currently playing? Yeah, we can drop a build guide for Arc Lash. I think as long as it's like pretty solid. But sometimes I upload build guides that are like for bad builds, and I specifically say they're bad. But it's because like they'll release some new update, and I'm gonna check it out. And if it's like bad, I'm gonna let people know to not build it so they don't waste their time. But I mean, sometimes that can be solved in 2 seconds. Just say, hey guys, don't play this build, it's garbage. But sometimes people still like to play builds that might not be the best. Like, if anyone has tried the Rabies Druid, well, that's unfortunately really bad. There's so many builds like that where, like, you'd have to invest so much into it and they become so mediocre. But as long as you're having fun, I think that's the most important thing of any video game. What level of pit do you have to run for stones? So if you need these, I'm not sure what stones you're talking about. Are you talking about the Stygian stones? Or are you talking about like the stones to open up? If you're talking about Stygian stones, I forgot what. It's probably somewhere in here. Let's see. I'll find the exact number for you. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Is that on the... Is this not the... Well, why are we talking about these stones? That's not the right stones. Well, I thought they were supposed to update the stones. Well, it doesn't look like that the stones are in this update, sorry. Oh, here we go. So, chance to receive a Stygian stone. So here, I'll copy and paste that for you. Actually, it'll copy and paste all weird because of the little like things. But basically, if you do a tier 200, you can get 30%. So basically, most people will be in like the 10%-ish. 10 to 20% is what you're looking at for Stygian stones. So hopefully that will give you that kind of a number. Yeah, I think we're actually going to forgo the... we're going to drop this necklace, and we're going to run the other one. Throw the Moonrise, so we're going to lose out on, I think, like 20-30% X damage, but like to get the double attack, I think it's so worth it. We also get attack speed, which is great. But yeah, that 42 crit is just too good. And then with this will give us 100% crit. And ideally, we wouldn't have to run Juggernauts, but for right now, I have to. So we're going to go back to like a regular ring. Oh shoot, where's another regular ring? Ah, here we go. Boom. And then we run adaptability in this one. Adaptability.
Good business and fortune to you.
And just a little bit of shadow res, but I just craft a diamond. Easy. Additional temper rolls per GA would help the temper. No. They already said that they're doing that, and I think that's a bad idea. They should just let you choose what you want. And if you want to, like, do more stuff with it, maybe you could add, like, guaranteed, like, higher rolls, but they're random. But, like, I just think the system in general just needs to be reworked. I like the idea of tempering so you can choose what you want on the item, but, like, I just need guaranteed results. Not, oh, random it. Give me them tempering recipes, man. No recipes. Okay, unlucky. At least we can consistently just summon him again and again now, which is actually a pretty helpful thing. But I need that tempering recipe, and it's just not dropping. I don't know if Duriel can even drop it, to be honest. What did the Tibalt have? Resource, that's a good one. Damage reduction roll, unfortunately low on it, but I don't really need that. I already have a greater graphics one. So we have 3 more to do. I don't know if it'll drop off of him. I think we're probably better off doing like the other bosses. Yeah. I might as well just go for the living steel. We'll try swapping characters after this. But yeah, I don't think he drops tempering recipes, does he? I mean, I only have 2 more runs. I might as well just finish them since we're here. I have not seen... Oh! Nope. I don't even have to like look at the items. And I'll just know if they're the correct ones. Max gear still random. Maybe in a base world tier 1 through 3 you choose, and tier 4 is RNG. Ah. Well, I don't know if that would make people happy. I think to make people happy, you just have to let them choose what you temper on. That can roll though. I would be okay if they're like, oh, you can roll from like 10 damage to like 50 damage or something. Like, you can make the range bigger if you really want some RNG, but at least guarantee them the roll. Otherwise, it just feels like you absolutely destroyed the item, you know? I think it should be like kind of like the codex system. But yeah, actually, just copy the codex system. Just make it like work with that. I think that's a much better choice overall. All right, so we already did that one. So the next thing that we can do is go grab more living steel. I'm hoping my other characters have it. Let's see, what other characters did I check? Did I check my rogue for it? I'll check my rogue. When does the new character drop? October 6th, man. Super close. We have 8 more steel, which is one more that we could do with this character. The Beast and Ice, unfortunately, it's broken, and you can't just do Beast and Ice again and again like you can the other ones. So that kind of sucks. Let's see if we have it on this. I'm gonna go through all these characters, and I'll check if I have living steel. I don't know if we have any, but I should check. I might have just stacks of it, man. Maybe. This might have been my actual Season 1 character. But what we gotta do now is go through the characters. Actually, we don't even have that many, because I deleted most of them. Because I needed to make room. And poor Gregor. Dude, it's not dropping that shock augment, though. Like, it's so annoying that I can't get that thing to drop. Oh, I have 46 on this one. Okay. 46. There we go. Is that it? Any more steel? Nope. Okay. We have eggs and stuff, but like, I just want to get the thing done. I don't think I put it on my mules. Yeah. All right. Well, this is the last few sets of runs that we can do. After this, we got no more materials, and I'm not going to be farming them. Use resource to reset. That would be cool, Mike. I agree. Just some sort of way where, like, it doesn't make the item absolutely useless, you know? Also, like, blue glyphs, like, what was the point of those? Can't wait to see what they do with all of the uniques. Cause like there's been so many like Windforce that like really need to get buffed. Oh, someone got a good item. Let's check it out. What did they get? A double greater affix. Wow, dude, look at that. 170. You get like 300, almost 300 crit on that, right? And it has maximum resource. Dude, that guy hit a jackpot. That thing is so crazy. Like, look at what you can get if you got that. Did you get, yeah, it's 300. That's crazy. 300. How much maximum resource? 73 max resource. That amount of crit strike damage is huge. But, like, the other third stat was so bad, the item is actually garbage. So he got unlucky. Like, it's actually really bad. Like, I was, at first I was looking, I'm like, dang, dude, the double greater affix was looking good. But if that other number is low, no one will want it. Like, it has to be 40 plus. Well, I agree, Maddie. We need way more storage. I ran out of storage so fast. Especially if you play more than one class. Like, I could see the game being okay if you only have, like, one character. But if you have, like, different builds and different characters, you have no room. I wouldn't even mind if you had to pay, like, real money for it. Like, I desperately need storage space. Like, I wish... Or they can make it so every character has their own, like, set of stash. And then you have one shared stash space. That'd be another option, you know? We have 10 runs, boys. Unfortunately, these are so bad. Like, there's so many uniques that are so unusable. And they're supposed to be fixing them in Season 5, so... That's going to be awesome. If they can fix all the uniques, just make them all, like, usable. Dude, I don't think that thing drops. That chance for the, I'm not even getting Ed there. Oh! Did I finally get it? Oh my gosh, we finally got it, dude. It just took so long. You guys know how much we spent on that? I think we spent maybe like 200 plus resources. Like, that's ridiculous. It should not be that rare. Could you Blood Maiden for the last one? Looks like we're good. We got it. Now we just have to get lucky and temper on the item. So it's Discharge. Okay, we have 3 rolls. It's about a 1 in 3 chance. Ooh, no, not Nova Size. We want that Arc Lash 2 times. Arc Lash. Ooh, no, not that. Oh, Teleport Nova. Rip. It is bricked, man. We just bricked the item. Okay, well, go next. Now we have next one. We have a crit, so we want that. Oh, did it roll? Charge bolts to cast twice. Nope. We want that Arc Lash to cast twice. Why is it not rolling that one? Come on. Charge bolts. What the hell? It's like that one has like the lowest weight roll. Dude, this is like stupid. I'm gonna brick a second item. We didn't get it once? Okay, finally we got it. And now as far as offensive goes, we could just maybe go for shock because like every single one of these is good except for, I guess, crackling and teleport are bad. So we have 2 bad stats here. Oh, that's a bad stat. Oh, it's already bricked. Lovely. Okay, cool. Well, that's another brick. I hate that so much, man. It really does feel bad. Okay, we got Arc Lash twice. Now we need probably shock crit damage or just regular crit is fine. So 1 in 4. Well, I think we have like 100% crit anyways, right? Yeah, we have 55 plus the other thing. That'll be pretty close. We could get shock. There's just much more things. That's fine. It rolled like on the first try. Cool. And then instead of regular damage, oh, where do we get like life, just for some more HP, so it's not as squishy. So let's go reroll, chant this. Instead of damage, we go for. Actually, do we want cooldown? I don't think we really need it. Just get life. What? This isn't even a 925? Oh my gosh, dude. Why did it drop me a non-925 item? Oh, that's so unlucky. It's not even 925, which means it's really bad because it's not actually going to give us the correct damage. This isn't even 925. What the hell? Oh my gosh, why? And it matters for weapons. If it's like a ring and something, it doesn't really matter that much. Dude, I swear this PTR is like so bugged. How am I getting like... Look, I didn't even get 1 legendary. Not even 1. That's really sad, man. Feels so bad. Or I can maybe. Oh, there's a chain lightning one. I already pretty much have chain lightning finished. Like I don't see myself playing chain lightning anymore. Where's our focus?
Fine quality. The wind.
I want crit on it though.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
It shouldn't be that hard to get. Oh, dang it, that's unlucky. Well, back to making new sorks for Opals. It shouldn't take long. I'm not gonna make a thing for greater affix. So I'll show you guys how to get infinite Opals. Is D4 cross-platform? Yes, cross-platform, cross-progression, cross-play. But you have to buy the game again. So one thing that does suck if you're like, I want to play on Steam, I want to play on my Xbox, I want to play on my, I don't think it's on Nintendo Switch, but pretty much, yeah, you're going to have to do it every single time. Let's see if we get a focus with this cooldown. And I guess you get 2? Okay, so we'll just look at those 2 slots. Unless we see like a really good greater affix. I don't even want to really look at the greater affix ones. So what we're doing right now is we're just making characters to get Opals. Gives you 1,000 Opals, so we do this 3 times. Then we go on our Sork, spend all the Opals. Hopefully we hit crit, and then we'll be good. If we have 2 options. We can get the item. There's 2 focuses that will always be legendary from because they give you random loot, which is cool actually, but I still think that like for the test servers, just let us create the items. Like make it like the Diablo 2 hero editor and Gemella's really good. What's my favorite season 4 build? So which Andy build do you want to play? Maddie, are you playing like the... Where's the other focus? It didn't give us a focus that time? Interesting. Like, are you going to be playing the Rogue with Puncture? Because I'd rather... I don't really like that one. If it was Heartseeker, then, you know, I could suggest, you know, if you want to do that one, you could do that one. The melee one that you have in Mobilytics? I would play Whirlwind, Maddie, 100%. Would I recommend Frozen Orb over Blizzard? It's up to you. You choose which one you enjoy the most.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
Just give me crit. I don't care if I roll on it either. I think that this PTR is like some sort of old one because like it's much more rare to get legendaries on this guy.
Quality. Well done.
It's 6.5. It's pretty low crit.
Leaving so soon. My skill is plenty worth keeping. The winds fine quality. Well done.
There's 7. It's close enough. I'm not gonna be too picky. So we start off on the 7. And we go to Tempering, and then we need the Arclash to cast twice. These are at least 925, right? Okay, cool. I want to get trolled again and start like working on the item and be like, holy, it's like worse. Oh, that's a perfect roll. Let's go. Oh, that's exactly what we'd want. Okay, cool. We don't need this anymore. And then we roll that resource cost reduction to crit damage.
You seek power.
Which is actually really easy. Or can you get crit damage in it? Int's fine too. Okay, you can't even get crit damage, so we're good. Alright, awesome. So now we are almost done. We just need to go.
Would you like something of praise?
Remove this. And then craft 2 emeralds. So we want as much crit as possible with this character. Because we have like a big multiplier with the amulet. And so we're going to do a lot. What is Wudijo playing? Is he doing Bash Barb? Wait! Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Oh, he's doing Rupture. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, so it's Flay, and then he can just keep on spamming Rupture. But is he running the Wonton? Huh. Alright, and tomorrow we're going to definitely try out Bash Barb. But next thing I want to test out is... we're going to do some pits. And let me look at the other build just to see if there's anything else that I feel like could be good. This is the R-Clash build. So, am I playing Hectic in mine? Oh, no, I removed Hectic. Oh, I'm just kidding. I put it in my pants. So, we're not running Ever Living. Or, okay, so he's just stacking as much damage as possible. With this one. Now, do I need to... I need to put in... rapid aspect on the thing before I forget. Rapid. No, that's the basic attack speed one. Adaptability. Oh no, it's Moonrise. That's what we need. Moonrise. Yes. Okay. So we got Moonrise right there. Adaptability, and then what's the other one? Is he playing Rapid in it? No. Okay. Interesting. Shredding Blades. Oh, so he's using Ice Blades to apply vulnerability. And then I guess getting the vulnerable damage is okay. But like you lose out on like the other 200x. I feel like the 200x is just way too good to skip out on. Like there's no way that I would skip out on that. Yeah, it's not, to me, it's not worth it. Lightning Spear. So he's using Lightning Spear just to activate for cooldowns? What does Lightning Spear do that's good? Let's see. I think they added some sort of buff for it, right? Crits spawns, casting Lightning Spear spawns another Lightning Spear and increases their critical strike. What the hell? Why would you use that? The thing's... I genuinely don't know. Other than activating a cooldown is probably what it's used for. That's my only guess. And I don't know why you run that teleport. I mean, maybe there's just not anything good. Basic skill damage over the crit. I mean, it's a higher numerical stat, but we get like actually it's probably not bad thinking about it because that
Wear the stars around your neck. You lose a little mass to dust.
that is probably one thing we will do. But yeah, I just don't know why you wouldn't play ping orders in it. I know it requires one more step, but the unfortunate part is unstable currents doesn't even... Oh, it gives you 25% attack speed. Ah. That's not bad. That actually makes a pretty good... That actually may make me swap and go back to Orange Herald. And the reason why is because... Does that even show up in the stat sheet over here? Crit strike chance? 62? Oh. Barely gives us any. Yeah. So, yeah, Orange Herald would actually be worth it. And the reason why, with this ultimate, to make it actually good, I'm going to have to maybe just unspec out of that completely. Or Warmth. I mean, we're wasting 2 points to get to Warmth. I actually kind of like that. But it is something that we could skip out on, because this gives us extra damage as well. It's 9... Is it 9, like, X damage? Each point of primary is above 100. So it's like 9x crit damage. I think that that's too good to skip out on. If I remove this, I'm removing these, because the only point of that one was the other one, so... Unlucky. Oh, but that's fine. Yes. The reason why we want this is because, well, it's kind of nice to have. But now what do I swap out? Maybe Flame Shield, to be honest. swap these, and then we can also run for even more resource, even more damage. We can try out this. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this build goes. I think it could have some potential. So it's Shard with Pain Gorgers. Oh, we could also run the Ice Shard vulnerability thing. I think that wouldn't be bad if I could find some place for it, but I don't think I can find a spot for it. But you need some sort of source of vulnerability, so, I mean, that's the one thing that we're running. Alright, so let's get started, guys, with a brand new Shard Varethel Arc Lash build that's going to do crazy amounts of damage. And I needed a source of vulnerability, so currently we're running Frozen Orbs specifically for that. As well as if you want to invest in Ice Blades, that could be another option. But you need some vulnerability in every Diablo build, so that's what we have decided to go for. And we'll see what the build's doing. And it doesn't look like it's too bad at all. I'm going to make sure we spam our Ice Blades, because that's another source of the damage that will transfer over when we use our... I'm frozen now. I'm just like I'm getting stunned like it's Diablo 2. I'm getting super stun locked. Let's keep it going. But the reason why we run a Frozen Orb, again, is for vulnerability. It's more so on the elites or bosses if I get kind of stuck on them. But as far as the damage goes, I don't think it's that bad. The survivability is another thing, though. I think that that is going to be another like task for sure with this build. Holy. That is definitely going to be rough with the Sorceress for the next season. On my other build where we played Doombringer, it's actually quite smooth, but... See, it is not very easy. And the reason why I think it's quite difficult is because previously we had, obviously, Flame Shield can help out over here a little bit. Might actually swap that for the, we can swap that actually. I think that would actually help out the build quite a bit. Alright, so I'm gonna swap something right now. It's really hard to survive, like, incredibly difficult to survive. So I'm gonna make some adjustments. So we're gonna remove the Ice Blades. And instead of the Ice Blades, what we can play is we can run the Ice Armor, and then we completely remove this and we put in this. And I'm really feeling the damage, like it's pretty rough. So I think going back into this is going to be worth it. Because like barrier duration, I wasn't even getting barriers. Like that was really rough. So I want to see if we can put that in. Just one more point. Okay, we have plus the basic skills, right? Basic skills there. Oh, the other one only gives us +1 because we haven't like masterworked. But like, yeah, the survivability went really downhill fast. I guess we can remove Conjuration Mastery. It's like technically more damage. I just need this because getting the heal for like 1.5 actually helped out a lot. And I think this will make the build a lot smoother. Now, I guess we don't even need Ice Blades at all. I mean, it was another nice source of vulnerability. I mean, the other option is to use Ice Blades. I would much rather have Frozen Orb, though. I think Frozen Orb is objectively just much better. Let's see. We always use Lightning. We could maybe make use out of that. It's not like a bad thing. Actually, we just put more points in Ice Armor. That's fine. I think that is not a bad option. Okay, let's try this and let's see how the performance goes. We can also maybe get, do we want like some damage reduction or more HP? Well, more HP would actually kind of help out. Oh, we only had 31k HP. That's probably a problem. I've diamond, or I've maxed out everything, right? We just don't have any sources of like big damage reduction. So I think that that is a pretty big thing to not have in your build, but let's see if we can get away with it. Ideally though, what we would have is like plus armor. Wait, we have 5 out of this one. Wait, can we just roll armor on this one? I don't know if it's gonna work. If I get 2 armors, we might be able to do it. Let me see if I can get armor on this, and then we can run something else over here
Let me show you.
that'll make it way easier. So we're gonna try to roll armor on this. If we can get armor. Okay, if we get armor here, right? And then we have lucky hit freeze. I'm trying to think if we even need freeze for this build. This is not the one for the plus ice armor duration. Okay, it's not that one. So if we run armor on this, we might be able to actually swap this. Alright, what do we have for armor? I think we're like almost there. We just run might, some damage reduction. And
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
what's our armor looking like? Oh, with Juggernaut was over there. Oh, I was hectic on this. That's what it was. My bad. Wasted that. We're pretty far off. If we masterwork on this, well, if we get another 1,000 armor. Actually, I think that this would work if we just get more armor on this. I think, yes. Alright, so that works. Awesome. So now we are armor capped, and then we have 20% damage reduction. We have ice armor as one of the things. So hopefully this will be good enough to really get going. Easiest way from 85 to 100, Nightmare Dungeons is what you want to do, Jarrett, because you're going to have to level up your glyphs anyways, so it's going to be much faster. Why is the ring purple? It's Season 5, Andy. It's a new update. So the new update, which makes all the mythics, it changed the colors. Alright, so new gameplay. So this is going to be the brand new Arclash build with Sword of Verothel, as well as, well, we've got, of course, Crown, because that's the most OP thing in the game. But the main thing that really got a nice buff is Flickering Arclash. So when you hit 3 or more enemies or a boss, your next swipe deals 50x more damage. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Polly, thank you so much for renewing your sub for 2 months. Let me give you Katana Flip for your sub, Reno, my friend. Arigato. It's much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. So, now, back to Arclash in Season 5 with the new bonus 50x damage, as well as running the brand new Sword of Verothel with the brand new temper, where you can actually make Arclash swipe twice. And we got the perfect roll here. No master working on that, unfortunately, yet. But it is something that we will definitely try to do in the future. Let's go ahead and get some gameplay. And also we have ice armor as one of the things that we're going to be utilizing as ice armor. Doesn't actually share the same sort of cooldown system that Flame Shield now suffers from. And if you're wondering why we're using Frozen Orb, we activate that right before going into the pack. And the reason why we do that is so we can activate our Pain Gorgers, because it's a 200x and this is a basic attack build. The other option is to not run that, and well, you could run something else if you want to, but I feel like it's way more smoother to play it, because you can hit for, like, you know, pretty good damage with it. We just use Unstable Currents really for the attack speed. It's 25%. It does shoot out more things. Unfortunately, those do not proc Pain Gorgers. If it did, it would make the build way better. But Arclash actually goes pretty crazy, to be honest. But there's a huge nerf on the survivability as a sorceress. So it's unfortunate, but they nerfed the Flame Shield. And it's not like I wanted Infinite Flame Shield, but the thing that got nerfed, which I was surprised by, is the Ice Armor used to give you more shields depending on if you were to deal damage. And so with Ice Armor, you're kind of okay. But we're running Orange Herald and Hectic, so we should be able to get really good cooldown on our ultimate skill, which is awesome. But you can see, like, even when things aren't even vulnerable, and I would say that's one area where this build definitely could use some improvement. We use Frozen Orb for it. There's probably other options. You can run Ice Blades, but that's one target, and if I was going to run Pain Gorgers, I want to hit, like, everything. But that's another option. You can run maybe a Cursed Touch as well, but you can also run Frost Nova, but that thing has too long a cooldown for bosses. But as long as things are vulnerable, I'd say it's not too bad, like, of a build, especially because Arc Lash can hit so many dang times, but sometimes you run into the situation where you don't get them vulnerable. And that's always been a problem for the most part on Sorceress, or, like, vulnerability. But the thing actually does pretty decent damage, and it's because it, like, swipes so many dang times. So what you could do to maybe alleviate some of the annoyingness of vulnerability is, if you didn't want to play Frozen Orb, you could just run something that applies as like a lucky chance on maybe a ring. But I would say that the build is acceptable, but do I consider it like an S tier build? No. We could get a lot more damage. Like I said, I have not the correct master workings. So I kind of just more so, I wanted to see if it was even worth playing, like is it even worth building. I'd say you can make a build off of it. Ideally, you want to make sure you're hitting at least 3 enemies for that like big little multiplier that you have. And if we spend resource, we can actually get the ice armor to come back a little bit faster, so the cooldown's not too bad. But we could get maybe more utility, and we can maybe play something that gives us more damage instead of like running Hectic and Orange Herald, because it's like two things dedicated to try to get your ultimate up. But Hectic is still pretty good just for the ice shield, because yeah, again, Sorc survivability is a little bit more rough in season 5. We got them all vulnerable. There we go. Oh, we have a suppressor over here. It's my like least favorite thing to walk into in Diablo. Honestly, I really miss just being able to have Flame Shield a little bit more frequently. I wish they would just reduce the cooldown on it, because now its cooldown doesn't start until the ability ends, which is not very fun. But this is playable. Do I think it's good? I mean, it's better than Vox Omnium, which is like a pretty bad thing overall, I would say. I don't think Vox Omnium is a very viable thing to play. Like, this is much better. Oops. You can at least pop potions when you're stunned now, which is a nice feature. But having Unstoppable is just so much better. So we'll go ahead and clean up this. I just wanted to increase health. I'm just going to skip out on that one. We need to activate a little bit more Frozen Orbs just to activate the vulnerability, because it's actually pretty nice to have. I think that one we were kind of just spamming Arc Lash maybe a little too much. Oh, rip. Give me a second. I'm going to grab something to drink real quick. I'm going to reset, and then I'm going to look at what else we can maybe swap, because the Ice Armor should be up 24/7 for this build. But I'm going to grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. Alright. You got your Barb to 100k attack power. He's still weak. So attack power isn't really a good stat. But what I would recommend you to do is try to copy someone's build guide. If you want to copy mine, you're welcome to. But yeah, you want to make sure that your build is optimal. The best way is, again, I would look at any Diablo partners builds. Usually they'll be like a little bit better. It doesn't like guarantee it'll be like the best, but it'll still be at least somewhat better than just going YouTube and just type in like a build. You can go copy mine. Your crit damage is 248, like 248. Like you can scale the crit like damage, and a lot of characters can get like 1,000 plus. Barb can go pretty crazy. I'm trying to think of how to make the character more tanky. I think survivability is definitely a problem with the sorceress. What other things can we maybe mess around with? We have territorial in too. Wow. I don't know. I think, with the exception of like the chain lightning build, I don't really feel like Sork is very, very strong. Because like you don't have very much like HP. I guess we could get better rolls and we could get better masterworking. That would probably help out a bit. Alright, let's go ahead and go in though. I feel like if you can't even do a pit 100 on like any sort of build, the character just might be doomed. Like it's gonna require a lot of buffs. Eisen, thank you so much for the heart gift on TikTok. Alright, so let's try it out. The brand new Arclash build with the Shard of Varethel with some of the other uniques, but let's get gameplay first. So what we're doing is we're going to be using Frozen Orb to proc two things: Vulnerability, as well as activating our Pain Gorgers, because, well, I mean, it's too hard to skip out on in terms of damage. But Sorceress survivability, I think it's going to be a pretty big problem in the next season, and the reason why is, well, your Flame Shield has a longer cooldown, and it doesn't start the cooldown until it actually ends. But we do have Ice Armor that's cooldown starts as soon as it starts, so that's a very nice change, but it's definitely a nerf in survivability. But there's a lot of buffs overall on a lot of the different builds in this season. I just wish that Teleport didn't have such a long cooldown as well. Man, Sork was so much better before. And with the exception of like the Chain Lightning build, which may get nerfed, because, well, it's the helmet that's giving some crazy damage numbers that may not exist, but we've had so many bug builds go through. It's possible that that is like the #1 best build for Sorceress. We're just, again, activating the Frozen Orb to apply vulnerability. It's either that or Ice Armor, or Ice Shield. And Ice Shield, or what is it, not Ice Shield, Ice Sword. Ice Blades. The problem that I have with Ice Blades, it only hits one thing. I mean, it can apply vulnerability. But I would much rather have Frozen Orb to get all of the things hit and affected by the Pain Gorgers. But if we activate it a couple times, we'll have a good source of vulnerability for a little bit. And then we have Unstable Currents for extra attack speed, because there's not really any good Sorceress ultimates other than pretty much Unstable Currents, literally for pretty much just that. But we're also running Orange Herald and Hectic, which I would say are optional. I don't even know if I would actually continuously run them. It's two aspects to maybe have 25% attack speed, and you still have to invest the points into actually running the skill, and even then, it's not like you have 100% uptime. You're better off probably running like Flicker Step if you wanted to try to get 100% uptime on an ultimate. Let's go ahead and go to the next, but we'll do Pit 100. But the Pit bosses are still bugged. Let's go get them all affected by the Pain Gorgers, and then we can smack them for good damage. We're gonna kill this guy first. But we need that vulnerability to be up. As far as the Arc Lash build goes, I don't even know if we need to like showcase the whole thing. It's not a very like smooth, like you're one-shotting everything build. Even though you have some multipliers, you know what, we can make this like a quick wrap-up vid because it's not what I would consider like a top S tier build. The only thing I think is really good on Sork is like the lightning. And remember, the PTR 100 is not the same as a regular 100. It's actually much higher. But you could maybe throw in Refinement of the Infinite and get some more pulls, and you can make the build play a little bit faster. But for the most part, I think you guys get the idea of how the build plays. I'm not sure if I'm going to make a build guide on this one, as I want to say it'll probably get buffed, and if it does get buffed, then we can talk about it. But I'll talk about the buffs and like some of the stuff that definitely could be improved on as far as the build goes, just to give some feedback, because I've always liked Arc Lash. It was really good in like the alpha and beta. It was way better because you actually had crazy lucky hit, and it was a really cool skill. Then they decided to basically gut the thing and remove all of the lucky hit chance because it was good before. You have the ability to gain some mana, but the brand new updates, to go over the updates in Season 5, well, you can make it so when you hit 3 or more enemies or a boss, your next swipe does 50x more damage. 50x is pretty decent. And then you have the ability to make it so if it crits, you get to swipe an additional time, which is great. The problem with Sorceress in general has always been really applying vulnerability. So again, you can run a Cursed Touch, but there's very limited room with the build. So here's what we're running currently. So we're running the brand new Shard of Varethel. We're also running the Crown of Lucian, which also works well with this. And it also works quite well with Ring of the Starless Skies. So you have all the resource cost reduction plus all of the bonuses on damage. But because it's a basic attack build, well, you gotta throw in your adaptability, your Moonrise. I was originally running an amulet that had like adaptability, but the thing is that I really like having specifically lock rounds, because when you crit with Arc Lash, it actually swipes twice, right? So if you're getting basically 100% crit, that should mean that you get double attacks, which I'm not sure how this thing registers, which is one of the brand, I believe this is a brand new temper where Arc Lash swipes cast twice. I don't know if that means that if you crit, it goes twice, and if it hits with this, does that mean you get 2 of 2? Do you get 4? I don't know how it registers. I probably should go and actually test this out, but this is probably like an earlier video, and I kind of wanted to mess around with this thing to see if it was any good. I decided to go with Pain Gorge just because you get so much extra damage, and it allows you to have faster clear speed, but I still think that overall, Sorceress is in a spot where the boss still becomes not what I consider the smoothest compared to, like, you know, if you played Bash Barb back in the previous season, or even now, even after its nerf, because this thing is so dang good, and it gives you ranks to the basic skills and a massive amount of basic attack speed. It's actually a pretty solid item. I like it on the Rogue, it's just miles better. I'd say Sorceress with this build, I wouldn't really say it's an easy recommendation. I would say you're much better off on playing Chain Lightning in the current state with Crown. It's actually good. That's the only good Sorceress build that like feels incredibly powerful. Like, it feels like a Barbarian, basically. Other than that, I haven't found anything that's really good with the Sorceress, but I'm trying to show off all of the stuff so they can hopefully buff this. Not this item in particular. It's just they need to buff Arc Lash, and in the survivability department, it's pretty rough on the Sorceress. Ice Armor used to have this awesome ability where it would allow you to gain more shields depending on the damage that you dealt, and unfortunately they just removed that. So once it's, you know, gone, it's gone, and yeah, it is kind of rough. There is something though that you can play which gives you the Ice Armor duration, which can help out a little bit, but overall, well, it's still very squishy because Source doesn't have a lot of just flat damage reduction. Also, because we're going to be forced to play Crown of Lucian in every single build, well, you lose out on that DR from the Harlequin Crest. You could also consider running Doombringer, but then it's ZDPS. So there's a lot of problems with Sork right now, and I would say there hasn't been anything other than Chain Lightning with the Crown that's actually good. But anyways, that's the Arc Lash build. I wanted to go ahead and upload it. But you guys can let me know if there's anything that you can do to improve this build, because I would say it might just be, sadly, just underwhelming. Do I have a guide for this build? I wouldn't really recommend it, to be honest. My druid build in the skill tree, you don't have any points into poison creeper and wolves, and you're getting them from your gear or the paragon board. So Danny, there's an item called Harlequin Crest. It gives you +4 ranks to all skills. If you have that, that will give you the ranks to every single skill. If you don't have that, you can remove points out of something else, and then you can obviously put the points in. So that'd be how you can do it, Danny. What tier do the pits go up to? They go up to 200. The only build that is really like good at doing it at the moment is probably going to be Sorceress to kill the boss, but then the rest of the stuff you have to play like Rogue right now. It's the only build that I'm aware of that can do it. So yeah, this build, no good. It's pretty much a waste of time, but I'm going to go ahead and someone wanted the build, so I'll show you real quick. So you just put into Arc Lash, you put in Frozen Orb, although you can play whatever you want in the core skill department. Then we have Flame Shield, then we have Ice Armor, 1 point here, then Glass Cannon. Maybe we just remove Glass Cannon completely from the build. But I don't know, I feel like Sork is in a really bad spot. Actually, we should probably remove Conjuration Master, because I was originally playing Ice Blades, but I removed that. This was actually pretty helpful to have Warmth, but I'm not really liking this build. I can't really recommend Arc Lash, and I don't think other people could recommend it either, to be honest. I don't know if there's anything else that would save this build. Like, I was just looking at the Paragon boards, like, Sork is so weak. Like, we have Territorial, then we have, what is it? We have Enchantment Master, which doesn't really help out. Unleash is just some extra regen, and it did get a buff. Then we obviously want to run Exploit for some more damage, but we need a source of consistent, like, vulnerability, I think, to make the build better. We have Flame Feeder, so more direct damage to burned enemies. And then some extra, like, elite damage, I guess. And then Frigid Fate is, like, the only good node that you have. And we only have it at 22. You have Destruction and then Tactician over here. So, yeah, I think that the build definitely could use some more love. It's pretty underwhelming. Like, it doesn't do an insane amount of damage. It doesn't have insane amount of survivability. So, it's probably what I would consider, like, a more niche build, and if you wanted to masterwork everything, could probably make it much better. But like, this item sucks too for Sork. So I think the next thing we're going to be testing out, guys, is going to be the Bash Barbarian, which I already know is a good build. Like, I don't even really need to test it, but for the sake of doing it, hey, why not? Let's go, man. Because you're going to be playing Shard or Barathel in the build, so it'll do a little bit more damage. Oh, you're welcome, Danny. No problem, man. And now we will throw on the... Do I even want the Grandfather? I think we just run Bash, right? You know, I don't know if you run Grandfather. I'm gonna go check good old Rob. Rob usually has, like, let's check out. Let's see if he has the new updated Bash build. I want to see. I want to see what he's playing. All right, so yeah, I want to see his Bash bar. Let's see. Because I thought Bash was going to be dead. Let's see. So he's still playing. I'm gonna play Charge still, because I love Charge. So we're just gonna remove, like, let's see, Inner Calm. Oh, he's playing Ragnarok's Wake. I need to get these. That'd be really cool to get. Oh, he's actually playing Lockrons. I think the new thing in every build is you play Lockrons for sure. So the only thing I would be able to swap out is Intercom. So you just run regular. You don't run Grandfather. Okay, I just had to double check on that. So he's playing that in... Oh, he's playing Intercom in the two-hander. Ah, okay. Well, I'm just going to put something else in the two-hander. Well, we have to put adaptability in the ring. He's also playing Hectic for extra CDR. But we can get away without playing Hectic. Instead, we can play the Rage, and that works. That's pretty much just as good. Oh, we can actually just drop Edge Masters. That's the easiest thing. Okay, cool. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go to Bash. Bash Barbarian. Where's the Bash Cleaves? We only need one of those though. Oh, we have a mace, so we can use it with okay. Ideally we'd get crit, I know, but it is not an option at the moment. Oh, that's the third blade. We need this Shard of Verithel. That's the one we want. Yep. And then we get the crown. Does he play Starless? Oh, everyone's playing that combo now. I think that's like the new combo for every single build. You run Crown of Lucian, you run Starless Skies, and then no Bold Chieftains though. Dang. Okay, I might just keep the Bold Chieftains. Oh no, you can't because adaptability is too big to swap. Like, there's no way you swap out that. Let's see. Bold Chieftains. Oh no, we don't need Bold Chieftains. We need adaptability because there's no way you can get away without running 80x damage. Like that's a big number to skip out on. So that's as far as anger management goes, for my build, I don't like running that. Ooh, what is this build set up for? I don't even know what this build is set up for. Ooh. What? Because it might be set up. Yeah, it's set up for hemorrhage, and we don't do bleed. I don't know if is he doing bleed? Let's see. So it's what's it? Decimator, Blood Rage, Might. So he's not even doing Warbringer, because you get fortification with Bash anyways, so it's fine. Did he go back to the Hoda? He went back to Hoda. I never really liked playing Hoda because it just makes the build feel not like super smooth, because it requires you to like kind of pay attention and then be like Hoda, then okay. But it's not like it's bad at all. Let's run no Wrath of the Berserker because it doesn't really do anything for this build. Wait, is this one? I think this is set up for a Whirlwind actually, right? Hold on. My bad. I forgot that like we could actually grab this really quick. I never finished my Barb gameplay of the new and improved. Okay, so we need Bold Chieftains on this one again.
Sublime.
And then wherever that Ring of the Starless Skies was, we're going to swap it. What was the other ring that we had? Oh no, we do play Starless Skies in the other one. Anger Management for sure, so. Oh, we would swap it out with Pain Gorgers, that's right. And then we don't need Banished Lords, and we have everything pretty much ready to go. The Bash, and then the Dust Devils, and we need one more sword, wherever that sword went. The Dust Devils. Where's the other Bash sword? Okay, here we go. This is what we needed. Okay, so we just swap to this, and we will be ready to go. We need 2 more basic skill gems. 2 more topazes, but we're gonna actually check out the Whirlwind Barb. And yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Yeah, I think this is still one of like the best builds for sure. But yeah, right now we are still running Gushing Wounds, and if we really want to get let's see, well, Whirlwind leaving behind the Dust Devils is kind of important for the build, and I think you can pretty much just play the same thing. And then Paragon, we still have all this in, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, really nothing has changed with our Whirlwind build. All right, let's go just do a pit 100, and then also attack speed actually got changed, right? So we can actually gain extra attack speed. All right. And then we can mess around with bash. Oh, we can finish our resistances real quick, Kappa. And that's selected, right? Okay. You have to make sure you select that, because if you don't, well, it's going to be very bad. So what we're going to do is... we have 300 vulnerable, because there's a cap now on this one. Oh, we already got it. So, is it ruby?
What color and brilliance.
Alright, we're good. Now we got all of our resistances maxed out. They fix upheaval hitbox on close enemies, or to miss hit. I don't think you'd even want to play upheaval in general. So I actually tried to make a build with it. It's kind of weak. We're running bash barb, nice. 44 attack power. You can go way higher than that, but don't worry too much about attack power. It's not a stat that you should be trying to focus in on. But what we're gonna try to do is see how the performance goes on Whirlwind. So they put a cap on hemorrhage. Right? Isn't that one of the things that they changed? Alright, so let's try Season 5 Whirlwind Barb with the bleed variant with Tyraels. Is it still good? Is a question that some people might have, and let's go ahead and get some gameplay. So remember that the Pit 100s in here are much more difficult than the ones on the live server. And I would say in terms of performance, once you get the helmet, there's one thing to take note of. It's kind of weird how the stacks work on the Crown of Lucian, so you might want to spam until you see the stack go up with specifically the crown. But you can see the build still seems very good. I mean, we're still cleaning up the entire thing. Most of the stuff dies in 1 second. If it doesn't die from one of the first hits, it will die then to the bleed damage that you are generating. And so in terms of is this build dead, absolutely not. Like the nerfs, like they didn't touch gushing wounds, which is like crazy. I don't know if they're going to change it after that. You know, it's something where it could easily get nerfed into the future, and I would be like, okay, well, I'm not surprised to see that coming, but they didn't say that they're changing it. So if you're looking for one of like the top tier builds, I would honestly say Barbarian is still like Omega, like Giga tier, like super good still. You can hit for billions and billions of bleeds. Like it's so smooth too. There's not one class in the game that I could not recommend more than the easy like Barbarian. Like they just do so much damage. They have two-handers, two like, you know, aspects that are just gonna dunk on everything because it's a two-hander. It just gives you so much more stats. We are playing with Grandfather, but if you want to play pole arm, that's another option if you want to. But I mean, you can see the results. It's really great. Crown of Lucian's gonna make every build better, even if it gets like some small nerfs. I think that if you enjoyed a very specific build, you'll be good to go. Super easy to play. See, we're just absolutely mowing everything. No problem at all. And we'll go do it. I mean, it's like a two-minute run, so I'm gonna go finish it. And the boss is still really easy for the barb. But there's still like that glitch where the boss, you gotta like reset it or die. It's like 2 options. But as far as doing the new content too, like the new area where you have to like fight the waves, I guess we could maybe get gameplay of that. But like it's the same. In fact, there's no reason to do the new content right now anyways, because there's no drops that are like really good from it. So to fix the boss, what we can do is we go in and we go psych and we leave. And hopefully this fixes the boss. Sometimes it doesn't always work, but it generally works. But one thing that we may need to do is actually take some damage sometimes. Otherwise we run out of resource with the boss. But it's still a very smooth experience. Like comparing to any of the other classes, I mean Barb in general has been largely unchecked, I would say, for the most part, because like Iron Skin is just so good, and you can spam it quite frequently. When you compare it to like the Sorceress, which, well, the Sorceress lost out on the ability to spam their Flame Shield. I would say there's not really that many nerfs with the Barbarian, but to kind of go over like what has changed here, I believe that there's a cap with one of these over here. So Hemorrhage unfortunately got some small slaps on the wrist. It's still pretty dang good, considering there's a lot of other nodes for other classes that cap out at like 30. It's still pretty good. So the newer things that we've added into the build that would be buffs over here. There is a couple things that I wanted to talk about really quick. Now, it's kind of hard to replace like the Dust Devil's Chain over here, but there is, you know, Lochran's Amulet, which I'll just go ahead and show because I have another one in my stash here. So that is another thing that if you wanted to consider playing, because it's going to give you a crazy amount of crit. But even if you already have the Bash, or not the Bash, but the Whirlwind Barb. Bash Barb is still good, by the way. We'll be dropping some gameplay of that just to go ahead and show off. But the new amulet is really good in basically every single build. It's currently working. It's this amulet over here where you get crazy amounts of crit strike damage, which Gushing Wounds is already really good, and attack speed is not actually a bad stat. So they've actually changed it so Whirlwind can benefit off of attack speed. I don't know if it shows anywhere other than like you'll have to just read the patch notes, where Whirlwind can actually be more of a benefit for attack speed as well. But I guess we had an extra point in there because I was running a Harlequin before. But you'd still, I guess, want that. It's not a big deal. But basically, I guess we got an extra point from, Crown. But basically, we were wasting a skill point too. But Crown of Lucian, really good stuff. It's going to give you way more damage because you just spend primary resource, which gives you way more damage, which helps out everything. And then other things that would make this build much better is the attack speed now scales with Whirlwind. So I'm not sure if that's going to mean more Dust Devils, but at the end of the day, you can run Locks, and that would be a newer change to the build if you wanted to. You could get some more stats. It also gives you some extra resource too. So if you wanted to run like Opus, that could be another possibility because it's another multiplier over there with Remolandis. But I guess the Dust Devil size, it depends on what you want to do with it. I think it's totally fine to run whatever. It's still relatively strong in terms of like, is it viable? Yes, it's still probably one of the best builds in the game, but you're still not going for like Whirlwind. But there's another thing that I think is really good for the build, which is anger management. Now, what this allows you to do, this is another like bigger change. It basically gives you 100% uptime on berserking, so you never have to worry about berserking anymore, which was kind of a problem for some of the players in the earlier stages. You'd have to get like Warcry cooldown, and then you'd have to get Warcry cooldown, and then maybe if you just got flat cooldown reduction on your amulet like I did over here, that could be kind of nice to have. But having anger management means as long as you have Fury, you're always going to be berserking, which makes it so you're going to be dealing damage a lot more frequently. You could also run, of course, Berserk Ripping, and that will give you the when you are berserking, you get to do that like bonus damage. So that counts as bleed, and that is super required. And the problem before is with Warcry, it was kind of a source of berserking, and if you didn't happen to have like the right grouping, or you didn't have, of course, activating like both chieftains at the right time to get that cooldown reduction, you would suffer from, sometimes when you were playing Whirlwind Barb, it would feel like you do 0 damage. So to kind of solve that, you just run this instead of like Intercom or Edge Masters, whatever you were playing that you had like an extra one. You would just throw this, whatever was over here. It could be a lot of different things. Run this and you'll be a-okay. And I think that the build is a lot smoother now. It basically has 100% uptime, and of course you have really good survivability because you are playing Barbarian. So to wrap things up in terms of like what got changed here, it's basically you ended up getting actually stronger. There's really not that much of a nerf. Again, the only thing is that I can recall that actually is changing is this, which doesn't really matter. Like the build, the thing that is the main offender here is honestly Gushing Wounds. This thing, it deserves to be nerfed, but I'm still preferring them to buff all the other characters instead of nerfing the top tier, because it never feels good to get nerfs. But that's probably what I would be sticking around with. And if you're running it, if the sword is good, I haven't seen any builds with this, although I will still drop a video on the third blade very soon. I tested it out with the skills, and I was thinking that, man, we could get so much. We could buy a strength stacker with rupture, we could spam rupture, or we could be spamming death blow. I was actually really excited about it. Unfortunately, comparing the like damage in the playstyle to the Whirlwind Barb or even Bash Barb, it's just not quite what I would say is there. But I want to say maybe someone can figure out how to make this like really good with it. Maybe you can figure out some other like double dipping with something. and it would actually be quite good. But I would still say, as far as Barbarian goes, my favorite build, and I think one of the top tier builds, still is going to be the like Tyrael's Whirlwind build with Crown of Lucian, because your damage just goes up with every single build with Crown. It's just too good. But we don't really need to get ranks to core skills of Whirlwind. Over here, I know we have like a bunch of it, and it's because it just gives us ranks to skills. There's just no more. I don't know why we had 2 points in, but you know what? We can actually make this build even better. Hold on, thinking about it. Like, can I actually run? Like, okay, we obviously need the shouts over here. Can we? No, we can't really swap that. I don't really want to swap Bold Chieftains. It's really good. I don't know where we can swap this thing though. Thinking about it now. Let's do take 2. Let me do it. Oh shoot, guys. Oh, I just think I messed up, guys. I just messed up big. Oh shoot. I salvaged like a really good sword. It was right there. Oh, that's unlucky, man. Unlucky. That's super unlucky. Nothing we can really do about that. It's gone. It's already gone. Hello, Jimmy. How you doing? All right, let's do take 2 on it. Because I actually accidentally had like 1 wasted point, and like, let's see, we get the heals. Okay, what else can we do with this? Oh, we lost out on some skills with Iron Skin, but like, the first one doesn't matter. Actually, that pressure point is totally fine. I don't think there's anything else we swap. So let me like double check what the season 5. Whoops, yeah, season 5. What is the thing called that got nerfed? Hemorrhage, right? That's the only thing that got nerfed. Oh, it's like, okay, you want to see the nerfs? As the nerfs like don't really matter though. I don't think it matters at all. Yeah, I think we're fine on this build. I was thinking about that amulet though. If we can run lock runs in this build, I think it'd be like good as well. It's another like option I think that we could play. All right, so let's go ahead, guys. Check out the new Barbarian after the nerfs. Is the Whirlwind Barb nerfed to the point where it's not playable? What are the nerfs? Well, they did a couple things. I'm going to start off the video by mentioning what the nerf is. We now have a cap on Hemorrhage, but like, does it really matter? No, because Gushing Wounds is still super OP. Let's hop into Pit 100. We'll talk about the newer changes, what is actually changing with the Whirlwind Barb going into Season 5. So, I always like to start off with gameplay, and then we'll talk a little about it and the other options and other things with the Barbarian. As, you know, originally looking at like Bash, a lot of people was like, okay, Bash is gone, right? Surprisingly, it's really not that bad at all in terms of its nerf, but I still think that this build, it just plays so much smoother than anything in the entire game. The Crown of Lucian is just crazy. But there is one thing to mention. When you use the Crown of Lucian, it tends to take a long time for the first charge to kind of build up with your Whirlwind, but you usually want to be spamming Whirlwind anyways like this on your controller, or if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, obviously spamming it is key. And the reason why you want to do that is because you're going to get more of the Tyrael's little explosions to shoot out. So the build is still like absolutely god tier, and it plays way smoother than any build. You still have Iron Skin, which actually has like a ridiculous cooldown because you can just use your shouts, and with Marshall on the Paragon board, you can keep it up. If you happen to run like Rage of Hardroth, you can also pretty much keep it up 100% of the time. And poor Sorceress, they took some massive nerfs, and it's crazy that Barb is still like king in Season 5. I think that out of all the builds, with the exception of like the Chain Lightning with the Crown of Lucian, there's not really a build that I feel like is on like really the same level of this level. It's just so incredibly good. It's so smooth, super beginner friendly to play. And in terms of like requiring like uber uniques, well, you don't really need the Harlequin anymore. You just need to get, of course, the Star of the Skies, because otherwise your resources will be very lackluster. Let's go ahead and go to the next floor over here. I'll do a full run here just so you guys can see everything on just 100. And keep in mind, the Pit 100 here is much more difficult than a Pit 100 on the live servers. The bosses are still bugged. They tweeted that out. and hopefully we'll get those things fixed, but PTR is about to end anyways. But if you're wondering if Whirlwind is nerfed at all, no dude, this thing is crazy. It's Barbarian. Barbarian is the best class in Diablo. It's their favorite class, and so it's just still going to be on top. And I'm not really asking for like nerfs on the Barbarian. I just really want some buffs for the Sorceress, because I was trying to play Arc Lash, Vox Omnium, trying out all the new stuff. Now, as far as Barbarian goes, we do have another newer sword, which I'll show you guys. It's supposed to be for like Death Blow and Rupture, which you can run like Wantan, because they also buff that. Unfortunately, I would say they fell kind of short. But there's another really nice buff where you can have your Berserking up 100% of the time, which is something that I really like with Barbarian now. Barbarian just got a huge quality of life for every single build with one of the brand new aspects, which we have equipped, and I'll show you guys gameplay, or I'll show you I'll mouse over the things so you guys can see it. But Barbarian is just really godly. There's just one boss that I think is like permabugged, which is the Blood Bishop, so hopefully that one doesn't spawn in. If it spawns in, it's a GG reset. But like, it's pretty much, we're just cruising along, and if we don't kill it instantly, it'll die to the bleed damage. Like, I can just walk away, those things will just die to the bleed. So very easy. And then of course, having Iron Skin is super helpful. It just feels like when you activate that thing, you're just not dying. It's almost as good as like an immortality. It's crazy. But yeah, look at that. Even that thing with the damage reduction, I just did one little quick swipe over it and it was gone. And now we gotta go do the boss over here. But you can see that Berserking is up. Oh, what we gotta do really quick. We barely made it right there. So we gotta reset the boss. If you don't do this, the boss gets bugged. So this is how you do it. Or you can just die. That's like another option, but like, that's no fun. You don't want to be dying in your build, right? But I'll talk about other things that you may try to consider with the newest update, as there's a couple things that actually make the Barbarian quite strong. And if you want to try out some other things, hey, you know, I always like being a theory crafter and trying out newer ideas and stuff. But specifically, having that 100% uptime on Berserking really makes this build so much more beginner friendly. Even though, like, as of right now, I have all the rolls to keep up my war cries. For the most part, you guys can see super smooth gameplay. We're talking like, again, 2 to 3 minute very consistent clears. But let's go over the newer changes and the buffs. Now, I don't know the exact number on the breakpoint, but for starters, Whirlwind actually scales with attack speed now. So I'm not sure if that also means you get more whirlwinds to shoot out. At the end of the day, you can now roll attack speed on your gear, and it's not even a bad stat. So that's going to be a plus right there. The other plus that is good for every single build is the Crown of Lucian. This makes it so, well, you just do damage, and, well, you spend resource, and then you get more damage, which is great. Now, the ranks to core skills don't really help us out here because, well, even though it does give Whirlwind more base damage, and then technically with Whirlwind, we have the base of it dealing bleed. So technically we get a little small buff, but it doesn't really matter here. But that is something that does get added into the equation here, but you can also get whatever stat that you want. If you do get max resource, there's another thing that you may want to try out. I haven't done the calculations, but Lockeran's Talisman is a brand new amulet that almost every build will be using, as long as you're not at damage over time. And what this allows you to do is you can actually gain extra resources, but for any point above 100, you gain crit strike damage. Crit strike damage, obviously, very good. That's an X, not a plus. It's just bugged. Welcome to PTR in Diablo 4. It's just, there's a lot of bugs here. So this item could be good, but there's really not too many areas where you can swap in the Dust Devil's Chain. So if you want to, I believe if you let's go to the Dust Devil's Chain. Oh, does it not? Okay. Oh, it's just Dust Devils, I think is what it's called. A devilish aspect after Whirlwind. Okay, so Dust Devils aspect over here. So that one is, I believe that's considered offensive over here. So yeah. So if you maybe swap this in here, in terms of like, I'm already pretty min-max, so I don't really need this one that much. But it does definitely help out for people that don't happen to have good enough rolls. Because like, I already have cooldown reduction, Warcry cooldown reduction, and then my other ring, I also have Warcry cooldown reduction, so I'm pretty much a-okay in that department. But it does definitely make the build feel a little bit smoother, because you might be down for like 1 to 2 seconds, and then your ZDPS, so it can help out. But this is a massive thing. It's called anger management, so it makes it so while above a certain amount of resource, you are always going to be berserk. Now this applies to every single build because it's really important for Barbarian to be berserking. It's kind of like just getting way more stats. Berserk doesn't have the doesn't have like the more stats, but berserking is a pretty good thing to have in the game. It gives you a lot of bonuses and a lot of stuff. While berserking, you get a bonus, so that's a pretty nice buff over there. Now, as far as like other things that I think that are important to really mention, again, you could swap this one and you can get crazy amounts of crit, and I think that this could be worth it because it can actually give you some good stats. We'll have to test out to see what the breakpoints are for the attack speed, and if the attack speed spawn in more whirlwinds because you're whirlwinding faster, if that makes sense, because it's more attack speed, I guess. I'm not sure if it actually changes the animation, but that is another like buff. But as far as nerfs go, yeah, this build is going to be dominating, and all you need really is to have two. Well, you can maybe get away with a pole arm on this one for bleeds, but you ideally need Ring of the Starless Skies and this. So I mean, it definitely helps out. But I would say you can play the Rage and you can get a lot of cooldown reduction, which gives you a lot more survivability, but you lose out on those little things that shoot out, and it makes the open world content just a breeze. So overall, to answer the question, is Whirlwind Barb dead and unplayable? Again, the nerfs are literally this. And then with Whirlwind, we did get some other things. They say they fixed an issue. I'm not actually sure what this exactly means. Does this mean more tornadoes? Does it mean the base thing hits more? I don't know. Of course, everything's grips. I think, as far as I'm aware of, this isn't like actually viable. As far as pulling in enemies, remember, you do damage with the tornadoes, not actually the whirlwind itself. So it really doesn't matter too much if you're sucking them in. I tried it out. It wasn't really that insane. You can run this and another aspect to pull things in, but I just like running Wind Striker just because we already have enough damage. You can do 100 pluses super smooth, and remember, the PTR one is much harder. But anyways, to kind of conclude everything, I already have this build uploaded. All you would need to do is swap Harlequin with Lucian and your build's done. The build is super smooth. You're going to be flying through content, and the new content even will be very easy as well. But anyways, that's my thoughts on the new Barb. You guys let me know yours down below. It's very good, but I'll also link the build if anyone wants it. But what do you guys think of the Barb with the Crown Lucian? I think it's good. Well, every single build will be running this, but yeah, the Whirlwind Barb in Season 5 is not nerfed pretty much at all. In fact, it's probably just buffed. Alright, so now what I want to do is, now that we've done that, I think what I'm going to do is, I want to do another, we could do another pit. I was even thinking about trying out that other thing. What is this one? Attack speed? Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. What I was going to do is, like, we can do a pit, and then we can also do one of the... Oh, do I not have one of those on this character? Let's go do the new stuff, guys. With the Rogue build, so you can play anything on Rogue that that you want for the most part. Like, Rogue is actually looking really solid. Let me go grab an item real quick from my Rogue. So, I would say if you want to play... with Rogue, Dariel's is solid, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Heartseeker, those are all good. Twisting Blades and Flurry are both viable options. What are these? Wait, why are these all on the floor? What? Oh, these are items that I think I crafted and then they failed, and so I just threw them on the ground because I was salty. Dude, I was trying to craft on these pants, on these triple GA, and it just instantly bricked. Felt bad, man. Okay, so as far as Rogue goes, I just needed to grab the these are all tier 3s only. Can't we like salvage these? I think you can salvage these, right? Like it says sigil, and we get like a scroll. So we got 5 scrolls, creates the tier. This way I can have some extra, like... So what do you do, right click on it? Alright, so... we have 2, right? Okay, and these are like actually pretty easy to get. Okay. So, let me show you guys how to access the brand new content. So this is the Infernal Compass. So... as far as acquiring these, you can get these in lots of different ways. You can get them from Nightmare Dungeons. You can also open up the Health Tide chests and get these. So those are some ways to get them. But you'll notice that when they drop, at least the tier 3 ones, now you can get these in World Tier 3, but in World Tier 4 is obviously what you're looking for. To acquire these after you get them, you want to rank them up, and how you rank them up is by going to the Occultist, and you want to go to Salvage Sigils, and you will go ahead and salvage one of them, and it'll give you a scroll. We already have 6 over here, and it's going to upgrade it to the next tier. So you'll see we have scrolls right here. We just go ahead and right click on it, and then we apply, and now we're at tier 4. So these can go up to tier 8. They do become quite difficult, but you'll also see where it says wave cap, which means how many waves that you're actually going to fight. And that's very important because the higher that you go, the more Aether that you can get, and there is a bonus chest that costs 250. So it's quite significant to be able to get that. It's not easy at the moment, but that is how you can actually go up in the difficulty, as well as get more rewards and kind of like the, you know, how you use them. And if you want to pop them and then go to the area, well, you go over there and you pop them, you go to the area, and you just go in just like any sort of nightmare dungeon. But I figured that was kind of important to mention for the people that needed to do it. But what I want to do now is I want to go ahead and actually just run one of these real quick on my Barbarian after we do a Sigil 100, just for some background gameplay content for something I wanted to do. What build are we doing with Barb? Oh, we were doing Whirlwind is like the smoothest build. Late night lock runs and trade lining is pretty insane. Yeah, just in general, the Crown of Lucian is just OP, and so you run in everything, and it makes everything good. That's the current like fun thing to do.
My hammer sings on your return.
All right, so the next thing I want to do, yeah, like I said, we're gonna do like a 100, and then I don't know. Okay, we can go crit strike, chance of damage. That's fine. That lock runs thing goes crazy, man. It's really good. When is this live? The patch, I think it's like August. Was it August 6th? Lucian Starless combo, yeah, it's good, man. It's really good. Very, very good. Alright, next floor. The reason why I check is because sometimes you really got to clear out some of the lower floors. Because if you don't, well, you're going to have to go back and clear them out anyways. So even if you don't do it, you're going to be forced to do it. Look at we hit him like one time and he's already dead. Just he's taking the bleed damage and it needs to go register. Like I'm just looking at like the time that my other characters are doing it. Some of my other characters are taking like 3 or 4 minutes to get to the boss, but Barbarian's pretty consistent on like 2 to 3. And look how clean a lot of these areas are. They're like absolutely like just like super clean. Like we killed most of the stuff, right? Unfortunately, though, we have to backtrack just for a second here because, well, there's not enough enemies that spawned in, which is actually part of, I think, this PTR seems like it's like a couple patches behind what it should be at. which is unfortunate, but that's the way the game is right now. The reason why we do that is because it unbugs the boss, because the boss is currently bugged. No! We ripped the very end. I'm not sure what actually killed us. The bosses are still, I guess, overtuned, but like I felt like on that one we should have been okay. Because we're on the Barbarian. This is the best class, man. I'm noticing though that we're not even applying vulnerability like at all. Is there something bugged? Okay, there. Finally we get the vulnerability. You guys see that there was a huge difference, right? Of that first one to the second one over here? Massive difference. Oh my gosh, I don't know, my HP is disappearing, man. That's weird. As long as Rob's playing Diablo, they will never nerf Barb. Barb will always be the top as long as Rob plays. You think so? I don't think that's true. I mean, I'm also a Diablo partner. I love Rob. He's really funny. And he's a grinder, man. He grinds this game pretty hard. But I don't think that they look at like the players, because like if that was the case, if they were like, okay, we're gonna make all the classes that the partners play, I think I want to say there's a partner that is there for every single class. Like, because we already put the hashtag. It's no secret. Like, you put like Diablo partner in your like bio, but I would say as far as it goes, probably a lot less Druid players. Like if I was to say which one has like the least amount, but Druid's getting they're getting a lot of buffs. Like really, it's a lot of buffs, man. But are they going to be like the top tier class? No, it's probably still Barb, and that's just the way it is, man. Let's go in. Let's do some of this. We're going to do some of the newer content as well. But I just felt like that vulnerability was just not activating before. And, you know, that's just unlucky, I guess. Go next. It's kind of an unlucky tile set because this tile set has so many, like, twists and turns. Hopefully we don't have to like do any backtracking. I really hate doing backtracking in this game. This is a really bad floor. Did we we might actually have to like reset and go to a different floor because like the density was just not enough. Like the density seems to be a problem on the pizza. Did you guys notice that too? Or was it just me? Because a lot of times we're like, I feel like, okay, I have to like go walk backwards. There wasn't enough. Oh, the monsters give less progression. Ah, so that's why it takes a lot longer. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Paulie. I didn't know about that. Because I felt like it was kind of off. For sure on the PTR compared to like the live. Like it didn't seem like the monsters were harder. It just seems like a lot of times I wasn't getting enough progression. Like it was very consistent that we weren't getting enough. But that would explain it for sure. I just felt like there was less monsters too. I don't know. They really messed up the pit. Yeah, the pit is... And then on top of that, like, the bosses, like, just have, like, infinite HP, it seems like, unless you die one time or you do the reset trick. It's just... There's just so many of these, like, weird, like, things that are just bugs. Hopefully we don't get the Blood Bishop. So one that actually causes a big issue. Alright, that was really smooth. We're gonna do the other brand new form of content, which is the, what is it called? Hell's Legions or something? The Infernal Hells. Infernal Hordes. Do you guys like the Infernal Hordes, by the way? I feel like this is like a very mid thing to do. It's not fun. It doesn't reward you, and they're too rare. It's like all. It's like what's the point of these? I get no progression on my character. I should just go to the pit. But like this is the new thing of the season, so we gotta play it, right? Needs a big overall. Well, yeah, I just like this whole tile set is from like the campaign, right? So like they took an area of the campaign. It's just a little circle, and then you just fight waves. Like I just want more creativity. I want more content. Like, you know, there's a whole team dedicated to making these two seasons, right? There's two different teams that are making these seasons, and I feel like I want to see way more. I want like so much more content. Like, I want new enemies. I want, like, a new gameplay mechanic. Getting the new, like, weapons and stuff. Like, they actually did a pretty good job on that. Like, giving us so many more aspects. I like that. Like, that's really good. Like, that felt like that there was enough to kind of play around with. But as far as this piece of content, I just feel like it's... To me, this is like a weekend, like, okay, we just threw this together in a weekend kind of a thing, you know? It's like, okay... like waves of monsters come out of the same thing that you've been killing. Now I like that there's like decisions to make, but it's not as good as, like, I don't know if any of you guys have played Diablo Immortal with the Fractured Plains. That is way better than this mode. That mode is actually challenging. Hellborn hunt you. We get more mass. Oh, you get unlimited resource? Well, I mean, why would I not take the extra Aether? Like, that's what we want. Hello, Synapses. How you doing? But yeah, I want, like, this game to be as good as possible, you know? Like, because it's, like... It's part of my revenue, too. Like, the better that this game does, the better than I do, too. So, like, I want this game to be as best as possible. But... I don't really even feel like there's any season except for season 2 that like had enough content where I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Because there was like all those new bosses to go ahead and defeat. Like, that was a really good season. Season 4 is really good too because of the tempering system, and I'm playing all the classes. But in season 5, like, well, I want to say that there's a bunch of new items to play around with. If they make a bunch of really cool uniques, because they're going to be buffing all the uniques, right? That could be something to kind of look forward to as well, for sure. But I'm just going to be doing the same thing, which is the pit. Like, I'm never going to go to the Infernal Hordes unless I get to open up and get a guaranteed spark or something else. Like, I need something really good to get. Something really good to drop at the very end of this. Like, okay, I can get one greater affix item. I mean, I uploaded a YouTube guide that shows you how to get greater affix items. And within, like, 2 minutes, we got 2. You can get about 1 at least every 2 minutes. If you sit in the Helltide and just flip the maiden again and again. Normal monsters deal 25% more damage. Oh, I have to hold it. I did a break. But this is probably one of the best builds too, to like do this mode. Like, there's not enough monsters to kill. Like, I'm look at this. I'm killing all of the monsters, and then like I have to wait. I mean, like, I really try not to be like mean, but like, come on, man. Like, if you just played this even one time, you could easily see that it needs way more. And like, in one sense, I'm like glad that they show it off this early, because that means that, you know, they're cooking stuff up, like, and they're just like, okay, cook it out, throw it out. What do we need to change? But like, you could play this one time and easily see that like there's not enough monsters. It's way too easy. Like, World Tier 4 one. Come on, this is the new Endgame. The new Endgame should be challenging, and it has to be challenging, but it also has to give rewards proportional to the difficulty. Like, going to Pit 200 is like pretty much impossible unless you do some sort of like glitch build, or like you play like the rogue or whatever, like the one-shot abilities. But like, a Pit 200 doesn't give you anything special. I think it should. Maybe like a triple greater affix item every single time you complete it. I don't know, that way you can farm it, or just some sort of reason to actually do it would be cool, but you did it once and that was it. You can even do Uber's Ear for more gas. Oh wait, what do we have here? Aether Fiends Explode. Masses Spawn. Okay, Aether Lords on death +3. Dang. I want the Aether events to be 50% faster. We already have that. We're doubling on that. So the normal monsters deal 50% more damage. Now, does this matter? Not really. Oh, this is way 4 out of 5. Slay monsters to bring out them. Like, where are the monsters? They must be on the lunch break. What is this area, I should say? So, Angela, this area is the Infernal Hordes. It's for Season 5. It's the brand new stuff. It's so crazy that literally the little spike that shoots out it's for more damage than so many builds. Like, it's just so sad how much better Barb is than every single class. Like, I really gotta make my sword build good to get like even close amount of damage. And the fact that I shoot out like, I don't know, it was like 10 10 of these little things that shoot out from the Tyrael's armor. Four weapons and tempers is too strong, dude. And like you get the two-handed aspects too. You get all the two-handed weapons and stuff that have like all the big numbers, like of like, let's say, crit strike damage. I mean, like 2 extra two-handers compared to like, at least Rogue gets another one. I think how it should work is like the Sork should have a staff on her back, and then like you can hold a wand and a focus. So basically you just get 1 two-hander for free. Right, not like 2 staffs. I think it should be like you run 1 staff, and then same thing with the druid. You get like, and you can decide which one your character equips just for the sake of it. I think that would be like reasonable, because then Barbarian still has like a +1. They still, and then that I think is the easiest fix. You know what's the worst part? I got 42 Aether to spend. And what I'm gonna get? 250. Watch the one match. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, seeing this as a reward for the endgame content, like, come on, like, you could play this one time and be like, okay, you know what? We don't have enough Aether. The items that are in here are too bad. Like, come on, man. Like, I spent 10 minutes on that. Like, I don't know, like, sometimes I just look at this game and I just really want to know who's designing these rewards. And I have given them feedback, like, as a Diablo partner, and they have buffed the rewards. Like, if you guys saw the seasonal rewards, I complained so much to them, and I specifically told them, like, we really need to fix on the rewards. They're like really bad. Like, I wanted to talk to the people that are working on the rewards, get someone else in there, like whoever's doing the rewards. It's like really evident that they didn't play it. Like, I don't know if you guys remember like some of the seasonal bounty board rewards, but like there was like, oh, you get like 20,000 gold. Like, it's on the same level as like the rewards for completing the like the map, like the renown. It's like 10,000 gold. Like, what is these numbers? You can't even go to the vendor and buy something for the 10,000 gold. Like, the vendors are broken now. Like, who's gonna pay 700,000 for this? 600,000. Like, vendors in this game are broken. So like, you have really bad players that are like, oh, I want to go buy something new. They're like almost $1 million for like nothing. Wait, I'm actually kind of curious. All right, so I've actually wanted to know this. You guys know how vendors have been like basically broken. There's no point, because like a yellow item, pointless, blue item, pointless. And I don't know if anyone's tested this, but what happens if you buy all the items the vendor has? This is a waste of gold. Don't do this, but this is PTR. All right, so they have no items to purchase. Now there is a stock delivery, but I was kind of curious to see if you can leave the game and then like actually reset it. Like, would that actually fix it? Let's find out. Because in Diablo 2, you could reset it a couple different ways, but like, there's like, you just leave and go back, Let's see. I'm actually kind of curious on this one. And we're gonna have to go to the same vendor. Oh wow, he's still actually out of stock. Dang, dude, I have to wait to waste my gold again. So I don't really know what is the point of vendors, honestly, in Diablo 4 at this point. Like, what if there was some sort of secret if you bought like enough of them, and then there'd be a random Uber unique that he would sell? Like, oh, very rare. But yeah, I don't know. Diablo 4 needs to redo the vendors. It's pretty bad. Like, there's no point. There's literally no point for the vendors. I'm sure they can easily make the end chest drop more loot. Rob opened it up, and it's just like, there's a couple greater affix items. It's like not completely useless, but the cost of these are just way too high. Like, completely different ballparks. All right, so I got my Barb gameplay. Now we could move into Bash. I mean, there's really not a change on this one. We could move on to Bash Barb. What else are we missing? A one-handed weapon, swapping a weapon. I mean, it's not really too many other things other than, well, we probably don't need this, and we can get one more Paragon board, right? That's about like all we can change, right? And that's about it. Like, if we were to swap to I just need to preview this, I guess. I need to see which board is the fastest. So not flawless, not hemorrhage. Oh yeah, we're not even doing bleed. Actually, we should maybe check. Oh, we might have to like remove a couple points, but I don't know if we can fit in another one. Oh, we have crit strike chance against bleed. That's actually not bad. Disembowel is actually not bad either. It reduces your cooldowns. I actually like that one a lot. So it's, what is it, willpower? Let's see what we got. Willpower. Oof. Maybe not that bad. What does this one give us? Physical. What can we swap here? Got 2 points right there. Oh, 5 more. Ah, you're making me go to the next one over there. Dang. Yeah, we'd have to get this armor. Like there's no way around it. All right, let's see if we have any just like plus damage or something. I don't really need berserking duration actually anymore, and the reason why is I have that thing where we're always berserking, so that's fine. I think that's the play right there, because like getting the extra cooldowns for the shouts is definitely like great, and then we're good. So now we are gonna go back to my awesome Bash Barbarian that I really enjoyed. And we're gonna run the brand new stuff, man. Oh, we gotta swap that one out. Swap that one out, and then we need to go grab my bash pants. Bash. Oops. Bash. Got bash right there. Perfect bash. There we go. And then our chest piece was actually rage. That's what I like playing. I like the rage of Hagrath. The chest armor. There we go. Boom. Easy swaps. Now, I'm guessing with Bash, you'd still play Star of the Skies, right? Where's my tab? I don't know where that tab went. It just disappeared. Oh, it's right here. Here we go. So I want to see what Rob's playing. So like every build's gonna be playing Crown of Lucian. Oh, he's playing Lockruns. Oh, that's right, because you have extra room. Okay, that makes sense. And then... Is he playing Bold Chieftains, or what is he playing for Ring? Let's see. Yes, Thomas, we do indeed. If you want the build we were just playing, it's already up. If you want the new update, I mean, just throw on this helmet, and that's pretty much it. It's not too much of a change from Season 4 to 5. You can also run Ragnaros Wake's boots. That's another option. Oh, we need, what do we need? I mean, this is pretty much the same, right? Oh, you know, I want Pain Gorgers. So, no Pain Gorgers. Very interesting choice. I'm gonna run Pain Gorgers. Like, why the hell would you not? 200x is way too hard to skip out on. Why would you not play Pain Gorgers? It's so good. I have no idea why you'd skip out on Pain Gorgers. That's, to me, that's like actually crazy. But oh, we need to run adaptability. Oh wait, I'm gonna put adaptability on two-hander. Oh, adaptability can't be put on it because it's a special amulet. Ah, dang, we're gonna have to get rid of Bold Chieftains. Oh, rip. But the boots, if we can get those boots, the Ragnaros Wake. I don't know if anyone in the chat has them. If you want gold, if you want items, let me know. I got an extra third blade. I'm willing to trade for specifically the Ragnaros Wake. Those are the brand new boots. If anyone has them, let me know what you want for them. I need to get those. So, oh, that's right. We needed to craft some gems.
Arms for the light.
Craft gems. Rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we got that. Boom, done with that. And then we got the sword. Okay, and then I want the charge. Okay, so we have rapid and dual wield. Oh, he's playing Moonrise. Oh, that's right. I had swapped. So they put Moonrise. Moonrise. And then we have to actually swap this out, which makes me kind of sad, but I have to. Because I can't put it in the amulet anymore. Because the amulet, this amulet is just too godly, man. It really is.
Until spring.
Before I was running that, but like we don't even need to play it because we're just gonna have all berserking, and we don't need fury anymore actually. So that's kind of nice. Extra skill points, and we don't need whirlwind anymore. Okay. We might need to put in a curse touch. We don't really need. Oh, we actually. You know what? Well, what do we get for fury on this one? Clobbering. We may actually need fury. I don't actually know. We should test this out first before I waste a skill point. Because, well, what does Bash generate for fury? It generates 15 already. That's really good. And we're running shouts anyways, so it's pretty good. All right, that's good. And that one's like usable. Oh, I mean, that one's okay. I guess we could get increased attack speed with one-handed, but then we lose out on the stun, which the stun isn't really bad. Concussion is pretty good too, though, to be honest. Skipping out on that completely is probably no good. We don't need this, right? Yeah, we don't need that. The other option is to run Call of the Ancients, which doesn't give us like damage. Oh, you gain 20% attack speed. Oh, yeah, 25 attack speed and bonus damage. But I think that this is overall just better because it just like works the whole time. And then how? Oh, I didn't even put the points in it. Oh, okay, that's actually way more important than anything, is we need our points into charge. I love playing with charge. It's so good. Oh, we don't need cut to the bone either. That's fine. Even better. I really don't want to have 0 points into that one. That would be much better. And then, I don't know if we really need Rallying Cry. It does give us Unstoppable, and it's like not bad to have. Ideally, we might want like maximum points into this. I really like playing with charge. It just makes the build feel so much better. Okay. Oh, we lose out on the plus, but Crown Lucion's too good, I think, actually skip out on, like it's impossible. I'm gonna see if there's anything new with this, with the Bash one. Let's see what the Paragon board looks like. I think he's running Hoda in his, right? So he's running every 12 seconds. Is he really timing that? Oh no, it's just it's probably just for free, and then you get like one shot that does like pretty decent big damage. Oh, do we get Carnage on this one? I don't think you get Carnage on this, right? Yeah. We need to get that. That's like 100% like good. Dang. Let's see. Okay, cool. Dang, I need more than 5 points. 5. I need 5. I need 5 points exactly. Okay. Do I need fire res? Oh, no, I don't need fire res. Unless I remove that. If I remove that, then I will need that. That's only really 2 points, though. I don't really want to lose that 8 life, but it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 points for it. Which is probably the only area that I think I can, like, just straight up swap. Because, I mean, I'm going to have to cut something for it. Oh, you know what? I don't need... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Your damage is increased with your damage is working. Okay, so, like, we definitely need that. Yeah, I think the only area that I would be willing to, like, sacrifice, which sucks, but, like, there's not really any other options. But we can get some more life still. So we're at 25 on that one. I think everything is, like, pushed to its max with this board. Like, we don't have any extras. Because I really like playing Rage plus Disembowel. Like, it's a really good combo. And we have extra cooldowns on the shouts. I think it'll be better. And then we have 2 extra points. We have extra life there. Any more life nodes? Boom. Okay, so we lost out on a decent amount of life, but we're not even armor cap now. Oh no. Well, okay. So it's fine though. If we just masterwork, it's gonna give us the extra strength. We only need 15 more. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. It'll eventually go there. In fact, if we just put all stats, that might actually work too. So we masterwork this bad boy. That might fix it. A basic attack speed. Okay, that's actually not bad. So we have rapid. So this is already 32. Okay, so that should give us pretty much, I mean, 60% is pretty damn big. He's running intercom on his, but I don't really know if I care too much about running intercom. It's not a bad one. It's definitely really good against the bosses. They're running so many uniques on this build. Oh, okay, so for pit 1, like high pits, you'd want the other one. Okay, so one thing that I need to apply in this build that is going to make things rough if I don't put it in is I actually really need to throw in, like the only thing I can swap is rapid, but putting ancestral charge on this was really bad. I don't really want to run a regular pair of gloves, but I need some sort of source of vulnerability, which I guess it's in my ring right here. Our resistances look kind of bad, though. So our fire res one could be swapped. Actually, hold on, can I fix this?
Raise the father.
I feel like this is the easiest way to fix resistance. So let me just check this. Okay, so we need fire, lightning, and shadow. All right, fire. Actually... 24 would not fix that. 18 would not fix that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and now we're good. Resistances are solid. Armor, once we masterwork, we'll get that up, so I'm not worried about that at all. What else can we put in to make it a little stronger with the all stats? This one also has all stats. So yeah, like I said, once we masterwork, it'll be good. Or if we just put one more into this, that might also work. Okay, now we're armor capped. Good. And maybe the extra resistance will mean we can take it out of that fire one. We can actually almost take it out because we're plus 45 on that, but it's okay. So we're pretty much good to go on everything. I don't really feel like there's any category that is really slacking. But good stuff, man. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of just see how the charge barb is feeling right now. Or not the charge barb, that bash barb. Oh, we need to test out to make sure we have enough resource with this. Okay, so... okay, I'm pretty sure this is the same thing that I would play. Alright, let's go run the pit. Let's kind of check out the performance. See kind of... how's it looking, you know, for damage. Your Barbar's armor cap and resist cap is still getting slapped, so you need some damage reduction, Novice. So, one area that you can get is like the Iron Skin one, give you like Unstoppable. That's like one area. The Iron Skin in general will really help out the build. So what you need is like damage reduction. So that's like one of the key things. Like, well, on Might, you see how I have a basic skills grant damage reduction. That is a very big thing to get. Let's see how the thing goes, though. I actually don't know how this is going to turn out. Let's find out. It's probably going to be totally fine because it's Barbarian OP, man. Is Pulverized Druid good this season after the mid patch? Yeah, 88. I actually, on the first day, had the highest push with the Pulverize build. I have a build up on my YouTube if you want it. Now, you're talking about for season 4, right? Oh, whoops, builds. So I have the build uploaded, and you're gonna be in the Grizzly Rage 100% of the time with that build. So you can try out that build, and then you can let me know what you think of it. Oh, I need resources for this bash to work properly. There we go. What are we hitting for? 33 mil? What the hell, dude? Would you just get more buff? Wait, what are we hitting for? It feels like we might be doing like more damage. I want those boots with cooldown. What do our boots currently have? Oh, it has mobility cooldown reduction, which kind of is technically cooldown reduction on charge. It's fine. It seems like the build's like not nerfed at all. Let's see what the boss looks like, and then maybe we can make a quick little YouTube arena vid. Oh, you know what? We don't have a source of berserking in this build. We need to run the thing where charge gives us berserking. Yeah, okay, so that's something we're gonna fix like right now. I mean, it's just crazy that we're still doing all this damage even without the berserking. So we're gonna even do more damage than this. I'm not really feeling that there's a nerf. I hate playing the steel graph, so this is so good that this still works. I'm so glad. This is so good though. I love this build. This is like one of my favorite builds for Barb. The charge feels actually really good when you have like the ancients. Oh. Almost rocked us over there. So we need like another brawling skill. So we can run leap. We can run pretty much whatever. We just need another skill, and we need it to apply berserking. So the boss is actually going to be really difficult for us on this one run, and the reason why it's going to be difficult is because we do not have the correct skill tree. I need to actually fix something because I just swapped to this build from my Whirlwind Barb. To Bill with the new bash. Yeah, but that's when you hold still with intercom, right? I'm also playing it with charge, and I just think the build plays way smoother. And most people that are like interested in copying a build, they're not interested in. Oh wait, hold on. Can we get out? Can we get out? Oh, we got locked in. So he needs to kill us real quick because the game's bugged. The reason why I like charge so much more is because it's so much faster for clearing the pit. I mean, Whirlwind will probably be like better, but if I was to choose between Bash or like Bash with Steel Grasp Hoda, you have like a lot more multipliers, so it'd be better for bosses. But I think if you're interested in bosses, you should just play the Flay Barb. Like the Bash Barb, in my personal opinion, I don't think it even has a point. Like there's no point to really playing it. Oh, lovely. But like if you want boss killing, Flay is way better. If you want clear speed, Whirlwind is better. But I feel like Whirlwind might be, maybe you can do some work with Whirlwind. On why did that like actually just straight up one-shot us? Like straight up it was just like, nah, one shot. Like we just did a 200, like we just did a 100 pit. Like I didn't even take 1 damage. We go to this. Yeah, I like Whirlwind a lot more too. I don't know what the heck's up with this boss. I know that they said that the bosses are kind of bugged and they're like doing stuff they shouldn't be doing, but like, geez, what the heck is this? Like I straight up am getting one-shotted. Like, what is this? But like it is like a huge difference in terms of like how much damage we're taking. I don't know like exactly what exactly is going on. That it was a no reg. That was unfortunate. I think we just need to get it to stagger 1 time. But I don't know if we'll be able to actually complete this one. I just find it really dumb. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the stacks. I wonder if that's supposed to be like in the game. Do you guys think that that should stay, or do you guys not like that? I don't really like it, to be honest. I mean, I understand it makes it harder. But, there we go. Like, you see how much easier that was? Sometimes it's just how it goes. You're not a fit. Well, I don't like dying in 1 hit. I think that maybe they should make some sort of... I mean, they made a new item where like 30% of the damage you take is like staggered, but let's be honest, no one's going to want to run those. We want to run things with damage. But, I mean, at least it does give you the option, but you lose out on so much. I don't think that anyone's going to want to do that, but that's at least my thoughts. Ooh, we almost deleted these 2. I accidentally deleted a triple greater affix today. I unequipped it and then I salvaged all, and the salvage all is the salvage all I did. But that was kind of my fault. But what we could do, because we need some sort of we do have vulnerability in it. Oh, that's right. I have no berserking in this build. That's right. That's what I need to fix. All right, so let's fix berserking over here. As much as I like getting damage and stuns and stuff, we really need to have I mean, 40% damage reduction is pretty damn good. I don't think I'm having resource problems. I mean, that's all it really does. I mean, giving us unstoppable is kind of nice, but this could be maybe good against bosses, actually. I really like having that. Alright. Let's look at the performance on this. So we'll do leap. Oh, it already put leap on my bar. Perfect. Now we're missing a skill. Because we removed, what, a shout? Oh, we just put in Hoda there for the memes. Actually, if we did put in... I think that's like another Paragon node, isn't it? I mean, maybe we just throw in Hoda in here too, man. Why not? But we had to put 3 points into it. I mean, it is a pretty good amount of damage. Oh, just kidding, we need one more. Let's try this. Let's see the performance of running Hoda. Hoda charge leap. Is Blood Surge dead? I haven't seen any good build with it, Kodo. Is it worth it to run Doombringer on a hot secret rig? For more survivability, definitely. In terms of damage, you can just honestly just run on Darials. It's like pretty much better. Alright, so Bash Barbarian with some new toys. We got the Shard of Varathal. We've got Crown of Lucian. Also decided to still go with Charge, as I really hate Steel Grasp, to be honest. Oh, actually, one more thing. I forgot to put the points into one of the things that I really actually need for this build, which is specifically getting Berserking. I didn't put 3 points into this. I have to have this. Otherwise, the build falls apart very fast. Unfortunately. I don't know if I want to remove all of these, but we need some sort of source of it. So, yeah, it's fine. I mean, these are all like actually really good stats too, to be honest. I'll put one of that. Okay, we'll see how this goes. All right, now we're good. The reason why is if I don't run that, what will happen is I will deal a lot less damage. In fact, I wasn't even running Berserking. I had no source of it other than my shout. Oh, am I missing a shout here? Oh, that's right. I removed Rallying Cry. So all I have is War Cry. That's the only one. We don't really need shouts in this. Maybe we can not run Marshall? I know, it's like 2 seconds extra CDR. It's like usable. I wonder if we just can drop... I think Warcry's too good to not run. Alright. Let's go in with Bash Barb, new variant. So the new variant runs, of course, Crown of Lucian, as well as Shard of Varathal. So let's go ahead and hop right in. But we got some other new toys to mess around with. So this is going to be Charge Bash with Hoda. So we can do like crazy amount. There's a 120 mil hit. Nice little damage over there. But you could still play it without it. I really liked having Leap too. I like all the different utility that we have. It's excellent. Makes the game so much more like engaging to play. It's just not running all the shouts. Boom. I like how Hoda still does like okay damage. Still like Hoda, even though we have literally 1 point into it, still probably stronger than like a sorceress, you know. But man, it's so much fun. Well, I don't know what hit us. Maybe it was at a reflect damage, Kappa. Alright. But as far as Hoda getting nerfed, I don't... Or not Hoda. Hoda has been nerfed. As far as Bash Barb getting nerfed and like, you know, I think that build is still super, super playable. Still super fun. I'm still running Pain Gorgers here. If you hit the enemies, go hit them up with a Hoda. Oh, we're frozen now. Okay, dude, I'm really tired of the amount of times where you just die in this game because you can't control your character. It feels really bad. Alright, so let me see what else we can fix with this character. So, I think we add some extra DR. We could just play a regular chess piece and not have as much cooldown, but I really like having that. Okay, so I definitely I want points into that. That'll feel way better. I like that too. Let's see. $7.4. That's 1 more second. Do I really need it? Okay, I'm really thinking that we're no shout Barbarian, and instead, I mean, it lasts for 1 more second, which isn't really bad. I just really want the extra damage reduction, to be honest. Let's just swap to that. I think that'll be much more acceptable. Oh, it's this one that we want. Okay. Much better. Oh, we only have one option anyways for this, so we're good. Okay. Let's try this again, and let's kind of see the results. Is it worth it to run... my bad, I already read that. Can you see the helm on my character? This one? You want me to mouse over it? Oh, you meant like the skin. I can go check out the skin. I don't think I've seen it either. I usually have the helmets always disabled, that's why. But we can see what it looks like. No problem, man. You know what? I don't... Oh, that actually looks really badass. That is sweet, man. Alright, let's go on in. I actually really like how it looks. Alright, so brand new Bash Barb for Season 5, and it's still good. We just run Stride of Varethel, so it's going to give all of the basic skills way more damage. We also have this, which is going to be in every build, as well as Lock Run. So let's get some gameplay of the Tier 100 and kind of talk about it. So just going right in, we added also a Hoda into the mix, which will give us some more damage. I mean, the build already did really good damage. Oh, there's a damage reduction guy here, so... Damn, I just melted instantly. I think there's something that's not applying correctly. Hold on. I swear this thing isn't working. Like, I'm not getting my damage reduction from it. Like, why am I dying in, like, 1 hit? Maybe I run just a regular chess piece. I really feel like there's something that's, like, wrong. I think there could be some sort of bug. Because there's no way I'm just dying, like instantly like that. No way. I mean, we could run materials. I mean, I don't need this for anything else. It gives you 14 DR, and then the extra, you know, it might actually not be that bad. I mean, the barrage itself isn't really going to deal that much damage, but I'm just thinking, like, is that really giving us that much more survivability? I think materials is good still. Maybe we'll just try it with materials, because it's still a pretty, like, okay item. And let's try it again. Take 2, Kappa. Some armor around the new helmet. It's probably some sort of boss. That's my honest guess, man. Lucian's he's another boss in the game, but like, look how cool our character looks, man. This is the brand new Bash Barbarian with some new toys. Crown of Lucian. We got Short of Varethel as well as Lockrens. Everything's really good for Barbarian. So let's get some gameplay of the new variant over here, and man, it is going to be so much more fun to play this build, and we're going to do so much damage. It's not really nerfed at all. Like, if you were wondering if this was nerfed, because I was going to say that Bash is kind of going to be gone. We have another 300, you know, multiplier, plus Barbarian is Barbarian. It just does so much damage anyways, and the PTR Sigil 100 or Pit 100 is a lot harder than like a normal one anyways, but we're gonna be good to go. The extra free 40 multiplier there. 100 mil on a good hit. So it just melts things so fast. Still rocking Tyraels. I think Tyraels is really fun to play. But like right now, I don't even running that many shouts. I decided to go with Leap because I think it's a lot more fun to play. And just jump through everything. Great stuff. Should we go to the next floor? Okay, cool. Sometimes on the PTR you have to clean up more because apparently you don't get the same amount of progress. So our clear speed is actually like, it'll look slower, but on the live server it'll be like kind of the same. But we could use some extra CDR. There's the brand new boots that can make this build like a little bit stronger too. But Hoda also serves as our way to deal some damage. But to get Berserking, if you're wondering why don't we play Steel Grass, because it gives us technically vulnerable plus Berserking, I really don't like that skill. I've never liked that skill. I love Charge though. Charge is very, very awesome. But the reason why I don't really like it is because of its animation. It's like just way too slow. And Hodo, I guess, can activate again your ping gorgers anyways, so it's okay. I could probably swap out a Leap if I really wanted to, but the brawling skills is how we actually apply Berserking. Because it's like another source of like a damage number that you need to hit for your bonus. But very, very comfortable, like, you know, build to play. No, what the heck? I didn't even hit him. He was immune to damage. I'm stuck. There we go. PTR may be a little laggy. But this is actually a really good tile set for Leap, and the reason why it's so awesome for Leap is because, well, we can leap through walls. Which is really awesome. We can hop over certain things too. Which is a very nice extra bonus. Alright, might have to kill every single little small enemy. Or we can go up here. One thing I like is like doing things like this that you normally couldn't do. It's just like hopping through walls. It's great. But if you're wondering if Bash is like not playable in Season 5, it's totally fine. Originally, because we didn't know about Shard, like on the patch notes, I mean, that's a pretty big thing. Oh, since it's, PTR is bugged right now, the thing is that the boss will not actually be realistically killable until you either die or you do a little reset trick. So we're gonna go walk in again. So we die on purpose at least one time, or we can walk in and walk back out. That's another option. Oh, we can kill him really fast. I bet you we can do like a faster run here. Okay, so let me go ahead and actually get an upgrade. You can't like Bash Barb? You don't like Bash Barb? What is PTRN? Pretty soon, actually. Was it Tuesday? I don't remember the day off the top of my head.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Alright, let's do this again, because I kind of messed up. Let's see if we... Oh, actually, we're... You know, the build played night and day difference between having and not having Tyrael's armor. I still think it's actually really good. Let's go Masterwork. What else do we have to Masterwork that can go up in tiers? We could use those other... that would be probably pretty good. But this is like another like nice upgrade too. If I was to max that thing out. Maxing this thing out would probably be good too. Getting all these bad boys up. Upgrade everything slowly, you know? Get everything to at least the stars.
Some solid bits here.
But I think we can probably do without this ring. Well, actually, it does give us the vulnerable, so maybe we actually we do need to keep it. Might not be that bad actually. And ideally, we'd want crit on a lot of these things, which we don't. Well, I guess we have on one. It's not too bad. But our build should be a little bit stronger now and a little bit more tanky, just because it's just getting stats everywhere, right? All right, let's try it. Try it again. And then also, we could pop a potion. I don't really care which one we pop. I don't know if we really need the max life one. That doesn't really matter. I think we have enough damage and stuff anyways. That's a really cool helmet. Like, that helmet looks really cool. I don't know if you guys see it, but the eyes, like, they glow red and they have, like, this effect. Really cool looking item indeed. Alright, we got our little pet going. But yeah, we got the brand new crown. Alright, so Bash Barbarian in Season 5, is it still playable? The answer is absolutely yes. So, we got some new things to mess around with. We got the Crown of Lucian. We also got the Lockrun's Talisman, as well as the Shard of Barathel. All of these combined will give us way more damage. And in fact, I would say Bash Barbarian is actually buffed. And actually have a really cool build over here that we're messing around with, which actually has a lot more like tools. So, when we play Hodo, we can activate our Pain Gorgers. In addition to that, we also have Leap, just for extra mobility, going through walls, but you can run another Shout if you want to. I just like to be as fast as possible, even though on the PTR we get less progress, so technically it takes a little bit longer on the PTR here, but it is absolutely still playable. We'll do a full run and kind of talk about newer changes here. There really isn't too much that has changed, it's just some of the stuff I mentioned, but there's a massive nerf to the Bash's damage when you get the tempering stats, and I'll show you how that has like significantly changed, but still absolutely playable. You get crazy amounts of damage still compared to like any other build. I mean, Barbarian is still like king when it comes to like damage. I decided not to run a bunch of shouts, but you can if you want to. I decided to go for a disembowel instead, and because you have a lot less room, unfortunately, no more bold chieftains. But I still think that the build is okay. You can maybe even just remove Marshall completely and make a no-shout build. Although, it's still not a bad idea to run it. It's just, I've already played so many builds of Barbs, and almost every single Barb build is triple shout, you know, Wrath of the Berserker for so long. So we leap to go, maybe reposition, and you can see we can do so much damage anyways. Like, even this build at its nerf state is still stronger than like most builds in their like most powerful bug state. It's just wild how good Barbarian is. I still actually really like the Tyrael's armor. The other option is to run Rage if you want to do like other content. It's still good. One thing that is really rough on the PTR right now is like the bosses. They do way too much damage. It's because the way that they're scaled is on just another level. It's not like with the updates, and on top of that, you have a lot worse not only survivability against the boss, it feels like, but also it takes longer to get to the boss. But man, this build is just so dang strong. But if I was to compare this and the Whirlwind Barb, I think the Whirlwind Barb is a lot smoother for gameplay, but this one is probably one of my favorite builds just ever. The charge scale, if anyone played Season, was 3, and it just feels so good. It really does. Even without even activating Pain Gorges, and most of the stuff just dies instantly. And right now we don't even have a shrine, that's just Tyrael's. I actually really like Tyrael's, it just gives you a lot of survivability. But you can run Rage, you can run a normal chest piece, it's not really like required. But you will have to watch your resources. That is something that you'll have to kind of look at, and to fix the bug on the boss, we can go in and out, and hopefully that will fix it. And now we can go in. So we can go ahead and like leap on the boss. And just go melt the boss. And the boss is gone. Woo. So you can see in just like it's just only a couple of minutes. So to go ahead and go over kind of the newer updates, like what is essentially going to be something that you'll have to change in the build. So you will need a couple newer things to get your damage up, and one of them is going to be an uber unique, but every single build in the entire game will be running the brand new combo. So this is kind of the new combos. Let me explain kind of the inner workings of it. So first off, Bash took some crazy nerfs. The original number was way higher. If I go to like max roll, actually this is something I need to demonstrate. So how Bash used to work, and the reason why it got super nerfed, but then it got kind of buffed, is with this stuff I'm about to mention. But this is the biggest change right here. So if we were to go craft a mace on the PTR, let's just make this full screen. So if I was to utilize this and get the tempering on Bash, right? So now you can see this is on a two-hander. So if I was to go for like that min-max, I got 12 out of 12, right? We could go up to, on a two-hander, 88 damage. Now, before, how it worked was if we were to do the Bash, we would get 363. So, I mean, that's a big damage nerf. I believe it's like a 80% nerf or something like that. So like maybe like 1/4-ish damage. Basically, massive numerical change, right? And at that point, you're like, dude, this build's like unusable, which is what a lot of people like thought when they first started checking it out. But there was a huge savior here with the Shard of Barathel, which basically gives you, if you get a perfect one, you get 300x, right, damage. But this thing is actually pretty good too, because it also gives you, all sets is a pretty decent thing for Barb already. And that is because it lets you hit a lot of the different nodes on the Paragon board. After the update, they reduced a lot of the stats, right? So this lets you hit a lot more stuff that you normally wouldn't hit. So that's good for that. Gives you extra maximum resource, which is actually important for what we're about to talk about. But also, we got the basic attack speed, which is a really good stat. That alone is pretty much an affix, right? If we were looked at like accelerating or something. So you need this in order to play Bash Barbarian in Season 5. This is a brand new thing. You got to get it. Another newer change over here is the Crown of Lucian. So this makes it so each time we spend primary... Oh, I wasn't really actually done with this. By the way, the basic skills now cost primary resource. And you guys saw from the gameplay, I didn't have any resource problems. And we don't even get this. If you really need it, maybe if you don't have Ring of Starless Skies, you might have to go for this. But we actually run Combat Bash so we can get the Overpower with Hammer of the Ancients to get 40x more damage, which if you want to run it, I kind of like it because it kind of acts as another damage source. You can remove Leap if you want to, but I like jumping through walls, and it's fun, and it also gives us Berserking, because I'm not a fan of Steel Grasp. As you can see, I don't even play it. Even though if you want to play Steel Grasp, that's fine. It's optional. It's just another skill that you can proc Berserking with. We actually get vulnerability though with our ring, and I'll explain that because you are really tight on room for the newer build. So Crown of Lucian makes it so each time you spend primary resource with a skill, you're going to gain extra damage, but you have increased resource costs, and that stacks multiple times. So think of this kind of like a reverse Ring of the Starless Sky. It doesn't reduce your cost. However, on the legendary power or the unique power, we also gain 75% resource cost reduction. So this combined with Ring of Starless Skies, which gives you resource cost reduction, makes it much better. So no longer you need Harlequin. Now you can play without Tyrael's Might. I just like it. I think it's a really good thing. I actually like this armor as well, but the main problem with this is you don't get the DR from some of the shadow bosses because, well, they're not affected by a bleed, I believe is kind of how it works. So, if you want to, you can run this, though. It is another thing. It's just, if you want more survivability, Tyrael's is probably going to be the go-to. Or you can run the Iron Skin aspect. That can help out, too. Or any just defensive chest piece. Pretty much the rest of the stuff is going to be the same. And you're going to want to get, like, Bash on your pants. That's nothing really big here. There is a new pair of boots that you can run that can help out this build, and you can get some more damage. And I gotta go over here to go toward the pants are at. So we're going to have to select PTR. And then there are some new boots. These could be played, so you get cooldown reduction on it, which is great. But the thing that makes this so OP, if you get a greater affixed one, not even getting any master working rolls. Let's say you just get one. That's already 77. You get triple, that's your resistances are done. So these boots are massive. The non-physical damage doesn't really matter too much, but this could deal some sort of damage. But it's really just the utility of res capping and cooldown reduction and movement speed. Like, those are all the stats. The other one doesn't really matter that much. But that's another item or area where you could get something cool. Now, the other brand new thing is Lockrand's Talisman. So what this allows you to do is get a huge amount of crit strike chance. So it won't show up in here. In fact, it's kind of funny if you look at the crit strike chance over here. So you'll see our crit strike chance is 51. If I remove this, I get it goes from 51 to 50. So why does it do that? So it doesn't register the correct stats in here. It's Diablo 4, it's PTR. Expect to see bugs and stuff that's not working properly. But it's supposed to give you up to 42 crit strike chance per point of your resource. And then you also get maximum resource here, you get maximum resource here, as well as in your helmet. So all of this starts to add up. And the reason why that's important on its unique power is you get a bunch of crit, which basically gives us 42 crit. And then each point of our primary resource above 100 gains +1 critical strike damage. Now that is an X, that's a multiplier. So we have almost 200, so that's another 93 crit strike X damage. So that is pretty massive. So ideally, if you can, try to get as much crit strike chance as possible, as well as crit strike damage. Ideally though, once you're at whatever this number is plus your stats, so like ours is at, what is it? 51, so 51 plus 42, we're almost there, right? We're just there, like super close. So at that point, you almost have 100% crit relatively easy with your build. Maybe get some master working on this, and then you'll be good to go. And you'll have 100% crit in the build, and it'll be much better. You also get a massive amount of you get attack speed, you also get crit strike damage, so it's a pretty solid amulet overall, plus all stats. Really good stuff. So pretty much, these are the 3 new items that you need to be on the lookout for the Barbarian. And look, that skin is just really cool too. But that is basically the Bash Barbarian in a nutshell. I already have pretty much the same build already uploaded, but I'll be making an updated guide. But I just want to go ahead and kind of explain this stuff and show off gameplay real quick for Season 5, as it's something that I think a lot of people were worried about. I thought Bash was going to be done, but I was like, I'm playing Whirlwind anyways, and Whirlwind is quite good as well. And if you want to play that, which one is better? Well, you can hit for higher numbers with Bash, but the Whirlwind build is just so smooth. I think the Whirlwind's going to be the fan favorite, to be honest. But if you are a fan of Bash, you can definitely still play Bash. You can also consider running the Charge, and I think Charge, if I didn't play Charge on my like Barb, I would not want to play Bash at all. Like, I have to play this. It's a really satisfying skill, the way it works, plus Leap, like, I like it. It's just the play style of this, it feels way more fun than to play the Shouts. But if you want to play the Shouts, that's another option. Go for it. But anyways, that's the Bash Barbarian in Season 5. It's still pretty good, but let me know your guys' thoughts on it so far. I'm liking it, though. I'm liking it a lot. I really like Charge. Alright, so that's going to be good. You want Ring of Starless Skies, but you don't have any stones. Oh, the Sparks. The Sparks you're talking about. Wow, if I could give them to you on the PTR, my friend, I would, but you can't. Which is better, Exploit or Malice? Honestly, you can run either. They're both really good. So, to explain the difference is, I don't know what build you're playing. If you're playing Heartseeker, which is, I'm assuming that's what you're playing. Right. So, how it works, it's somewhere in the middle over here. There it is. So Exploit gives you increased damage to healthy and injured, which means that if you want to front load and one-shot things, this one is going to be better. But if you want more consistent ones, well, Malice is vulnerable or knocked down. And because the other one like double dips on a lot of things so hard, if you're playing Heartseeker, I would say Malice is definitely the better choice. But either way, I would personally like Malice the most, but this one is an X on specifically healthy. So if you can run things at one shot, like if you're doing open world, you'll probably one shot most of the things anyways, but I would say Malice is the better option. Yeah, I'd say overall, if you're doing like hardware content, Malice is better. But if you're doing things where you're just gonna one shot, I mean, Exploit's just better. I mean, it is double the numbers, but remember that's at 34% and under, and also at 80% and higher. So you have like a big chunk where it's not really usable, but it's double the stats. But I would rather have this because Malice double dips, because your damage hits like, it's just really good. The best way to put it is, if you're running Victimize, you want this one. I'd say Malice number 1, and then you can run Exploit. And then another really good one is Frigid Finesse, but you obviously have to stagger the boss in order for that to work. But yeah. But anyways, it's 8 a.m. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night for myself, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. If you guys are watching this over on Twitch and you guys want to catch me again, and this is your first time here, you guys can click on the purple heart in the bottom right. If you watch this over on TikTok, you guys can click on the pink plus in the middle right side. If you're watching this on YouTube, you already have my YouTube channel because you're watching it on it. But my YouTube channel is Sladra. If you guys want to watch more of my stuff, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, all the exact same. But if you guys want to stick around for some more games, see if I have a homie to host that's playing some young Diablo. What are my homies playing? Let's see if I got anyone to host over here. Dang, no one on the Diablo. Alright. Well, if you guys want to watch Dancing Kappa, one of my friends is doing Just Dancing stream. If you guys want to stick around for that, feel free to go ahead and do so. If not, good night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo, and maybe we'll play a little bit more of the FPS game tomorrow. But anyways, you guys have a great night. It was fun.